just show you a clip. I'll just show you a clip so you know what I mean. It's one of my, I love that decision. I think it's so interesting. Where's the part in the scene when she sings Begonia? Emma Stone. Yeah, I could stop the world. I mean, I think they have it in the trailer.
Good morning, Corey.
Good morning, Michelle.
I believe every company should strive to form a diverse table, to empower people of different skills, and every time, what is it?
Skills and identities.
To foster a new generation of, okay, let's go again.
They want you to think it's you, that it's you who made this world. But it's always been them. All we've lost.
I discovered you work through Emma Chang. That was an awesome interview.
We're setting that right again. Greetings. Welcome to the
I don't know if it
headquarters
shows
of the
it here.
Human Resistance.
Where's my hair?
Your hair has been destroyed to prevent you from contacting your ship.
Also, hi, welcome in.
What ship?
Your mothership?
Okay. In the next 48 hours, the police
Now
and
I'm
the
just
FBI will begin
now
a
I'm just
statewide
showing the whole
manhunt.
trailer.
I'm a high-profile female corporate executive.
I'm like, I just want that
I
one
am
part.
crucial. In all humility, I can say that. Think of it like you abducted the governor, but worse. There is no
Jesse
possible
Plemons is
scenario
so
where you
good in
benefit from
this.
incident.
When is it going to be his
That
time?
was really good. My pulse is racing right now.
When?
I've done a ton of research on this.
He
You're
was
killing our
so
planet.
snubbed.
Alien fellas.
I'm not an alien.
You're lying to me.
What's the difference? You know this is crazy. You know this is wrong.
I know who you are. I know what you are.
I know you too, Teddy.
It's fine.
It's cool. There it is. Watch the entire trailer just to see that part. It's so good. It's so good. I was listening to an interview with Emma Stone, and she was saying that she is a huge Chapel fan, of course, and she loves that song, and she was wanting to have that song specifically be, like, of all Chapel songs, be in the film. She's like, yeah, it was amazing. We reached out, and within 24 hours, it was all set up. I'm like, of course it was, because it's a Yorgo film starring Emma Stone. I loved her humbly being like, yeah, it was so amazing because, you know, we kind of had to like get an answer quickly, and it was a last minute reach out, and they got back to us within 24 hours and confirmed that we can use the song. I was like, yeah, of course. That ain't like me making a short film and reaching out to Chapel Roan's team and being like, hey, can I use this song? And they get back to me within 24 hours. Yeah, our little indie film. Anyway, hello, everybody. Akoya, thank you for the prime. Mawak, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome in. I'm a little bit early because at 6 o'clock I am jumping on Zoom with Taylor Lorenz. We are going to, she is going to break down Section 230, the attempts to repeal it, Kosa, the Discord verification, essentially everything that's happening that is an onslaught on our digital freedoms that could potentially mean we do not have protected speech on the internet, as it has already declined, as we've already seen censorship. We've already seen, progressive speech be censored on these platforms. So Taylor's the expert. I'm bringing her on. I'm going to have her, I'm going to do it as like an explain like we're 5. So I'm going to ask pretty basic questions, but just so people have a grasp on what's happening here, because it's one of those that those who have been trying to ring the alarm bells have been doing so for a hot minute, and it just has not. There's so much stuff happening that I think people haven't really recognized how vital this is. And we definitely don't want to get to a place where it's too late, because right now this legislation is being, is going through Congress. You have celebrities like Joseph Gordon-Levitt, unfortunately, who went to the Capitol and gave a speech in the defense of repealing Section 230. So we got to fight back against it now. Whoa, that's Chapel Roan? Yeah, that's Chapel Roan. Good luck, babe! Good luck, babe! First, you try to mock Hassan. Now you're about to mass surveillance mock him, too. Yeah. Good luck, babe! The people already have your information. Whatever reaction of some people is very worrisome. Yes, I think what's concerning is people aren't caring enough about their privacy. I think for a long time now, there's kind of been this, there's been this almost training into people that they do not have privacy. They will never have privacy. And people have kind of just, the masses have been like, okay. You know, it's like Mark Zuckerberg bragged about making billions of dollars off of people handing over their personal information, because he's like, you're all stupid. You're all stupid. And ha 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 ha. I'm laughing on my compound in Hawaii. Speaking of privacy, can you ask Will to close your door again? He's at the gym. So, William, imagine my door closed. That would be scary. If I was like, hey, could you close my door? And suddenly it just slammed shut. Discord updated their announcement, are trying to backpedal a bit, probably worried about their rumored. Well, it's because at least there's been a pretty big response to the Discord age verification update. And people are like, fuck that. And I think a lot of people have I think in the last couple days, people have deleted Discord. They've been trying to move to alternative platforms. So I think Discord was like, whoa, yeah, a lot of people who canceled Nitro. So I think Discord is like, oh shit, because that's what can happen here. As long as people are aware and as long as people understand how bad it is, and then do something about it, these companies will be like, oh, wait a second. Whoa, hold on. So we are going to talk about that in half an hour. And then I also, I am going to cover, yes, the Pam Bondi crash out session today. Whoa. Pam Bondi, who was, who was just so attacked and insulted by Democrats during the House Judiciary Committee. Leave her alone. She's just a small bean, okay? She's not the person in charge of the Justice Department, in charge of the handling of files related to Epstein. Now, granted, she answers to Donald Trump, but oh my God, there are so many moments from that hearing today. Which, you know what, though? This is the fight. This is the fire that people have been begging Democrats to have. It's like, please, this is what we have. This is what we have begged for. She should have been arrested. Yes, she's lying under oath. She is freaking lying under oath. So we will take a look at Pam Bondi's crash out. I also want to talk about James Vanderbeek, and specifically just about, well, the cost of healthcare. And I know some people have pointed out to me, they're like, well, James Vanderbeek had really good health insurance, and They're like, I generally agree with you, but it's not quite quite the point. I'm like, no, I think it still is. And they're like, yeah, his wife is anti-vax. I'm like, yeah, that's crazy. That's awful. But the truth is that when we talk about the healthcare system being designed to benefit multi-billion-dollar corporations and to crush everybody else, that also includes people who are millionaire. I mean, I don't know what James Van Der Beek's finances are. I mean, certainly, I think seeing as they've launched a GoFundMe and that he was selling off memorabilia, I don't think that's indicative of his family being in a good financial spot. But it's like, this is something that even millionaires, even people who were successful television actors, our healthcare system is so fucked. It is the most expensive in the world. It is crushing people every single day, even those with health insurance, even those who have more means than other people in this country. It's like, unfortunately, that is just how, that's how brutal our healthcare system is. It doesn't matter how rich you are, you're still human, and healthcare is a human right. Yeah, absolutely. So anyway, yeah, James Van Der Beek from Dawson's Creek passed away. He passed away. He had been, he had cancer for the last couple of years. I think he was diagnosed in like 2022 or 2023. And he passed away this week. And it's been reported that his friends launched a GoFundMe campaign after his death to support his wife and 6 children who are out of funds following the actor's cancer battle. In the wake of this loss, Kimberly and the children are facing an uncertain future, reads the campaign statement. The cost of James' medical care and the extended fight against cancer have left the family out of funds. They are working hard to stay in their home and to ensure the children can continue their education and maintain some stability during this incredibly difficult time. The support of friends, family, and the wider community will make a world of difference as they navigate the road ahead. Your generosity will help cover essential living expenses, pay bills, and support the children's education. Every donation, no matter the size, will help Kimberly and her family find hope and security as they rebuild their lives. Thank you for considering a gift to support them. And I posted about this because James passed from colorectal cancer, and that is the second most expensive treatment. It is second only to, I think, breast cancer. I think the average yearly cost of colorectal cancer treatment is like $60,000, something along those lines. And last year, he auctioned off memorabilia from his TV and film career in order to pay for the staggering cost of his treatment. It was really sad. It was really sad to see him doing that. When that was reported on, that he was selling off Dawson's Creek mementos in order to pay for his cancer treatment. That is really sad. And so, colon cancer is the biggest. Is it the biggest killer? I know it's one of them, but it's incredibly painful. It's very, very painful cancer. Not that like cancer is not baseline painful, but that is, I believe that is what Will's cousin had. He was diagnosed as terminal, but actually it's kind of a miracle. And they said that he's doing a lot better than they thought he was. So it's also, colon cancer is rising big time in young people. Yes. Colon cancer is rising big time in young people, and cancer overall is rising in young people, which is really scary and really depressing, considering how more and more people struggle to have health insurance. Even if they have health insurance, the costs are just astronomical, and it's just not, it's not viable. This is not a viable way to live. If you have a colon, get it checked. If you have a prostate, get it checked if you're over 40. Yeah, I think Will is planning to do a colonoscopy stream in order to raise awareness about colon cancer. He's setting that up. Yeah, no, it's not just something that he's doing. It's not just something he's doing for like haha silly laughs. He's getting a colonoscopy. Yeah, he's finally showing Hall. He's getting a colonoscopy and he's setting it up with, I think he's setting it up with Mayo. And he could save lives. Yes, it's an educational thing. It's to raise awareness and remind people to get colonoscopies, to be aware of the rising colon cancer rates in young people. Yeah, to remove the stigma. A colonoscopy is not something that like a 70-year-old man gets. Just a 70-year-old man, you know? Not just something that like old men get. Old people get. Did you ever play that colonoscopy horror game? I did not play that one. Okay, so anyway, yeah, so some people were like, well, let me see if I can find the one comment. Because then I was like, I refuse to support any political candidates who do not have universal health care on their agenda. People are dying every single day. Families are forced to sacrifice everything in order to pay for healthcare costs. These companies make billions in profit. It's fucking evil. Does not have to be this way. Reminder, U.S. healthcare is the most expensive globally, and medical debt is still the number one reason for personal bankruptcy in this country. Millions of Americans, which include successful 90s television actors, are struggling every day under this for-profit system that's designed to continuously reap enormous profits for the multi-billion-dollar companies within it. No family or individual should face the reality of being one medical emergency away from losing everything. There's someone who had... Yeah, okay, so broadly speaking, I absolutely agree with you. The system's broken, but in this specific case, Vanderbeek had exceptional health care coverage through SAG-AFTRA. The fundraising he did was for alternative medicine treatments. He and his wife are anti-vax. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know exactly what his health insurance was, and if somebody has info on that. I will say he was not working. You have to be working. You have to be making a certain amount of money a year to keep qualifying for health insurance through SAG-AFTRA. I do know that. I am a member of SAG-AFTRA. You will get dropped. You will lose health insurance. Now, there are certain avenues. If I just don't know what his personal situation was, but regardless, the point still stands that we have the most expensive healthcare system in the world. Americans pay so much money. They pay so much money for insurance. They pay so much money for drugs. They pay so much money for treatment. Even if you have good insurance. My parents have incredible health insurance, and they still pay thousands of dollars a year because my mom is getting treatment for, she's getting treatment for her autoimmune disease. My parents have to pay thousands of dollars before they hit their deductible, and they have amazing insurance, but also too having to navigate the system itself because it's designed to confuse you. It's designed to just make your life harder. It resets every year. Yes. So I don't know about this whole like alternative medicine treatments, etc. The cost of treating colorectal cancer is astronomical. It is so expensive. Alternative treatments can also refer to treatments not yet approved by the FDA, but in testing. Yes, and I'm just really not interested in like getting into debate here over James Vanderbeek, who's just died, mind you. He just died after spending a lot of money trying to treat his colorectal cancer, and he's just passed. But I'm not really interested in getting into this. Oh, he and his wife were anti-vax, or at least his wife was promoting that. And so this example is an exception to what we're talking about here with the US healthcare system. I don't think it is. Angela Lansbury would insist on bringing in older actors as special guest stars on Murder, She Wrote to keep their SAG status up to date. Yeah. I mean, we live under a system where your insurance is tied to your employer. And so that means that a lot of people have A, shitty insurance, or B, if they leave their job, they lose their insurance. And so they might be in a really shitty work situation, but let's say, someone themselves or someone in their family gets sick and they can't lose their health insurance because it's tied to their job, it's employer based, and that's their only option. Yeah, don't work, you die. Don't work and you die. I'm on Medicare because I'm disabled. It costs me $202 a month and I still have to pay 20% of my cost of everything. Yes. Even when you are getting help from something like Medicare, which Republicans have been slashing at every turn. They love slashing Medicare benefits. One thing they love to do. They like to take an already bad situation and make it so much worse. But you are still paying money and you are still not getting not always getting access to all the treatment that you need. It's like for having the world's most expensive healthcare system, what Americans pay, what we pay per capita for a healthcare system, but also not having exceptional care. That's the other problem. It's how expensive it is, but then it's also an issue with quality of care, with quality of treatment and medication. I'm about to take out a $5,000 loan because I can't afford my insurance. Doesn't cover my eye lens replacement in March. Every time we talk about the insurance industry, everybody's got a story. Everyone. We all do. If you live in the United States of America, you are deeply affected by this. You basically hope that nothing bad happens because most of us are one medical emergency away from losing savings, from losing housing. That's why we say, you are one paycheck, you are one unforeseen accident or medical diagnosis away from being homeless. You are closer to being on the streets than you are to being a billionaire. And one major reason for that is because of healthcare in this country. It is still the number one reason for personal bankruptcy. It is something that all of us, at some point in our lives have to rely on medical care. And maybe you think, oh, I'm fine. Well, maybe right now, but anything can happen. Anything can happen. And you don't want to live under a system where if that thing happens, you are fucked. We are the only industrialized nation without a universal healthcare system. Yes, and we were talking about this yesterday, that Cuba is a place that produces some of the best doctors and medical professionals in the world, for it being so bad and communist over there. The healthcare is incredible, and the just high level of medical professionals. And during Hurricane Katrina, Cuba had offered to send a delegation of doctors and medical supplies, and the U.S. government said no. Nope. Yep. They would rather us die. They would rather us die from not having health insurance. As long as these companies make billions of dollars, they'd rather people die after a disaster like Hurricane Katrina than to have than to get medical assistance from a place like Cuba. Hassan said he's working on a trip to Cuba. Do you think it will be Firan? No. That will most likely be separate. He I think is working on this delegation that people are trying to put together right now, a flotilla type delegation. And then we did talk about Fear and Cuba, but that would be a separate trip. This is why Celine and Kanye were infuriated with the government over Katrina. Yeah, I mean, Kanye West, who famously once upon a time said George Bush doesn't care. George Bush hates black people. George Bush doesn't care about black people. And then later on in his life, he started saying other things that were not as based, that were not as correct. I have a medication I've been taking for a year with my new insurance. They've required a pre-auth for every fill, and they bounce it back and forth so many times before the insurance will approve it. Because this is how the system is designed. When we talk about the system being broken, oh, no. The system is working the way that it's been designed. Healthcare is it is broken as far as how unbelievably fucked it is in the United States. How unbelievably fucked Americans are because of this massive for-profit system. But the system itself is working as designed. I was raised without health insurance. My family made too much for government assistance, but too little to afford insurance. I didn't get health insurance in my late 20s, and I paid for my own. Yeah, and that is why I said here, and this is, as always, I like to take one piece of news and make a broader point here. And people right now are screaming at leftists who have said that they will not just vote for the centrist candidate. They're not going to pledge to vote for a Gavin Newsom right now. First of all, it's 2026. It's 2026. We're talking about the next election in 2 years, presidential election 2 years from now. Why are we going to hand over our votes 2 years early? What motivation will these people have? Why would the Democrats have to put forth any real progressive agenda if people right now are like, yeah, I'll vote for you. Yeah, I'll vote for Gavin Newsom, who hasn't even announced that he's running. It's ridiculous. And here's the thing. For me, I am never going to support a political candidate who is not about universal health care. If Medicare for all if M4A is not a part of your platform, we ain't voting for you. Because this was something that in the last election was not on the table. Whereas in 2020, you had Democratic candidates forced to talk about healthcare, and forced to at least temporarily pretend that they were about some type of universal coverage because of Bernie Sanders. Because Bernie Sanders is healthcare is a human right. Bernie Sanders is Medicare for all. And because he was incredibly popular and had a diverse and large coalition, other candidates like a Kamala Harris went, oh yeah, me too. And then walked back on it. And then healthcare was just taken off the table. It was not front and center in the 2024 presidential election as it should have been. So this is something that we have to be black and white on. There's no nuance. There's no like, oh, well, our healthcare system is broken. So here, we're going to put a Band-Aid on the problem. No, this is you either support universal healthcare, you either support healthcare being a human right, which means that every single person should be guaranteed access or you don't. And if you don't, then we are not voting for you. Yeah, you're with us or you are against us. You are either with us or you are with these multi-billion-dollar insurance and drug companies that are making hand over fist every single quarter. They are making so much money off of people dying. Tens of thousands of Americans die every year because of lack of access to care. That should not be happening. In the United States of America, we got people dying every single day because they cannot access care. The fuck is that? Yeah, you're either with people or you're against people, and being against the people means that you make money from people dying. You are against the people, which means death. This is a life or death position. Shitlibs are so dumb. People like Gavin Newsom, Biden, and Kamala is one of the reasons why Trump rose to power. I just don't understand handing over your vote, which is your leverage. 2 years before we've even gotten to the next, to the next presidential election. Why are you already? Yeah, Trump is evil. There are so many things I think every single day about Trump that I cannot say. I cannot Fed post. He is evil. It is not a matter of thinking that Trump is better than these candidates. It's we need these candidates to be effectively progressive options. We need them to move to the left in order to make things better here. You can't make things better by status quoing it. You can't make things better by fixing the optics. I don't know. It's already exhausting, y'all. It is already exhausting, and we just started 2026. We got 2+ years. And if you thought it was bad, this last time around, it is going to be levels of insufferability that we think we've seen, but we've really not yet. Hogan, thank you for the gifted to Trump is evil. Yeah, it's this false equivalency where liberals will be like, oh, so you're saying that Trump is just the same, or that Gavin Newsom is the same as Trump, or you're saying that even Trump is better. And it's like, no, what we're saying is that we wish that you exercised your power. We wish that you weren't just handing over your votes when these are people who then will not feel the pressure in like I just used the example of candidates in the Democratic primary who were pressured to move to the left on healthcare, who were talking about Medicare for all because that's what Bernie's whole thing was. And Bernie was really popular. And people were like, yeah, that is what we deserve. Yeah. We do deserve healthcare. We do deserve this. Libs are already saying excluding pro-Israel candidates is a purity test they don't care about. Yes, they're just going to run this back. They were saying this stuff when the Democrats were facilitating a genocide. Trump is extremely unpopular, but so are the Democrats because centrist losers like Jeffries and Schumer are not fighting against anything Trump is doing. They're winning during the shutdown and they just gave up. They were winning during the shutdown and they gave up. Yes, because they're controlled opposition. And here's the thing too, okay? You elect a Gavin Newsom, you elect somebody who is going to have a nice smile and is going to say some nice words, and maybe, American citizens aren't being so openly executed in the middle of the streets in suburbs in Minnesota by ICE. But what's going to happen is a maintenance of the status quo. The status quo being the status quo being an agenda that is pro corporate, that is pro the interests of these Democrats. And then people are going to go, well, my bills are still really high. My life fucking sucks. And so then another presidential election rolls around and they're like, I'm going with the other guy. I'm going with the other one. And we're just going to we just flip flop back and forth. And all the while people become even more disillusioned. People become more checked out. It's harder. It's harder to get folks energized unless we give them something to feel energized towards. You elect another establishment Dem elite and they will just solidify everything Trump did, but in a nicer way. Yeah, and libs will try and be like, no, that's not true. And they'll try and say that they're progressive. And it's like, look at Kamala Harris. Look at Kamala Harris talking about having the most lethal military in the world. Kamala Harris, really ramping it up with like the pro safe borders, pro strong military, imperialist language. When Kamala Harris for a moment was like, oh, we're going to do some progressive stuff. And then she had a meeting with billionaires, with people like Mark Cuban, who then bragged about running Kamala Harris's show. He was like, oh yeah, no, we're in charge here. She met with Wall Street. She met with her donors and they were like, let's just make sure we're on the same page here. She had fucking Cheney on stage. Yes. She paraded out both Cheneys. They brought out Bill Clinton to go to Michigan to go talk to Muslim communities. You have Bill Clinton. You have Richie Torres. You're bringing Richie Torres. Was that a notification sound? That is my 5-minute. That is my 5-minute Zoom warning. I did want to play a quick little vid on section 230. Let me see if I have time.
And this age on Discord now, well, that's not going to work. I look like a teenager in my 20s.
Thank you for the
and now
5
look
months.
At me.
The
It was
real
my
woke
birthday
thank you for the
yesterday,
15
and
months.
I thought the numbers on the cake were the wrong way around. Oh, still got a good button though. Oh, hi there. I'm Sam Tucker from the company that treats its users like children. As you may have heard recently, that Discord is about to require its users to verify their
We absolutely cannot have Klobuchar as our governor. The Klob Mentum.
age by face scan or government ID. And people online...
Yeah, you know who's supporting the repeal of Section 230? Who's supporting these child safety bills that are actually incredibly right-wing? It's very insidiously right-wing. Democrats and Republicans. This is bipartisan support.
are outraged, which is not right. We just wanted to protect the kids. And we didn't want this...
You're going to vote for potential presidential candidates who are supporting the removal of our free speech from the internet, who are censoring progressive voices online, who are handing over the keys to platforms like TikTok over to the Ellisons. The TikTok ban had bipartisan support, both Democrats and Republicans, because they're both owned by billionaires and corporations. And that's why they are together on this shit. And also because they have an interest in censoring speech that poses a problem to the United States government. They don't want people to advocate for Palestine. They don't want them to challenge the US's never-ending well of support to Israel. So that's why they took TikTok away and put it into the hands of right-wing billionaires.
disagreement with people. It's not what Discord stands for. Well, alright, it literally stands for disagreement between people, but that's because a Greek chord didn't roll off the tongue. Besides, this is blown out of proportion, as you can still use Discord normally, and will only ask for your face or your ID if you want to access age-restricted channels, disable message requests, or unblur sensitive content. In fact, I think you guys should blur yourselves because you're being a little sensitive right now. I mean, why don't you want us to scan your face? Is it because we've leaked thousands of your IDs before? That was in the past. And this time,
That was just 5 minutes ago.
we're gonna try to keep it under 70,000. Plus, our age verification system is very secure now.
You had me cloned.
Sometimes we'll verify your age just by your behavior on Discord. And if you do scan your face, well, the selfie video you take to determine your age will never actually leave your device. Well, that's cool, but what's stopping a kid from just pointing their phone?
Take a wild guess where Discord's new CEO is from. Israel. Discord gets a new CEO, starts requiring your biometric data. The CEO is literally from Israel. I mean, fork found in kitchen. I wish I was surprised. Yeah, he's Blizzard Activision's former CFO. And now he is Discord's CEO. Surely
Phone to their
coincidental.
grandma and saying, "Look, grandma, check out this new camera app." "Oh, that's nice, sonny. You know, I wish you'd visit me more often. I do get a little lonely sometimes, and it gets cold in the winter, and I often see the dark spectre of death approaching from a distance, and I realize a little bit of comfort from
Age
family
verified.
and company
Oh, cool.
would
Thanks,
really
Grandma.
do me fine. Oh, goodbye then." Also, with ID verification, the documents you submit are said to be deleted quickly, if not immediately. Alright, but if they delete it straight away, then what's to stop some random person from posting their ID publicly online for everyone to use? And then we all just log in as Bob or something. And if Discord shows an error message saying they've seen that ID before, well then that's proof that they don't get deleted straight away. Checkmate.
I got a word. What do you got? I have Campbell.
Alright, fine. We all know this is ridiculous and it's not really there to protect the kids. Look, I'm just going to tell you the truth. Every month, every company in the world has to meet up with the people who own everything. You know, the lizard people. And last time they were like, "Everyone has to use AI, even though it's and lies all the time." And we were like, "Yes, lizard people." And this time they're like, "Every country has to use age verification." And
Let me just check something. Check something real quickly. Okay. Let me just open this up. Okay, I don't think Taylor's here yet, so keep watching this.
not just the ones that nobody cares about, but the ones that nobody's even heard of. Yes, thank you, lizard people. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, you don't believe me? Well, then how come age restriction was introduced in Australia when the only person who could control the lizards was out of the picture?
This croc is going ballistic.
The all-new age verification for Discord. Remember, it's not identity theft if you give it willingly.
Subscribe
I don't trust anyone with my face. Didn't work out too well for John Travolta. Oh, hey everyone, thanks for watching the video. And yes, subscribe for more fun tech parodies. And remember, the big AI...
You know what it is? It's these companies and the government as well, seeing how far they can push the boundaries, trying to invade further our privacy while also saying that they're protecting American citizens' privacy. And they're trying to see how far they can go without people leaving. This is why big tech backed Trump. Yeah, did you guys see that that Palantir executives and other big tech executives are already amassing and putting tons of money into the upcoming elections, the midterms? And essentially, they are funding candidates who are going to be pushing a pro AI agenda, who will be in the pocket of big tech. Yeah, didn't they put something like 100 million already? Palantir executives, 100. Yeah, how Palantir and AI money is shaping the midterms. Ooh. Oh, yeah. I mean, let me know when you. Yeah. I mean, this is the age of the. This is the age of the technocrat. This is why these tech billionaires all contributed money to Donald Trump's inauguration. And we're all standing side by side behind him. And they will have to say is they didn't know about it, like with Project 2025, and people will lap it up. I mean, I think, oh, Taylor's here. Okay. Why can't I? Is this? Hold on.
Bubble collapse will be mine.
Okay, I hope this works because I was trying this earlier. Start. Okay, start. You are the host. There we go. Okay, I'm going to switch here. Okay, and then I got to do this. Deactivate this. Whoa! Okay, let's make sure. This likes to freeze, so hopefully this will work. Hello.
Hi, can you see me?
I can see you. I can hear you. What about on your end? Audio,
Yes.
video, all good? Okay.
All good.
Okay, perf.
It's so dark out, right? Like early. Like how
I
is
know. It's
when are we
really
gonna start getting the sun.
It's really hard to work at night when it gets dark so early, but at least every day that goes by, we get
closer.
We do. We get closer. We get closer to the longest day, and then we start going down again. All right, everybody. Let me just make sure we're all good to go. Hogan, thank you. Alexandra, thank you. Okay, y'all. I have the expert on. We have Taylor Lorenz on to talk about. You just put a video out how they are trying to kill the internet. They being the government and these major companies. And also, this is something you've been talking about for a long time now. You've been trying to ring the alarm bells on, get people aware and get people to care. I know you've been fighting this fight, so I'm here to try and help you get people to understand how bad bills like Kosa are, why Discord and these other companies are doing these age verification, and what that means, also with Section 230, the attempts to repeal it. We got people like Joseph Gordon-Levitt. I guess he's a little too unemployed right now. So
Wait, you're gonna die, Caroline. I'm texting you something else. Somebody else is also involved. Look at who I just
No!
The worst celebrity. The worst celebrity is always at the scene of the
Why?
crime.
Oh no, y'all. Taylor just sent me this PSA featuring Seth Meyers, Amy Schumer, Josh Charles, Tony Shalhoub, and others. I'm sorry, but celebrities should, not that they care or are smart enough, but you should assume that if you're standing alongside Amy Schumer, you're on the wrong side.
On any issue.
On
I think
any
it's safe
issue.
to say.
Yeah. You do not want to be doing anything with Amy Schumer. Mooney, thank you so much. Okay. So we're going to talk about all that. And I already told my chat that I want to kind of approach this as a explain like we are five. So I'm going to ask questions that might sound stupid or just ignorant. But I really want everyone to understand this as in as simple of terms as they can, because I do think with everything that's happening, one reason that people haven't been paying attention is because they're just so overwhelmed and they're like, what is all this stuff? Kosa, Discord, Section 230. I don't understand it. I think even in trying to approach learning about Section 230, people get overwhelmed by like technological terms, you know? So essentially what we're talking about are our digital freedoms. We're talking about free speech.
And that affects our ability to organize IRL.
Yeah.
You know.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just dive in. This is your forte, so I'm gonna have you take the reins on it. I will just pepper in questions. So I think we should start off with Section 230.
Yes. So definitely if you want to understand it, I did just make this whole video that's an hour long that really explains it in like very, very basic terms, but I will summarize it here. Section 230, you probably hear it a lot, where it essentially means that platforms online are not treated as the speakers of the content that they host. I'm sure that already sounds confusing. Let me explain. So if you go out into the real world, right, in the physical world, you can yell all day long. You can do whatever you do. If you say something illegal, obviously you'll be held accountable for it. If you're not, whatever, you can go yell. The internet has no public commons, and we can get to the fact that it should, but it doesn't. It's not like a physical reality that exists that is the world. So the only places online that you can go to speak are platforms or spaces essentially that are set up by companies or organizations or people, right? Like, so if you go on Facebook, obviously Facebook has set up that little digital platform. If you go to comment on a blog, the blog owner, has set up that space for you to comment. If you join in on a forum, whoever runs that forum, system or Reddit or something, like is responsible, or sorry, is, the person who kind of like is facilitating your speech.
Mm-hmm.
Section 230 basically upholds the liability, sort of upholds platforms' ability to, so I'm trying to like say it in the civil terms.
No, I know. Don't worry.
Basically, platforms cannot be held liable for your speech. Now, this is such a good thing. Again, if without this, you have to think that without this, we know what would happen without this. We see what happens without this. Platforms have to pre-screen every single piece of content, every single comment, every single anything that is done on their platforms has to be pre-screened for legal liability. So before Section 230, when the internet was just forums, and there was this famous legal case where basically someone said, well, it was actually about the Wolf of Wall Street, a whistleblower came on to this forum and it was like, hey, the Wolf of Wall Street, he's a scammer. And by the way, this whole thing's a scam and you guys should watch out, stop buying into his financial program or whatever. He sued CompuServe and said, basically, you guys operate this forum. CompuServe was a tech company back then. You guys operate this forum. You're legally liable for this speech. And so there was that case and this famous Prodigy case, these two cases that sort of established, led to the need Section 230. Now, lately, you hear a lot of liberals and leftists say, well, I think that's bad. I think there's all this bad, evil stuff on Twitter. Why can't we hold Elon Musk liable for all of the hateful content on Twitter. We should make him liable. That's going to be good. Elon Musk is terrible. I'm all for making him, suing him when he does illegal stuff, et cetera. But we actually don't want that legal precedent, because that legal precedent would mean that every single platform has to pre-screen, aka pre-censor your content. And you might be thinking, okay, so what? Social media platforms. First of all, social media platforms, by the way, we can get to this, are actually advocating for Section 230 to be revoked, because now this goes into AI, where they actually feel like they can eliminate all their competition by revoking Section 230, because they can pre-screen everyone's content with AI and they don't care about censorship. But forums, blogs, there would be no free speech online. You couldn't leave a restaurant review without Yelp. Like, if you made Yelp liable for every negative restaurant review,
then you can't leave a review. Yeah.
Yeah. Or messaging. Signal is a platform. Telegram is a platform.
AOL
WhatsApp is a platform.
Was something that we all used.
Right. So AIM only exists because Section 230 passed. Otherwise, AOL would have been responsible for every single instant message that you send. So, not to mention that if you repeal Section 230, there is no such thing as encryption either. It would break encryption. There would be no encrypted messaging anymore, because these platforms would have to pre-screen every single piece of content. This is something that is really bad. And so I understand the desire to hold Elon Musk accountable, but there are actually a lot of other laws and things we can do, and I can get into that too, that would make all these platforms better and make them less evil, but not repealing Section 230.
And I've seen a couple of people say, but wouldn't the internet be an absolute hellscape if you could say and do anything you want? And this is where I think the kind of propaganda to influence people into thinking that 230 is a bad thing and we should overturn it, because they're like, we need to protect people. Otherwise, people can just say, they can just say whatever they want.
We have protections.
Yes.
We have speech protections. They can't say whatever they want. I promise you, as somebody that's been sued and has been involved in lawsuits, people cannot say whatever they want. If you are doing threats, if you are doing illegal stuff, if you are, doing bad behavior to the point that it meets the definition of harassment, and should we threaten harassment? Should we threaten stalking? Should we strengthen some of these other laws that have offline corollaries? Sure. But that has nothing to do with repealing Section 230. And right now, it's kind of confusing, but Section 230 also, by removing the liability from the platforms, also allows them to do moderation at all. So the reason that platforms can even do moderation, and for instance, the reason that a BDSM forum can be moderated differently than a kids-only zone,
is because of 230.
Exactly.
Yes. This is what gave the internet the ability for speech, for creativity, for the formation and development and growth of all these online communities and platforms that we're all a part of. And I think people who want to repeal Section 30, a lot of them they're misguided. I think Joseph Gordon-Levitt, this kind of language around protecting children that is actually being pushed by the right. And we'll get into talking about Kosa and these other bills, but I want to stay on 230. I think that's what's motivating folks to say, oh, we do need to repeal Section 230 because there's all this bad stuff that's happening on the internet, and we need to be able to hold these sites and these platforms accountable for that. But one example that you have in your YouTube video is, I can't remember his name, but it was back in the AOL era, and he was getting harassed. It was one of the first. Zarin. Yes, this is a big case that you talk about in your video.
Yes.
Zarin was kind of one of the first instances of online harassment, and it's something that people, he didn't even really understand because it was not as prevalent as it is today. And he reached out to AOL and told them this is what's happening. You need to do something about it. So that was on record. AOL didn't do anything about these users who were harassing him. And so he sued AOL. And this went to the 4th District Court. And then ultimately they rejected his argument. But the reason that it was actually a good thing, and it was good for him and the rest of us as well, is because you explain that What that means then is if companies are on the hook because they don't do something after they have been reached out to by users, that means they're actually incentivized to not do anything, to ignore any user complaints, because they don't want to end up in a situation where there's a legal suit because they didn't take any action. Right?
Yes, exactly. We don't, if there was notice-based liability, they would do exactly what you just said, Caroline. We would be right back where we started, where you would have this CompuServe Prodigy problem where like, they just wouldn't, they're like, oh, what? Oh, they're not like, we have to understand too that we're not operating in like an ideal world. And so these companies are always going to pursue the safest sort of option that also maximizes profits and is the best. Like in an ideal world, sure, yeah, if you notify a company, they would be like, get right on that. We've got someone dedicated to, taking down this harassing behavior and investigating this case for you. In reality, companies are like, wait, I'm going to be liable if I'm notified. Okay, well then I'm not going to let users, I'm not going to listen to any, I'm not going to be notified. I'm not going to receive those responses from users at all. Or I'm going to pre-censor everything so that nothing like basically that could ever be even remotely legally liable or critical of anybody else, especially mostly people in power.
I think people need to understand this isn't about protecting these companies. This is about protecting the people, the users,
Yes.
those of us who use the internet, which is all of us. Like we're all on the internet right now. So it's not, don't confuse this and think this is about protecting these multi-billion-dollar companies. It's actually the opposite. Yeah. Okay. Y'all who are saying I do not use the internet. Okay, sure.
But it's it's so the propaganda has been so effective because people think, well, this is a protection for big tech. This is a protection. And it's like, kind of, again, it actually doesn't say anything about protecting or liability in Section 230. Section 230, the crux of the law is 26 words long. It's known as the 26 words that created the internet. And all it does is say that you are basically, that the platform is not going to be treated as the speaker of that content. And when you think of that, like, sure, no, Facebook should not be treated as the speaker of the content because I'm not operating it like a newspaper. I'm not writing in an op-ed. There's no editors. I am the speaker of my own content, and I still have liability for that content, by the way.
I think the other thing to keep in mind, because we're talking about free speech, we're talking about censorship. We know that this is not something that ultimately affects right-wing speech in the way that it does left-wing. Okay, we understand that attacks on free speech, censorship that is happening on in the digital world, this is terrible for progressive speech. We've already seen it happening. It is why the Ellisons and other MAGA billionaires bought TikTok, which was a bipartisan push in Congress. Both Democrats and Republicans wanted to wrestle control of TikTok from Chinese control in the United States and hand it over to American billionaires because they are trying to control information that young people, that young progressive people in this country have access to. And that's why a lot of these bills and a lot of these pushes to repeal Section 230 originate on the right. These are like Christian nationalists, right-wing organizations and politicians, and then they, they'll get some Democrats on board. They'll get liberal celebrities like Joseph Gordon-Levitt. So you don't see this as partisan. You don't see this as benefiting the right, and I think it confuses people.
I think, what people need to realize is this entire plan was written in the 90s, and the right has been very consistent. They have actually followed the plan completely. A group that's been very pivotal in all this. There's two groups really that have been pivotal in this fight. The Heritage Foundation and a group called NCOSE, which now stands for National Center on Exploitation or something. What they were previously known as before they rebranded recently was Morality in Media. Okay, this is a far-right religious fundamentalist group that wants to eradicate LGBTQ from the internet and considers the Sports Illustrated issue pornography. And so Morality and Media, the Heritage Foundation, and a cadre of other far right groups. Barry Weiss has been very involved in this. She's platformed Jonathan Haidt, who's like the main face of all of it. He works very closely with the Heritage Foundation and collaborates with them. But it's all written out very publicly in Project 2025. My favorite moment, oh, I don't have time to find it right now, but there was this tweet from 2023, I think, when somebody was tweeted out like a piece of this. It was some article about repealing Section 230 and pushing, this kids online, all sort of under the guise of kids online safety. And the person tweeting is like, hey, by the way, this is really horrifying. The Heritage Foundation is going to remove they're going to remove all LGBTQ people from the internet. They're going to use this to destroy us. And the Heritage Foundation quote tweeted it and said, yes, we are. Mike Masnick on Tech Dirt wrote an article about it. But I wanted to lose my mind because it's like, they're not hiding it.
They're hiding it. They're like, yep.
They keep publishing blog posts. Like the Heritage Foundation published another insane Section 230 blog post a couple weeks ago. Like they keep doing it. They're talking about it all the time. And they're like, yeah, this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. And then these liberals like go along. They're like, yeah, we're cracking down on big tech. Like FOSTA SESTA passed because it was the beginning of the techlash. Basically, in 2016, there was this thing called the techlash where Donald Trump was elected and suddenly liberals were like, wait, tech is bad. And it's like, yeah, tech is bad because capitalism is bad and because of all these reasons. And like, there are actually things we could do to curb. I'm all for regulating the fuck out of these platforms and actually making a better internet. But you're trying to regulate the user side. You're regulating people. That's the problem. You're not breaking them up. Like you're regulating our speech.
And that is, I think, what is so important to understand here. The difference between regulating these companies versus users' speech. And I think it's gotten twisted. I think people see this as, oh, we're going after these multi-billion-dollar companies. We're going after big tech in order to protect users. But it's the other way around. And I think, with Section 230, it hasn't been the entire time since 230 was put into effect that there have been these major pushes to repeal it. This is something, I'm probably wrong on this, but it feels more in the last decade.
It is because
it's
that's
really
when it
ramped
flipped.
up. Yeah.
So what happened? Listen, the Heritage Foundation, Morality and Media, these focus on the family, Moms for Liberty, all the far right fundamentalists have always wanted censorship. They were the ones they're the reasons. Section 230, a lot of people don't know this, was actually part of this thing called the Communications Decency Act. So that's why it's called CDA 230. The Communications Decency Act was actually pretty much repealed. It was this like moral panic nonsense in the 90s where they wanted to put like a rating system, like a movie style rating system on every website. It was like deranged. That was overturned. But Section 230 was actually a section of the Communications Decency Act. So they repealed the rest, almost all of the rest of the act, but Section 230 stayed because it was like the only good thing that they did. So all these groups have been on that stuff for a while. Like they've always been sort of right wing, but it wasn't until 2016, really, again, the techlash, or 2017, Trump came into office, but 2016, the end of 2016 election, that liberals started to think, wait a minute, tech is bad. And that, as they've been so public about, like Jonathan Haidt just talks about this, that gave them an opening where they were like, oh, we can resell the same fundamentalist stuff that we've been selling for decades. We can now change our name from Morality and Media to Nikosi. We can change it. We can go here and we can sell it to them as cracking down on big tech. We're keeping the kids safe by cracking down on big tech because all these liberals hate tech. So that's the way we're going to sell it. And they were like, oh, great. And the New York Times is on board and Washington Post is doing, like the coverage of it is crazy. Like, and no one on the left has been involved. And that's crazy.
I think I want to talk on that too, because the people who have spoken about this tend to be from already marginalized groups. And there's a reason that you don't see them talking about it, because they're already facing suppression, because they already have to deal with being deplatformed. And that's why there seems to be, but also that this isn't something that big liberal or leftist creators spend any time on. Like those whose content would be accessible and would be visible. And those who have talked about it for years, because they're always the first in line to be affected by this stuff, they're already suppressed. Like we already,
Yeah, I just want to make it clear. Liberals are pushing it. So Ezra Klein, Ezra Klein has done multiple episodes pushing it. Derek Thompson, the Abundance Conference, actually had Jake Achelos, who's the author of some of the stuff, pushing it. Liberals have been aggressively pushing it, like Pod Save America, John Favreau. These people are pushing authoritarianism. Like, unsurprisingly, liberals are going along with the Heritage Foundation's tech policy agenda. On the left, I mean, what was so heartbreaking is like 2017 was like the worst year because that's when all this like really started. Sex workers, trans people, every marginalized group was like, wait a minute. Like, hey guys, this is really bad. This is really bad. And everyone was like, shut up, basically. And in 2018, like FOSTA SESTA passed. FOSTA SESTA was the first, and it was the first amendment to Section 230 that is the only time we've ever chipped away at Section 230. It's the only time it's ever successfully happened. And by the way, guess who's one of the two attorney generals, by the way, that were involved in all this? Kamala Harris. At the time, she was attorney general who was involved.
Classic. Yeah.
It's just like liberals have played such a key role in this. But sex workers were like, oh my God, this is so bad. They were making constant, like they couldn't have been louder about it. And people just didn't care. They were like, oh, well, it's fine if we like mass censor sex workers. But let me just tell you immediately what happened. Tumblr banned all adult content, and that platform effectively shut down. Vast swaths of the internet were shut down. We know that so much, like now we have research that shows actually like huge amounts of trans people, reproductive justice, anything sexualized was basically, that's when you started to see the mass deplatforming. So yes, have reproductive justice activists, disabled people, trans people, sex workers been loud? Yes, they've been loud, but they've been loud to an ever declining amount of followers. And ultimately they're not like, these are marginalized people that are most affected. They don't have the platform that someone like Ezra Klein has. You know what I mean? They just don't. But they're very involved. They're very, very involved. Like, as you will know online, if you do not mention, like which is amazing. I love them. I work with them. The Free Speech Coalition, which is the main trade group for the adult industry, is the only one even showing up to like at these state houses, like fighting these laws. But they're not a good messenger either, because a lot of this stuff is about moral panics and about inappropriate content. So when you have these sex workers coming online and being like, well, we shouldn't ban porn, like people, they're just not a messenger. Whereas somebody like, you know, the Pod Save America guys, like actually could be that messenger to the normies, you know, and it's just frustrating.
Yeah. God, what was I going to ask you about? Oh, just to also make, I keep going like, just to make this clear to people, Section 230 not existing means, or getting repealed means Taylor can't put out these videos. I probably can't stream on Twitch. Like, this is what the result of it will be, because these companies then, not wanting to be held liable, will suppress this. They will outright restrict it. So the irony in like right now being able to put out all your videos and all your content to get people aware and concerned and involved to push back against this attempt to repeal it may not be an option if in fact this does happen.
We're already seeing it. Like, we're already seeing this deplatforming. We're already seeing the downranking. We're already seeing, I mean, I think a lot of leftists started to understand this issue a little bit more personally with the Palestine stuff, because not just the TikTok ban, which was unconstitutional and horrible. And but like, think how it is when you go online and you post about Palestine versus when you post about other things, right? Like, there is this mass deplatforming effort around specific issues. Now, you're probably not out there posting pornographic or, you know, trans content. Maybe you're not a trans person. Maybe you are, you know, but if you are, you know the censorship that you deal with. And that will come for all of us. It's just a matter of like who it's coming for. And I don't want to play the like, you know, I get frustrated myself, and I understand, like, you know, when people are like, one of the amazing women who was like really, she was like she was very involved in fighting Fossa Sesto, this big sex worker on Twitter today was like, she tweeted something like, I have no pity for you guys. Like I warned you or whatever. And I feel that way sometimes too, but it's like, but we have to understand a lot of people don't pay attention to tech policy.
No.
Tech policy is not something that the left from a political standpoint has centered for a while. So we have to understand that it's okay if people are coming to it late, but these things are escalating and we do need to start paying attention to it and start fighting these laws, even if you only understand like the basics of it.
Yeah. I mean, one of the reasons that Kosa has not passed is because of teens, because of, trans teen activists who have been doing everything they can to push back against these bills, talking about how these bills are designed to take access away from, access to information away from them. So the kids who are, supposedly going to be protected under these bills being the ones leading the charge on trying to tell people how bad these bills are.
But that's exactly, and this ties into like the cell phone bans and the keep kids off social media and the like raising the age. They want to raise it to 16 and then eventually 18 to use the internet basically. That's what's predicated on all this. Like they want to dismantle a lot of this youth activism. That's why these if you ever see a headline that says so-and-so passed a law to protect child influencers, that's not what those laws do. That's not what they do, okay? What they do is censor local news footage and ensure that basically local news companies cannot cover student activist groups, because to have a minor on screen, you now need to get consent and you need to track, every minute they appear on screen because you might have to pay them. And that is sold under protecting child influencers. So they say, oh, aren't you mad at those mommy bloggers? Aren't they so evil? We'll just sign this, look at this law that I'm going to do. And all of these laws, I think student activism and young people have been so integral in the fight for social justice in recent years. And they want to pass, campus-wide cell phone bans and all these other things so that students do not have the ability to speak out on wrongdoing or mobilize or get involved. And I'm not saying anything about classrooms and teachers or specific schools saying, hey, we have a policy to put your phone away during class. Everyone supports that. That's very different from having a law that a police officer who is on campus now is enforcing. And like, I want people to understand that difference too. Because when I start talking about cell phone bans, people are like, well, kids shouldn't be on TikTok during class. I'm like,
I know.
Guys, you don't need a law that a police officer is enforcing
to
have that happen.
But the problem is that it's obviously there's things here that are true and there are solutions that are effective, but people get kind of caught up in the, well, it's just common sense. And they'll go, so you think exactly like the example you use. So you think it's okay for these 13-year-olds to just be on TikTok all day? Like these teachers are having issues already with AI and with these cell phones. And no, that's not what the what you're advocating for, or what any of us are advocating for. It's that they are trying to push these laws by utilizing this moral panic. And these laws are actually, they are not designed to protect kids from, predators on the internet. They are designed to take freedom away. They are designed to target, say, trans kids from being able to access community and life-saving information online, because these bills are being shepherded by anti-trans politicians like Marsha Blackburn, whose whole thing is going after trans rights, going after the trans community. And this is one way to disguise it. And that's why they use kids. That's why they use dogs, like in the freaking oh my God, in the Super Bowl ad where it's like, everybody loves dogs. And if a dog is missing, well, surely we would all want to find that dog. And meanwhile, it's this really insidious mass surveillance technology that they're pushing through, but distracting people, being like, don't we all care about children and don't we all care about dogs?
Exactly. And I think it's just such effective messaging, because I myself, like Chapo Trap House, I hate to put them on black, like did this whole segment like, oh, Taylor Lorenz, she wants kids to have phones and she's so brain rotted. How can she blah, blah, blah. Like these leftists buy into this stuff. They buy into this framing. They're not anti-surveillance. They're ultimately arguing for mass censorship and surveillance. And it's so lazy because it's like, guys, do you believe everything that everyone like? Do you think the Patriot Act was for real patriots to help real Americans that are real? Like, please be for real. They give these things insane names, and we just need to stop accepting this premise. But so many leftists think that this social media addiction, moral panic framing is somehow tough on big tech, and it's not. I have made so many videos on this, and I fight with everybody every time I make it. But like, it's just not like you have fallen for a moral panic. Every single top researcher who studies kids and the effect of the internet on them came out almost 2 years ago and issued an 82-page report saying we're in the midst of a moral panic, and all of these claims about child mental health issues, none of them are founded. There is no widespread, issues being mental health issues caused by social media. It is a fact that if you are more depressed, you use social media differently, but that is not a causal thing. And these researchers even said, we know the causes. We know the causes of this rising rates in depression among teens, and they're almost entirely economic and social.
And yes. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, nothing. You know what I'm going to say.
I was going to say too, people need to understand that this is also a distraction away from actually materially addressing those causes. They'll say, oh, we'll just take the phones away. We'll just restrict them from social media. Everything will be fixed. None of these kids are going to have mental health struggles. We don't have to worry about helping them access mental health care, health care. Because here's the solution that we are waving in people's faces over here. And they use, moral panic language so that people don't, they think it's great, right? They're like, yeah, that does make sense because I'm a person who uses the internet and I don't feel good all the time. So it does make sense that this is then causing kids to be, kids to have mental illness. So if this is the cause, then we should take that away and everything is fixed.
But it's not the cause. And that's the thing.
Right.
And like, you can't get it through to these leftists that are like, but phone bad, but phone. And it's like, guys, no, like.
And I think what happens too is that people then start whipping out all the bad faith talking points and arguments, and they'll go, I'm like, Taylor does not think, nor does any reasonable person think that there is no, there are not solutions to implement as far as our internet usage, It's like if you are a person who already is struggling mentally, yeah, maybe being on Instagram, seeing people's lives be depicted in this perfect way is going to make you feel, it's going to make you feel worse. It'll exacerbate that, but it's not causing you to have depression. And it's also like, just all of us should use the internet in a healthy way. We should all have the tools to, we should all have the tools and be putting those tools into practice to be good, the best type of users we can be online.
Yeah. I mean, we also know that the framing of addiction actually makes it harder for people to moderate use. So the more and there was a big study that came out of Caltech proving this, basically showing that the more people think of their tech use as an addiction, the harder it is to moderate. So it's in the tech company's benefit for you to think that you're addicted to this thing, because it makes it actually much harder for you to moderate your habits. I think so much of it reminds me of just like also conversion therapy stuff where like there's so many like fake studies. Like, I was talking to somebody recently who was like, well, but trans kids, like they're all, they're all suicidal and it's all this stuff. And it's like, yeah, but they're not suicidal because they're trans. They're suicidal because of this is the way that society is treating them, because of the environment and like all these things. And it's like, same thing with these depressed kids. It's like, they're depressed because of like many factors. Hundreds of thousands of children, hundreds of thousands, potentially millions at this point, because these stats were from 2022, have lost a primary caregiver to COVID. They have lost their parent to COVID. That is crazy. That is like, losing your parent when you're like 13 is so much more influential. Not to mention, COVID is the number one chronic illness of kids right now. We're not doing anything to improve. And all these kids, some of these kids have lead pipes in school where they're getting toxic, waste all the time. Like, we could be making schools healthier. We could be fighting disease. We could be providing mental health care. We could also make it, a huge issue is the fact that more kids are growing up in dual working households where both parents have to work. This is, again, an economic problem. These kids are lonely. They're often on their computer or their phone because both of their parents are working. these are problems that we need to fix from a society level, and banning kids from the internet, it's not going to help any of that and at all.
Yeah, I think too, people, we talk so much about the manosphere and young men being radicalized and just this proliferation of right-wing speech. And I think people point to that and go, well, how about this big problem that everybody's always talking about? Doesn't that prove the point that kids should not be allowed on the internet, that they should be surveilling things, that they should be putting in these age verification laws in order to protect them so that they don't become radicalized and like shoot up schools or.
But let's talk about this. This drives me insane because I also remember I'm a millennial. We had the video, but I wasn't even allowed to play video games growing up because my mom was like, you will become the Columbine shooter. Like, you play Mario Kart, like you will become a school shooter. And that was, we were in the midst of a lot of moral panic about video games.
Yeah.
None of that. And of course, none of that is true, right? We all today understand that as bogus BS. You should treat this social media stuff as it's actually the same people with the same message and the same goal. It's all involved. The men's misogyny and radicalization stuff really grinds my gears because there's this big study, I'm trying to pull it up, that came out that showed the number one predictor of young people basically becoming radicalized is actually their involvement with religion. And the more religious they are at a younger, yes. So it's like, it's not social media that's causing it. It's also due to economic conditions and all of these other, like Donald Trump's like language, like the sort of the language that's being used in the media. Like, there's so many competing factors. And I'm not arguing that the internet doesn't exacerbate it. I'm not.
Right.
But you have to understand that, like, these things are due to so many different factors, and kids becoming vulnerable to this ideology is due to a lot of factors that are often not internet related factors. It's related to the house they grow, their economic conditions, like all of this stuff. I mean, even Clavicular talks about this all the time. He's like, money maxing is worthless. I looks max because it's the only thing I can control. Like, that's a lot deeper than you watched a Nick Fuentes video at the wrong time in your life. Like, not to say that we can't make efforts to have a better internet, but I just think it's like, these are all much more complicated problems.
Yeah.
And we're not going to solve them by, banning trans people from online spaces.
Yes. And I think that's the central thesis here, is that we can make the internet better. We can, teach ourselves, say, how to differentiate AI content from non-AI content. These things that we should all be learning, but the solution is not mass censorship. It's not what's happening right now, what's being pushed right now as the solution to these real issues. And I think too, as far as the radicalization of young people online, there's a reason that these right-wing creators and grifters are so effective, because these are people who are being drawn in because they are vulnerable, because they are, responding to their real conditions and looking for that lifeline, looking for that community, and finding it with these deeply misogynist, deeply racist grifters who are taking advantage of that. So it's not that they had a normal baseline and then all of them just become like, it's not coming out of nowhere.
Yeah,
they need
not
something
at all.
to be able to hold on to first in order to exploit it.
100%. And again, if we wanted to de-radicalize kids, like, there's so much we could do. Like, we could do so much. We could improve, public education. A huge thing is also kids don't have third spaces to go to. Kids today are much more likely to be basically trapped at home. Their parents are much more protective. Mostly because a lot more kids are kids of color. The racial diversity has changed in America over the past 30, 40 years. So there's a lot more kids of color that are witnessing police violence 24/7, ICE harassing people. Parents rightfully just want to keep their kids at home, but those parents are often working. Their parents are often busy. And so the kid is just left on the screen lonely, and there aren't like parks to go play in. And it's not even safe for a lot of kids to go do that. So these are big structural issues that instead of fixing them, it's like the school shooting stuff too. Instead of fixing any of this stuff, we're like, let's ban the internet and remove anonymity from the internet. And that's ultimately what it is, right? Like it's banning speech and removing the ability to even consume information anonymously. And we already see how that stuff is being weaponized, and data like that is being weaponized by ICE, by the Department of Homeland Security, by the police today, that are like, especially in the UK, it'll be like, like, why did you spend 48 minutes, on the Wikipedia for Palestine? Why do you follow XYZ people, right, on social media? You're seeing this actually, people just coming into America dealing with all this.
Okay, so let's talk about Discord, because a lot of people on Twitch use Discord. It's a popular platform for people in this world, in the gaming world. So can you explain what this age verification update that Discord just rolled out? Although I think the CEO now is kind of trying to backtrack a little bit.
But they haven't backtracked any of the policies.
Right. They're not backtracking
Here's the
policies.
mistake that they made, or mistake if you're, I actually am glad that they did it such a poor rollout, because Google and Meta already did this last year. Where was the outrage from you guys? You probably didn't experience it because they're doing it state by state. So there wasn't this like overnight thing. Although I did ultimately have to verify my age or my like identity in Google. But what's happening is, because on a federal level and a lot of state levels, you're seeing the rise of these identity verification laws. Age verification is identity verification. You can't know if someone's underage unless you know who they are, basically, or how old they are. Like you can't know how old they are unless you know who they are. And there's ways to get around some of the things that they do but it depends on the system. Anyway, long story short, it's about removing anonymity. So they're seemingly moving along federally because there's no like backlash. And then we have 25 states that have laws, identity verification laws in progress or on the books. 9 have already taken effect. So these companies are like, oh, well, we would love to harvest biometric data on children. That would actually be wonderful. We would love to harvest more data. Our businesses are all predicated on harvesting as much data as possible. So whereas back in 2017, we were like hauling Mark Zuckerberg in front of Congress for Cambridge Analytica, like, how dare you harvest this data, da, da, da. Now, they're not even necessarily being forced to legally harvest this data yet, but they're pre-complying because they assume that the laws will come soon. And so they're just like, oh, well, we're just going to roll it out in the name of online safety. And there's no backlash. Thankfully, there's been backlash to Discord, but what unfortunately, it's like backlash to Discord, the company, and people not realizing that they're only doing this because of this legal effort, and every single platform is going to have to abide by the same policies soon.
Does this have anything to do with Discord being named in Charlie Kirk or yeah.
Because Discord is among there's this like target list of tech companies basically that need to enact child online safety, AKA you better start censoring stuff or Trump is going to come for you. Which, by the way, the same list Biden was telling these tech companies the same thing, but Discord has gotten wrapped up in that because they like say that it's leading to radicalization or whatever. Really what it is, as somebody else tweeted, I retweeted them. Discord has actually become a really important tool for progressive organizers. So there's a lot of progressive organizing happening on Discord. Specifically, there's a Discord with thousands of kids, teenagers, organizing against Kosa and against these types of age verification laws. So they want to shut all that down.
What do you mean in the Charlie Kirk? What? This was after Charlie Kirk was assassinated, and the FBI put out a list of tech platforms that Tyler Robinson had I don't even think though he had, because didn't they list Twitch too?
Yeah, they did. It was just basically like, here's platforms where progressive activism is happening, and you guys are responsible for this left-wing violence. We are going to like destroy you if you don't start protecting children, AKA mass harvesting huge amounts of data that we, the government, can have to, prosecute your users.
They were like Tyler Robinson got radicalized because of Steam, because of Twitch, because of Discord. And so, we have to crack down on that radicalization happening. But that's all been, in the last couple of years, y'all, we have seen efforts from the right, which include right-wing streamers on this platform, to deplatform people like Hassan Piker and other leftist streamers. And they have pushed this, terrorist radicalizing is happening on Twitch, and this is dangerous. And of course, Twitch is like, well, we don't want to be held liable. They're like, we're not responsible for this. And so the easiest solution for them is to censor that speech. I mean, the other day I was talking about something and I got slapped with a sexual label.
Wow.
Yes, the type of label that they would put on, somebody in a hot tub doing like hot tub type streams. Yeah, they put a sexual label on my stream because I think someone had maybe reported it or something, and that then of course restricts me in the algorithm.
You see this a lot. I mean, my Threads account initially got banned because I tweeted about revenge porn. Like, so often, and especially if you talk about like feminism or LGBTQ issues, like you will be hit with sexual content. That happens all the time on Meta platforms. I don't know what Twitch is like, but Meta notoriously like catalogs people these way because that's how the right view, like that's who they're censoring for. They're just going to censor for whoever's in power, which right now is Trump.
Mm-hmm. Also, someone had mentioned that apparently Joseph Gordon-Levitt put out a video on YouTube to respond to the backlash she's been getting. I don't know if you've seen that. I think it was like an hour ago. You probably have not had time to watch it, but y'all, can somebody
wait
if you can link it faster?
Where is it?
I don't think he has a really big YouTube channel, so I don't know even what it's called. Who was mentioning that? Can you send the link? Joseph Gordon.
Oh, here, hit record. Explaining my Section 230 speech. What kind of slap are we going to get?
Oh yeah, here it is. Thank you for linking.
Oh, he's just doing this bullshit. I'm sorry, I can't. I don't know if he's just doing. I'm just reading the transcript.
Yeah, me too. He's I think he's trying to pull the, I'm not arguing it for it to be eliminated.
We just want it reformed.
To reform it.
That's the FOSTA SESTA. Like, here's the thing that I would ask. Here's the thing that I would ask Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Okay, if you're watching. You claim that reforming or amending Section 230 to restrict more content is going to crack down on big tech. Well, that is actually exactly what FOSTA SESTA did back in 2018. That was a major, major big deal. That is the first time we have done a huge carve out for Section 230, which made these platforms for the first time held these platforms accountable for content on them. What happened since? Has Facebook gained more or less power since then? Has big tech become more or less powerful since FOSTA SESTA?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, it's only become more powerful and gotten record profits because these platforms do not require free speech to profit. The platform's profits are not predicated on free speech or free expression. They're predicated on harvesting mass amounts of data. What's the most effective way to harvest mass amounts of data? Through AI and surveillance. And what do these laws mandate? Mass AI surveillance and censorship. So I'm sorry, this man needs to just go back to acting.
Well, I think the problem is that he's not booking work. Is Joseph Gordon-Levitt stupid or paid? I
don't think he's paid.
I don't think he's paid.
He's literally just like, I mean, look at Amy Schumer. Like, look at that other ad. That ad is actually from a couple years ago, but somebody just sent it to me today. But like, I'm just telling you, these celebrities get roped into these causes. By the way, Joseph Gordon-Levitt is an effective altruist. Okay, he spoke at the Effective Altruism Conference in 2017.
Yeah.
His wife was on the board of OpenAI. Effective altruism is the weird TESCREAL ideology that says like, basically, it doesn't matter the harm that you do while you're alive, as long as you're helping. Like it's like what Elon Musk and all these people
weird
believe.
Tech. Like it's right up there with the weird pro-natalism and eugenics shit. It's like one of those beliefs that proliferates in Silicon Valley. It looks too that okay. So he's using his own online company Hit Record as an example of why he believes that no, a company like mine shouldn't be held liable for all the things that anyone might post on the website. Like, I do understand, he says, the logic behind 230. However, the internet is so different now. A platform like Hit Record is not
It's
how
only
most
12 minutes
people-
long. We could watch it. Or I don't know if you can watch it if I'm on, but
I don't know how.
I'm going to make a response to this. I'm so pissed. Because
Well-
here's the thing, like he's pushing all the, like there's this idea, and I actually just made a whole video on this with Eric Goldman, the top lawyer on all these issues. There's an idea that because platforms have like algorithms, like they shouldn't be held to Section 230. Platforms have always had algorithms. Okay, Prodigy and CompuServe, those were technically algorithms, the reverse cron algorithms. Like this idea that like there's algorithm, like it's ridiculous. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I know that I'm already at 7:00 and you have so much work you have to do, so I want to be cognizant of that.
Oh,
and
that's okay.
and you have to do your response video to JGL now. I just want to make sure that we kind of okay, let's see, as far as Discord. So we talked about how these platforms are already rolling out these age verification policies even without the laws in place because it's more anticipatory. They're like, okay, we'll do this. We'll get ahead of having to be legally mandated. And I think everyone understands why age verification is bad, right? Do we get why this is these companies and the government pushing the boundaries on our privacy as far as they can to see how many people just don't care, as long as they stay, then they'll just keep going. And it is, I know we've gotten used to our data being mined, but we should not be used to that. I know that we have Mark Zuckerberg, bragging about how he became one of the richest men in the world because people handed over their personal private information. But I think that's a big part of this here where we shouldn't normalize this. We shouldn't allow the government to claim that they're protecting American citizens' privacy while being the ones responsible for actually for actually stealing people's privacy, for spying on people, for setting up these mass surveillance systems by signing contracts with companies like Palantir for hundreds of millions of dollars to control the population.
Caroline, you said something that actually, I think that a big content creator, I don't want to call him out on the Twitch drama universe, but a big content creator who's a little bit reactionary, who has somehow decided to be pro age verification, pro identity verification.
Who has been called?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I saw a clip from him where he was saying, guys, Discord already knows everything. Discord already knows everything. If you think they don't know your age, you're mistaken. Which, by the way, refutes his own point. Exactly. They know your age. So why do you think they want to harvest all this data?
Yes.
But let me explain to him and to you and to anyone asking why you should fight to protect your data. It is not like when you say they already have your data, they have maybe your data at this point. They don't have every single point of data ever. And you're constantly generating new data as you go through the world every day and do things. So even if you don't care about the government having your data, which I think he doesn't seem to care, that like the Department of Homeland Security is using this to, put people in concentration camps, you should care about it if you just don't want to pay more. Google just announced that they're rolling out surveillance pricing. Essentially, they're giving tailored deals to you, but certain people are going to pay higher prices. Instacart just last year was found to have been charging certain users 23% more for groceries based off data that they're having. We know that your data is already being used. Third-party data brokers are harvesting this stuff, and it's used to deny you healthcare, to deny healthcare treatment for you. Maybe you go and you because healthcare providers are big buyers of this type of data that's harvested on you. Maybe on Discord you were talking to your friend and you were saying that maybe I smoked some cigarettes last night or something. That is now a data point that is fed into your healthcare algorithm and can be used to deny you care. This stuff is used to deny you pay higher rates for car insurance, you pay higher rates for all this stuff. As surveillance pricing becomes more normalized, which it is, it's coming, it's Walmart, Amazon, all these platforms are integrating it. use a VPN if you don't believe that your data is being used against you, because you will see very quickly that like you are not, when they don't recognize you, you're paying different prices for flights, for groceries, for everything. So even if you don't care that the government has your data, and even if you're like, wow, everyone has my data anyway, they have your data only up until this point. Like you are going to create, if you're young too, you're going to create so much more data. You don't want to pay. Do you want to, Asmongold, do you want to pay more for your groceries because you said the wrong thing on Discord in 2017 or whatever, 2026, whatever year we're in? That's so stupid.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid. But also, obviously, he only looks at this as, oh, this is great because his entire worldview is Hassan Piker. So he thinks that this, surveillance
this is like
shit, that this
Ethan Klein
censorship
brain.
shit, that this is going to this is going to hurt Hassan. This is going to hurt other leftists. So therefore it's good. But the other part
Brother,
here, right? The other
You're
part here,
screwed too.
exactly.
And you know who did a great? You know who did a great
exactly.
video on all this? Charlie, the Moist Critical Charlie.
Yes.
He did a wonderful video on Section 230. If you're gonna go stand some content creator, I don't even know what his politics are, but he did a great video on Section 230. The reality is that no matter where you are on the political spectrum, it's like the First Amendment. Does the First Amendment protect a lot of like evil speech that I don't agree with? Sure. But I also understand the First Amendment is a foundational right. And Section 230 is effectively the First Amendment for the internet. So enough with the, oh, this influencer doesn't like it, but that influencer likes it.
It's bad for everybody. And that is what's so infuriating to try and explain to these right-wing creators or, people who are cheering this on, thinking that this is going to take out their enemies on Twitch. Censorship and an erosion of speech is bad for all of us. When constitutional rights are being violated, it's not a like, oh, my side is winning just because your side is in office. It's people who kind of look at it very black and white that way, where they go, oh, well, Trump is in power, Trump is my guy, so therefore these crackdowns on speech is it's good. It's something I support because it's hurting the other side.
Is what, like, it's so funny because Asmongold has like Democrat brain. Like that's Joe Biden's philosophy. Like Neera Tanden, the woman that I tweeted about who was like supporting all this stuff in the Biden administration, like the Democrats for years have embraced that same thought. They've been like, well, yeah, I should support tech fascism and authoritarianism because I'm going to be in the White House again one day and I want to be able to censor my critics. And it's like, okay, great, Joe Biden, you banned TikTok. How is this is fundamentally this authoritarianism and fascism? Like, I'm sure Democrats are like, I want to do fascism for us, but like, no one should be doing fascism. We all need privacy. And again, even if you don't care about the government, which a lot of people don't seem to care about the government, do you want to pay more? Do you want to pay 23% more for your groceries every week? Do you want to lose healthcare because you texted your friend the wrong meme, or because you spent too much time? Again, they have your consumption data too. You spent too much time looking at the wrong Wikipedia page. You asked the wrong search queries, and now that data is being used to prevent you from getting a job or prevent you from something else because you have a risk score, which is something employers are increasingly assigning. That risk score is based on the content that you are also consuming online. Oh, you read too much radical content. You watched too much Caroline Kwan, and now you're not getting the job that you want.
Yep.
Like, you're so delusional. Okay, like, just like
fascism is bad. It is bad for all of us. And there have already been ample examples of people who are ideologically right wing who have been, have had the FBI knock on their door because these AI systems that they use to sweep online, and they just input certain words that they're looking for, and then people get thrown onto a database, and then, the FBI knocks on their door. This is not like, 100% target effective, that it's just Antifa activists who are the targets here. And also, like, with immigrants, when you see, so it's always very painful when somebody who's like, but I voted for Donald Trump, but I'm on the team, I'm right wing, and they've been surveilled by ICE and their husband's been deported, or they're, or they themselves are experiencing that. And it's always it's like the leopards biting my
leopards
face moment.
eating your face. Yeah.
And that's why it's like, y'all, we are not just We are advocating for all of our freedoms here. You have to understand that. And it's not an us versus it's an us versus them. It's not us versus us, depending on, what side you're on.
And you just like your politics shouldn't be determined by like, this might hurt an influencer I don't like. It's going to hurt a lot of influencers you do like too. Like,
Yes.
I mean, I think Charlie's video, like, I don't know him, but like it's just cool to see a YouTuber actually understand that Section 230 is valuable for all of us. For if we're an independent, like we should band together. People say, oh, whatever. I support the rights of a lot of these right-wing content creators. I am a vocal advocate for them. When they were being deplatformed under Biden, I did speak out and I did talk about it. If you see my channel, you know that I am consistent on these issues and I always defend speech, even speech that I find reprehensible, because this is a core value that I understand ultimately protects all of us against the government. So,
and I think people need to separate that from like someone sending death threats,
Oh yeah, no, we're not talking about that.
But Taylor, unfortunately, I always have to clarify, because people be like, oh, so you think it's okay for, Nazis to be threatening me on the internet? It's like, no, that's not, no one is saying that. What she's talking about is that we can't turn around then and to any, content creator who's not super duper leftist, advocate for their deplatforming as if that's somehow going to, as if that's going to be like culturally and politically effective. Mm-hmm. That's not the solution. And that's also not the same thing as like moderation towards harmful speech, which I understand that somebody being right wing, I get it. You're like, but that is harmful. But we're talking about like,
but here's the thing, you can protect like what we should be asking for. And I'm not a fan of top down moderation. And by the way, trust me, I've gotten harassed on the internet. I'm a veteran of harassment on the internet. So like, I hate when people are like, but what about harassment on the internet? I'm like, you think that I don't care about harassment on the internet? I deal with it every day. But one thing that is so important that we don't have from these tech companies is user controls. They default us all to this miserable public experience where we all have to suffer and like deal with these. We could have things like, restricting, the content that you're exposed to, or even something as simple. It's crazy. It took Twitter like over a decade to just, have like replies from followers only, or like Blue Sky has all these, quote tweets only, or on Mastodon, each server has different moderation and you can sort of pick your server based on the type of moderation that you want. We should have those types of controls for all of social media, and we should fight and advocate for all this stuff. And we should have interoperability where, you know what, if a platform gets really toxic, I can take my followers and go to this other platform, like the Fediverse model that Blue Sky is built on, that Mastodon is built on. That's the type of set that we should have. And we can take our data with us. Instead, we have this like hellscape because we've never regulated big tech in any sort of meaningful way. And because we're too busy asking, the government to just censor the content that we don't like, as if that's not going to blow back on us immediately.
Yeah. So people understand there is a difference between regulation of these companies, of these platforms, and pushing through these laws that are directly attacking free speech, that are pushing censorship and mass surveillance.
Yeah, because they're like, we're regulating big tech. And it's like, oh, there's somebody did a good video. They're like, we're regulating big tech. And she was like, through privacy laws? And they're like, no. Through antitrust regulation? No. Through user controls and data portability? No. We're going to mass surveil everyone and protect the children. It's like, okay, well, so we don't want that. That's bad, actually.
Right. And it's in a format that's, it has to be in a format like that because that is what's happening. It's like, oh, here are the things you can, the government can be doing to regulate these companies, and they are absolutely not doing that.
Exactly. No, they don't care.
No,
they're not going to And by the way, Meta remains like, I think it's number 2 biggest lobbyist in Washington, and Google might be number 1. That's Joseph Gordon-Levitt. I can't wait to see what this man has to say, but
I can't wait to watch your response video on it. Okay. Anything else before I let you return to your work of fighting this good fight?
No, thank you so much. Can you tell people? Yeah.
Well, I was going to say, okay, I always like to make it very clear though, that this isn't just all doom and gloom. This isn't, oh, we're fucked, we're cooked, we can't do anything. There's a reason that people like you who have been, this is your expertise and you've been trying to get people to be aware. You're doing that because we can do something here, because it's not hopeless. So can you
We
talk
actually
to
stopped Kosa already in 2022, and now it's back because there's been no. I mean, so there's two things. Number one, yes, we have to kill these bills. Yes, we have to stop them. But more broadly, we need the left to talk about tech policy and center tech policy and realize it's not that complicated, and it's not that it is like there is a lot of nuance, and it is a lot. There's a lot of counterintuitive, like you were talking about the Zarin v. AOL case. There's a lot of things that are counterintuitive, so it's hard maybe to grasp immediately, but watch one or two YouTube videos and I promise you can grasp it. But we need proactive tech policy. Aside from Ron Wyden, who's like one of the original authors of Section 230, no one in Congress on the left is proactively putting forward privacy legislation that would basically make all age verification obsolete, or like protect us from surveillance. Those are the kind of tech policies that we actually want. So we can offer a proactive vision of tech that is a much more progressive future that actually allows us to have less profit-driven platforms. So that also allows for more competition, so that Meta and Google, we don't have this duopoly. But in the meantime, we do have to kill these laws, because if these laws happen, then we won't be able to do that. So you can go to Fight for the Future, has a few good spaces set up. But if you go to whatissection230.com, I think it's .com or .org. No, sorry, .org. Whatissection230.org. You can sign this petition that they have. You can add your name, and then also you can see FAQ, and you can get up to speed on this attacks on Section 230. There's also badinternetbills.com, I think it is, which is their other website. I'm going to text these both to you, Caroline.
Katie, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, just so you have it.
You are, so I have your one YouTube video linked that you just put out about how they're trying to kill the internet, but you have tons of videos on this. You have a lot of people, you bring a lot of people on who are also experts in tech policy, who've really been on this shit. So this is a really easy way for you guys to learn more. This is how I've learned about a lot of this. Truly just putting on a Taylor Lorenz tech policy YouTube video, and she spells it out very clearly, and it's all right there for you to access. And we need to protect our ability to access that for people to keep making this kind of content. And that is why we were talking about this now. I think also, I don't know. I mean, if you watch other leftists, if you try and I hate to be that person, because sometimes it drives me nuts when people are like, can you talk about this? Can you talk about that? Can you talk about that? But I do think this is something that more leftists should try and talk about, So
it's the internet. If we lose the internet,
it's
like
the
this
internet.
is like huge. And also, the right is doing tech authoritarianism. Look at how intertwined the tech world is with the far right. Like,
yeah,
to not be talking about tech policy at a time when tech policy is the main that is the main thing that we should be talking about right now. Like, if there's any time to talk about it, and you don't have to be an expert, but just keep it on people's minds, or just make it clear. Like when someone says Section 230 or something, you say, oh, we want to protect that, right?
Mm-hmm.
We don't want identity verification. We don't want to save protect the children. Anytime they claim Protect the Children Act, like, don't fall for it.
Yeah, I mean, just today, Palantir executives, I was reading about how Palantir and AI money are going to be shaping the midterms. They're already pouring so much cash into these political races in order to have politicians who are very, very pro AI, who are very friendly to big tech. The same people who are saying that, oh, we're cracking down on big tech, we're regulating big tech. Meanwhile, big tech has only gotten more powerful. They are they're going to be pouring hundreds of millions of dollars into our upcoming elections.
Literally, this is what I'm going to ask Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Since the first major carve-out, since the only major amendment to Section 230, has Facebook gotten less or more powerful since 2018? It's like,
Joseph Gordon-Levitt, do you hear this? We're adding Joseph. You know what though? Considering that he did put this video on YouTube and he is at least online enough because he's got that one company and he's talking about these internet bills, there's a good chance he may see your response.
I'm going to spam him until he does. And then I'm going to email his comms person. I don't know. But there's a lot of celebrity. I mean, Amy Schumer is one that is involved. Like there's a lot of celebrities that are unfortunately being used for this cause. He's just my latest letdown because I thought he was progressive. But
Same
there's
with
a lot
Seth
of
Meyers.
I know.
I'm really disappointed to see that.
They're getting roped in because they don't know any better. So we got to hold them accountable, and we have to say, like, listen, no, you can't be posting, fuck ICE on your Instagram and then trying to repeal Section 230 or amend it.
Yeah. Has John Oliver done any coverage? I thought he did something on Section 230 once.
Yeah, he did. He did like a while ago. Yeah, last year. It was a while ago. I think he no, he didn't. He's covered the FCC stuff. No, he hasn't. I think he's like mentioned it in different ways, but
he hasn't dedicated like an entire.
No.
Yeah, because he has an
should.
episode on Facebook and content moderation. I did see like one
Which is
short
not
of his.
The content moderation one was bad, unfortunately. There's a good tech dirt kind of like takedown of his content moderations. I think it's just like the thing is a lot of these people also like flow from the public vibe. And if the public vibe is like, no, we don't want this. Like, like this is why the left, people on the left with platforms that are not just the marginalized people that are affected really need to start speaking out and posting about this stuff. Just share what is section 230.org. Just like share this stuff. Cause we got to like shift the narrative.
Mm-hmm. So go watch Taylor's YouTube videos, go talk about this online, go, don't say I sent you, but maybe pester your other leftist, the creators that you watch, maybe just not pester, but just say like, hey.
You can say I sent you and you can spam all their chats and say, talk about tech policy.
You can say Taylor Lorenz sent me and she needs everybody to talk about this. And Taylor, thank you. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
I'll probably, I think it would probably help to have you on again soon.
Anytime.
I'm sure there'll be more shit to talk about with this here, but I just wanted to like get a baseline. And I know that you have been working tirelessly to advocate on this and to educate people. So thanks for coming on the stream.
Thank you. All right. Bye.
Okay. See you, sister. Bye. Oh, hello. 1 second. Okay, wait. I forgot I got it. Okay, wait. Hold on a sec. Oh, yes. Woo. All right, we did it, Joe. We did it. Okay, let me pull up. There is that. Okay, I think we are all set back to normal. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to that conversation. I hope that was helpful. Trust. I understand the concerns. I understand but the internet, there are bad things that are happening here. There are bad people, and I get all of that. And before I understood more about what these laws were, and before I understood the difference between like real regulating, and then passing these censorship bills that are disguised as protecting kids, as protecting us, and they're really not. I totally get it. And that's why it was important for me to do further research. I have read, these studies. I have talked to people like Taylor who really, really understands this stuff. Taylor is one of the most harassed people that I know online. She's always got stuff going on. She is not a person who like thinks all of that is fine because, she personally experiences it, but she draws the distinction, which is a very important distinction, between regulating hate speech, between regulating these tech companies, between actual, protection of our privacy and of our data, and these bullshit laws. These bullshit laws that bipartisan Congress are supporting, because they actually, it's actually the opposite, in that it is good for big tech, and big tech is who is funding these politicians, and it is good for their ability to control our speech and information that we can access. And they're not even really that clever in how they disguise it, because if you do even just a little bit of digging, you'll see exactly what this shit is all about. It's just that they use shit like the Child Online Safety Act. They will use these Super Bowl commercials where it's like, oh, a lost dog. Don't we all want to find a lost dog? And they kind of distract people that way. So, anywho, I hope that was helpful. If you're still wanting to, if you need clarification, if you still want to learn more, go Tech Dirt does a lot of great reporting on this. Wired does some great reporting on this. Taylor's YouTube channel, she has a lot of other tech journalists on, and they talk about this kind of stuff, and she really breaks it down. So there are all of these resources for you that are very, very digestible. I'm glad you're here to educate us. Well, sometimes I am here to directly educate you, and then other times I bring on people who I know understand this shit like, the back of their hand. And that is why I wanted to have this conversation today, as looks like Joseph Gordon-Levitt is now trying to say that he's actually about reforming rather than repealing, because a lot of people were like, what the fuck, dude? All right, let me just run down the list real quickly of people who resubscribed. Usually when I'm having a conversation like this, I can't stop to be like, hey, thanks. Hey, thanks, Booty Hole 69. So Pen Pusher, Technica, Hogan, Should Have Shaved, Burrito 90, Legit Salvage, Crimson, Sensitive Shelb, Moodangest, Dick Cheney's Oil Money, JD's, Hills for Days, Straw Burby, Zoophorus, Open Presence with the 100 gifted subs. Thank you to Open Presence. White Peepo Dini, thank you. The other one, Stove to the Face, FK Violets, Paul the IT Guy, C Zerkley, Fernicles, Moon Junie, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Alexandra, thank you all. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support. Appreciate you guys watching this. Holster Colster, thank you for the gifted. Okay, I'm kind of interested now to watch Moist Critical's. That was so funny when she was like, yeah, I thought the video was actually really good. And then she kind of hesitated and I don't really know Moist Critical. And I was going to jump in and be like, Moist isn't always, he ain't always on it. He ain't always, as the kids would say, based, but sometimes he gets it right. Sometimes he gets it right. And he is one of those content creators that has an audience that's wildly across the political spectrum. He's got people who probably watch Asmongold. And so it is important for somebody like Moist Critical to put out this position because of the audience that he has. Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Creepier Leak, thank you for the 27 months. Trumo, thank you for the gifted. Mortal Dictator, thank you for the 3 months. He is a weather vane that tells you what way the normie winds are blowing. Yeah. And I think Moist Critical, being a person who was speaking about ICE and was condemning what ICE was doing, yeah, that it's a temperature check. It's a weather vane. He is the representation of the normie position online, whether it's good or not, unfortunately. Yeah, and I think he's usually I think he frustrates me when he kind of dives into streamer streamer drama and puts forth a position that is bad faith, but it is one that is popular in the Twitch spaces, like Hayagate. Yeah. Streamer related drama that's often lost in translation. He also had an issue with his esports team player not being allowed to a visa into the country, despite them providing literally everything they needed to do things the right ways through the personal create on immigration stuff. That makes sense.
As a Reddit tier memer fedora
Okay, I have to
tipping
pee
narwhal
so
baconing
badly.
at midnight service, where every time you fired it up, it'd toss incredibly timeless classics at you, like constructing additional pylons and overloading on memes. Watch out for Wumpus, and anytime you contacted their support, you were put in touch with Springle, the mystical gnome fairy elf wizard lord, to do nothing to help you with whatever problem you had. Discord has grown a lot since those days. It has been a staple in society for the last couple of years. And just a few hours ago, they put out an announcement about some big upcoming changes to Discord that they may as well have just announced they're shutting down. Like, that would have been more positively received than what we actually got here. This is despicable. Discord has announced that all accounts will be age restricted by default unless you verify your age via face scan or ID. There's also a lot more terrible things here, but that's by far the biggest. Discord, by the way, is like the least trustworthy place to be giving your data to. Only a couple months ago, Discord had a huge data breach where hackers got tons of data as well as 70,000 fucking government IDs. Giving Discord your biometric data and ID is like giving your paycheck to a polymarket gambling addict. It's just...
Yeah, and also, we talked about this. I talked about this with Taylor, but if there were still not benefit to these companies in accessing our data, then they would not be doing it. It's not... There's no totality of our data being mined that they have reached. And so people who are like, whatever, they already have our information. They already know our ages. They already have all this stuff. Well, yeah, but also they are clearly still able to financially benefit and benefit in other ways as well, and that's why they're continuing to do this. They're pushing the boundaries as far as they can, seeing if the public is going to respond. Off topic, where'd you get your outfit? I can't remember. My sister got this for me for Christmas a couple years ago.
Terrible recipe
Sorry,
for disaster.
I'll ask her.
Now they're going with the standard play from John Madden's playbook here
I think it's
of corporate
Spanx.
gobbledygook, where they're saying that this is actually in order to create a safer experience for teens that use Discord. While obviously Discord has had a history of horrible things that have happened to children that have used their service, this in no way, shape, or form is the actual impetus for why they're implementing these changes to harvest your data. They then also have a mention in that tweet there that they're starting a council for US teens aged 13 to 17 to apply to be a part of this board that's supposed to better help steer Discord in a direction that's safer for children. What do you like? How does a kid submit a resume? What's your work experience? We need at least 7 years of,
They want to know if you went on a new diet. They want to know if you're buying different clothes. They want to know if you met a leftist. They want to know everything all the time. Everything ever all at once.
Nickelodeon internships or something in order to accept you on the Discord children's board here. It's a very weird proposal.
Moonflora, thank you.
Now, going to their announcement here, when would users need to verify their age group? Users are only prompted to verify their age group when they attempt to access certain age-restricted content, settings, or features. After completing age assurance, users won't be asked to verify again for future age-restricted actions. A user may be prompted to verify their age group if they attempt to unblur media flagged by our sensitive content filters or attempt to change any of the default sensitivity content filter settings to show sensitive content, turn off message requests, access age-restricted channels and servers, speak in a stage channel, and toggle on age-restricted command settings. Then in bold at the very bottom, importantly, this does not mean everyone will need to confirm their age just to use Discord. Not yet, at least. I'm sure that's right around the corner. But they knew that they would catch a big load of fucking poop from this for all of their users because nobody wants to just be willy-nilly giving all of their data, their fucking face scan, ID, and everything to Discord, of all companies. A company that literally just had a massive data breach, by the way.
Yeah.
Many people can use Discord exactly as they do today without ever being asked to confirm their age. Now, here's the default safety settings that if you attempt to alter, you will then most likely be prompted to fork over your data, whether that's an ID or a face scan. So they're calling it teen by default because these settings establish a clear safety baseline designed with teens in mind.
Yes,
with
Josh.
Flexibility for adults.
I wouldn't even know what to do with your data. I wouldn't know how to take your data. I wouldn't know what to do with your data.
Customize their experience.
That's why I'm the perfect
Adults can always
person to
choose
give your
verify
data
their
to.
age and change them or leave the setting as is. Unless a user is confirmed to be an adult, these safety settings stay in place and can't be changed. So they're immutable unless you are giving, of course, your precious data, which is a currency more valuable than money, which is why every company is scrambling to do everything they can to try and roll out some changes that require you to give them your data. So that way they can sell it to other entities. At this point, it's most likely going to AI-based companies, but it goes all over the place, and it always has. So then it goes into lay out the default settings, such as the content filters, age-gated spaces.
Yeah, that's the other part of this, too, is these AI companies are positioning themselves as the way to regulate content to be the tool in moderation. And it's all of them. It's Palantir, it's OpenAI.
Requests, friend request alerts, and stage restrictions. So the wacky new philosophy over there at Discord is everyone's a child unless proven otherwise. Children by default. It's a pretty interesting strategy. I don't know if this is what Wumpus has been cooking ever since they banished him to the back rooms or what, but fascinating idea. Brace yourself, because maybe this is a controversial take. This perhaps could be spicy. Do you know how you really protect children on Discord? You don't let children on Discord. This is going to tie into something I was just yapping about a couple days ago, and it's something I've said numerous times over the years, but we are in an era where parents do not want to be parents. They would much rather just plop their kids in front of an iPad or a computer and let the internet raise their kids for them, and just let them have completely unmonitored, unfiltered, unlimited access to the cyberspace, the World Wide Web. And
yeah, I mean, this is what Taylor had brought up as far as there are so many material reasons why children are spending a lot of time online, why parents who are just exhausted and have no ability to monitor their kids, no ability to do anything with them because they're just working all the time. They're just trying to pay the bills. And also kids not having anywhere to go. They don't have places for themselves. They don't have third spots, third spaces. And so often it's just spending all of their time online. Parenting is hard. We can't just send them outside. No infrastructure. Parents go to jail. Yeah, it's these overworked, under-supported parents, and that's not, it's not going to help those parents when you restrict teenagers from being able to be online, and it's not going to help those kids either.
As such, the entire landscape of the internet has shifted to constantly be catering towards children using it, which is extraordinarily different from how it was when I was growing up, where the internet was made for adults and kids had like certain special pockets online. But by and large, the internet was focused on adults using it. Whereas now it's just been normalized for parents to turn their kids loose online and let them run wild. So as a result, everything on the internet has changed in order to compensate for that. And make no mistake, Discord making this change, its primary goal isn't to protect kids using their service. It is to harvest your data because it's going to be very, very valuable for Discord. And getting everyone more and more comfortable with mass surveillance and no privacy turning over your information and data
Raph, thank
is
you for the
something that
16
tons
months.
of companies
Hogan,
are
thank you for
doing
the gifted.
everything in their power to do. They just found a convenient excuse to try and paint it as something good, like protecting kids from bad people on Discord. Now, something else in their announcement is this.
You know what? If we had had this verification, Charlie Kirk would still be alive. Charlie Kirk would still be alive if this had been put into place. Hi, FD Signifier Brummy here. Hi, welcome.
About a toolkit that's going to be introducing age inference to help
It doesn't help when cops harass teenagers who hang out in public spaces. For example, both my kids who are teens have been harassed by cops when doing things like going to the park or playing soccer in public. Yeah. This you're not supposed to be here. And it's like, where are we supposed to be? I think it's also the it's why too I really hate the conversation around places being child free. I understand if it's a bar and it's 10 o'clock at night on a Friday. Yeah, I don't think kids should probably be there. But a lot of times this conversation just turns into child bashing. It turns into this, oh, kids shouldn't be anywhere. Like if these spaces have adults, then there should be no children. And what that's done is essentially just force kids inside and online. You know, this whole kind of child-free push where, look, I am not someone who has children. And granted, are there sometimes do I go somewhere and there are loud, noisy kids? And is it annoying? Sure. But I'm not going to I'm not going to then say, oh, these kids shouldn't be allowed to be anywhere. Parents with children should be barred. It's society because, yeah, there's obviously, you know, a lot of things can be true at once. You can have these weirdos who, these right-wing kind of Christian nationalist weirdos who push push marriage and children and are like society has collapsed because women aren't getting married and women aren't having kids, but also living in a society that does feel like it's increasingly hostile to kids, you know? I agree with Taylor. People have let moral panic drive them a little nutty on issue. Well, moral panics are very effective because they are emotional. Sorry, there's a spider. See, here's the thing. Whenever you see a spider, I feel like you have to act quickly. Otherwise, it will disappear. And nothing... The only thing that's scarier than seeing a spider is when the spider disappears. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. What am I supposed to do about this? Just leave it be. Yeah. Did you hear what I just said, though? That there's the seeing a spider and then there is no longer seeing the spider because it's gone and then wondering if it's going to end up in your bed. You complain about the flies, the spider's there to eat them. Whoa, I know, I understand. Okay, I'm just watching it crawl up the wall. It's really going on a journey. I don't know. It's crossing the big white wall, the Great Wall. It's BBW Reborn. No, it's not BBW Reborn. It's definitely not a Black Widow. It seems pretty harmless, I will say. It doesn't look like the spiders that I have that have antagonized me in the past. Okay. Maybe I'll just let it do its thing. It does, yes, it does eat insects that hurt me. I understand this. Okay, anyway. It's probably a common house spider. What the fuck is a common house spider? Yeah, it's just really walking around. Okay, anyway, I was talking about moral panics. Moral panics are really effective because what they do is they take these societal fears that are very deep rooted, and they exploit them, and they use the media to amplify and sensationalize. And so they take these real fears and emotions that people feel, and that is what they use as a tool to push shit that's really harmful. This thing is coming towards me. He's spending the rest of the stream like just watching it where it goes. And then what also happens is that lawmakers or others who are presenting these solutions, they kind of present themselves as the savior. They take advantage of people's fears and then say, hey, I have the solution for you. And people don't really look any deeper when they're hearing something that they agree with, that resonates with them. They're like, yes, that is how I feel. Yes, that is something that terrifies me. And so you have these bad actors come in and take full advantage of that.
Determine with high confidence whether a user
Nim
on the platform is an
Chimsky, thank you for the tier 1.
So from the way they describe it, it seems like it's going to be this tool that's monitoring your activity to find patterns of your usage and make an estimation of your age based on what you engage in on Discord. Admittedly, I'm a bit confused on exactly what this is, but from the sound of things, it is something that's running in the background that monitors user behavior. So if you're someone that's frequenting tax channels on Discord in order to help with your taxes, it would likely view that behavior as likely an adult using the account. So then
chat, I found a way to bypass Discord's verification. You're welcome. Is that real?
It would just internally have you as an adult account, so you wouldn't need to complete an explicit age verification flow.
No, I can't text Will to come get it. I'll be so mad.
Again, I'm not entirely sure what that is. To me, it sounds like what YouTube introduced not long ago, where it monitors user usage behavior and will make an estimation of their age based on what they engage in on the platform. So for Discord, it seems like it's doing that too. And if it determines that you're an adult, you might not have to submit your facial scan or government ID. But again, I could be totally wrong. Now here's Discord treating its users like dogs, trying to coat this pill in peanut butter to make it easier to swallow. We also offer other assurance methods through our collaboration with trusted, privacy-forward partners such as facial age estimation and ID scan, all designed to minimize data use and maximize user control. There's no way of dressing that up in any way that is actually privacy-forward, by the way. We will continue exploring and validating additional age assurance approaches with the goal of expanding options and giving users choices that work best for them. After completing a chosen method, users will receive...
It's very unsettling how badly they want our face, specifically, especially given all the fucked up facial rec tools to hunt people down. Yeah, don't love any of this, but specifically the facial verification, like having everybody's face. Yeah, they just want to see how cute we are. Roblox did this recently. So many kids are boycotting the role. It's a huge mess too. AI deciding little kids are adults and disconnecting their accounts from their parents, and the parents losing parental controls they set up. Yeah. Not unsurprising that these AI companies completely fucked this up.
Confirmation via direct message from our official Discord account. A user's assigned age group can be viewed at any time in My Account settings. Users can also go to My Account settings to appeal by retrying the process. We currently only prompt users to age assure when they are in the Discord app and trying to access age-restricted content or update specific safety settings. We do not send emails or text messages about our age assurance process or results. So then they go into the key privacy protections. On-device processing. Video selfies for facial age estimation never leave a user's device. Quick deletion. Identity documents
I know,
submitted
I'm
to
sorry.
our vendors are quickly
I'm gonna
deleted.
try not to be
in
distracted.
most cases, immediately after age confirmation. Not in every case, by the way. Just
It's okay.
most of them, they're like immediately deleted. But usually it's like real quick. Like I'm talking lickety split. Straightforward verification. In most states, users complete the process once and their Discord experience adapts to their verified age group. Users may be asked to use multiple methods only when more information is needed to assign an age group. Fuck, Jesus. Private status. A user's age verification status is only available to that user and cannot be seen by others.
It's also so funny because Discord is a popular platform for people who are in Twitch communities, you know, people who are in the gaming space. And there's a lot of adults who use stuff like emotes, who use internet slang that may be attributed to Gen Z or younger. And just the absurdity of assigning an age group based on what Discord is picking up from your communications.
We're intentional about selecting and working with age assurance partners with strong privacy practices and limit data collection to what's strictly necessary for age assurance. There you have it. That's the big changes coming to Discord right around the corner. And don't let Discord deceive you into thinking that this is a change that they're making for a positive reason, like protecting kids that use Discord. That's not actually why they're making this big pivot here at all. It's just in this race that every company on the planet is engaged in to collect as much data as possible and get people as comfortable as possible with just giving their data willingly. So that way they can just harvest it easily, no hiccups. This is not a good change, and it is not something that anyone should be looking forward to. Do I think it's actually going to kill Discord? No. I don't think so. I know a lot of people are saying that this is the end of Discord, and even me with the title RIP Discord, I don't actually think it's going to sink them. I think people are just going to shrug their shoulders and just fork over the data in order to keep using the platform that they've already become accustomed to. I don't believe people ever really have a huge willingness to switch off of things that they become used to. There's
right, but the whole thing is that we shouldn't. We shouldn't
people
just
have set games that are their comfort game, and they maybe might tinker around with playing a
because already the initial response to the Discord verification with people saying "fuck this shit," canceling their Nitro subscriptions, Discord was like, oh, now have they changed any of the policy? No, but they're well aware of the backlash. So yeah, if you have Nitro, that may be a good way to do something here by canceling it.
Game in the same genre, but typically always go back to the one that they've just spent the most time with, and right now that's Discord. So I don't think that this is going to be, a huge destruction of Discord, even though I think it should be. I just don't think people are actually going to make a switch to something else in its place because people are just too used to Discord's service at this point. But I guess we'll see. I could be entirely wrong. Skype, for example. Skype, by all definitions, was too big.
See, this is the difference between me and Moist Critical. He's like, nah, no one's going to do anything about it. I don't think it's actually going to end Discord because people are just going to hand it over. I'm like, we can't do this.
To fail. They were the top dog until Discord came around and ate their lunch. Discord was a superior service to Skype, and Skype ate shit for it. It never adapted, it never changed, and it died. So who knows, maybe I'm entirely wrong, and something will pop up now that Discord is in a really rough spot, lost their footing here. Maybe something else will come and take its place, and people will flock to that.
That's the limitation. Yeah, Charlie's not going to be a person who's, encouraging any concrete action or kind of offering up tangible solutions here. He's just like, yeah, I think this is stupid, but also, wah wah. Well, we'll see. We'll see if I'm wrong. We'll see if people prove me wrong. Dang, 31 months. Dang, Micah, thank you for the 31 months. Okay, so I know I referenced this a couple times. The Super Bowl. It's nothing we can do. Yeah, nothing we can do, but maybe I'll be proven wrong. Maybe we'll see.
This is Milo. Pets are family. But every year, 10 million go missing. And the way we look for them hasn't changed in years. Until now. One post of a dog's photo in the Ring app starts outdoor cameras looking for a match. Search Party from Ring uses AI to help families.
I'm telling you, watching the Super Bowl commercials, if it wasn't something that was clear right away, you could just assume, okay, it's either going to be AI, it's going to be gambling, it's going to be AI gambling.
Please find lost dogs. Since launch, more than a dog a day has been reunited with their family. Be a hero in your neighborhood with Search Party. Available to everyone.
This is so fucked.
For free right now. Join the neighborhood at ring.com.
Okay, guys, did this make me go and rip the batteries out of my Ring? I'm about to. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, you better.
Yeah, a very dystopian ad. A very dystopian ad that they're shoving down our throats by trying to, by hiding behind cute dogs. Really, really exemplifying how badly they're trying to normalize living under a mass surveillance state. You know, that panopticon that we always talk about, how now they are just openly advertising that by using puppies.
Yeah, you better.
Guys, before we get
That Ring ad had me look into a new doorbell with local storage and no subscription service. Yeah, there's definitely alternatives to Ring, and I think that's good. If people saw that ad and went, whoa, this is dystopic as hell. This is insidious. And if you have Ring, maybe you're looking into alternatives.
Today's video, please like and subscribe. Today we're talking about Ring and the Super Bowl commercial that has set the world alight. I mean, this is all over social media. People are responding to it saying we are heading into a surveillance state, a police state. This is going to be utilized against the people, not for the people. And we have to rewatch this ad to really get into the nitty gritty of it. Ring has put together this ad that was played during the Super Bowl that essentially says we're going to utilize Ring cameras to help you find Fido.
The truck was, The truck was caught on a Ring camera when my friend was kidnapped from her home last year, and the FBI and local police refused to look at it and do something about it. What the fuck? You're telling me that when you have Ring as part of the as part of the terms of service for having a Ring subscription, the police can automatically access your footage. And in this situation, there was evidence caught on camera, and the police just refused to look into it. Okay. Oof, not a fan of this woman, but hopefully she has some good points. I have no idea who this is. Hopefully she's not whack. I don't know. I was just looking up like Ring camera commercial.
To help you find your lost dog. A lot of us have Ring cameras, myself included. They're sold to you as little security packages you can put on your house, and now you have a camera that's connected to your phone, connected to your technology, and you can watch as people come to your door, they ring your doorbell, they can leave you messages, and overall just give you a sense of security when it comes to taking care of you and yours and where you live. Well, now Ring is releasing this new feature, or launching this new feature titled Search Party, which I should note is a feature that you can opt in and out of that allows them to access your Ring camera to find dogs, and specifically for finding dogs.
See, there is a difference between having security cameras and Beach with Nancy Guthrie's mother, with Savannah Guthrie's mother, who was taken, and how they have the doorbell camera footage, and that was now what they've used to not just confirm that Nancy Guthrie was kidnapped, but hopefully is I think today, isn't there someone in custody? I don't know. But yeah, that was a tool to assist in this terrifying case. But what this is all about with, hey, we can use this panopticon of all these Ring cameras. Everybody who has Ring, now these cameras are all connected. It makes like one giant mass surveillance system. It's like in Batman when Bruce Wayne shows Lucius Fox his wall of surveillance, and Lucius Fox is like, this is real fucked up, but he uses it to track the Joker, and he's like, okay, well, Mr. Wayne, I'm gonna have to bounce after this because this is so unethical. I cannot in good conscience stay at this company. And Bruce is like, well, then he gives him the passcode, and he entrusts it to him that he will destroy it after he finds the Joker. He's essentially like, I just have to find the Joker, and then it's destroyed afterwards because he knows that it's bad. The mass surveillance system that Bruce Wayne had set up, which is what we're talking about now.
I guess they're going to utilize this AI technology to track the whereabouts of these lost dogs. I don't know, guys. Let's watch the ad one more time.
Wait. Hold on a second. She's a PragerU person raised in a far left activist household. Amala Ekponomi was once a student organizer for the left. After a complete ideological transformation, she joined PragerU at age 20. As a leftist turned free thinker, Amala's fresh perspective made her a sought-after public speaker and returning guest on Dr. Phil, The Ingram Angle on Fox News, and more. From 2021 to 2023, Amala was an in-house PragerU personality. I'm sorry, there's just no such thing. It simply cannot exist. A PragerU personality. And hosted our show Unapologetic, where she provided commentary on news, culture, and politics. Okay. Why do you hate conservatives? Okay. Sounds like one of those uber Christian Africans. It's probably how they got here. I mean, PragerU is very Christian nationalist. All right. So she's put out this video, the Ring camera commercial that has everyone freaking out. She's already mentioned the panopticon and mass surveillance being bad. Let me just watch a little.
Milo. Pets are family. But every year, 10 million go missing. And the way we look for them hasn't changed in years. Until now.
Okay, now let's go ahead and pause and meet this guy, Jamie Simonov. I believe he's the former CEO of Ring, because Ring was sold to Amazon or acquired by Amazon.
To be fair, the right used to pretend to be against government overreach. Yeah, I mean, isn't the right all about free speech? Isn't the right all about, protecting ourselves from big government? Isn't that what their whole thing has been? And yet so many of them are advocating for this. They are advocating for people's freedoms to be taken away. They're advocating for these mass surveillance systems because they hate immigrants, because they want to they want to prevent protesters from from being able to exercise their rights.
On,
So
and
I'm
now
curious
he's
what her
still
take
maybe like
is.
the face, the founder, the spokesperson for
As a
Ring.
PragerU
You guys can clarify that in
personality.
the comments if I'm wrong. I've met this guy before, okay, and I'm going to explain why, because I feel like it does sort of work in tandem with this story. And sorry to this man for exposing that I've met you before if this is an issue, but I have friends in LAPD, and I meet up with those friends every so often as they're working in their neighborhood, specifically in.
You want to know the most uncool thing you can say? I have friends in LAPD.
Watts, which is an area that's considered to be a pretty dangerous part of LA. And one night when I was going to meet with these police friends and some people in the community, he was there. And I guess he has a personal interest in law enforcement. Now it seems like there is a business interest in law enforcement that is popping up here. But he was nice. I met him. He seemed fine. He spoke about a few issues that the city of LA is facing, and particularly that law enforcement in LA is facing. And he was just introduced as the guy, the founder of Ring. He's the guy who has Ring cameras. And obviously you go, well, yeah, I know Ring camera. I have a Ring camera. Everybody has a Ring camera. And now we're getting ads like these that make
Brett
me not
Cooper
to be conspiratorial,
kind of
but to
vibes.
think a little bit about what that connection with LAPD really meant, and whether or not that's something that's going to be beneficial or, of course, not beneficial
Definitely
to
not.
us
No,
American
definitely
citizens
not
and people
beneficial.
who are consumers of this particular product. Now let's continue watching.
See, there's the seeds of understanding how law enforcement is utilizing something like the Ring camera panopticon to spy on people, to target people. So maybe it's not to our benefit.
One post of a dog's photo in the
that
Ring
we're
app
being
starts outdoor
spied
cameras
on.
looking for a match. Search Party from Ring uses AI to help families.
Dude, those houses lighting up and like the camera, just
That
thinking
is
of like
so
the surveillance
scary.
just spreading around as people are.
Here's a Ring satire commercial. Let's watch.
This is Milo. Pets are family, but every year 10 million of them go missing. And the ways we look for them haven't changed in years. Except for all of these. But what if we could make finding one lost dog require the computational power of a small dictator-led nation state? Search Party from Ring uses AI to search through our tens of millions of cameras. We could find literally anyone, but we only use this technology to find lost dogs. Recently, we announced a partnership with over 5,000 law enforcement agencies. But we want
At that point right there, he's like, don't worry, we are certainly not going to use this on anything other than finding lost dogs. That's why we did the commercial featuring lost dogs, because the only purpose for this mass surveillance system is in order to find lost dogs. Batman's fucking panopticon, but for dogs. I just mentioned the Batman example. I was like, here you have in a movie everybody understanding why this is bad. That Lucius Fox was about ready to hang up his hat. He was going to quit the Batman operation because he was so disturbed by Bruce Wayne's surveillance system. And Bruce was like, yeah, I know it's not good, but I have to find the Joker. Here, just to... What is that? Is that one from Batman? That's Batman or Dark Knight.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Unethical. Dangerous.
Dangerous.
You turned every cell phone in Gotham into a microphone.
And a high-frequency generator receiver.
You took my sonar concept and applied it to every phone in the city. With half the city feeding you sonar, you can image all of Gotham.
It's fucked up, Bruce.
This is wrong.
This is wrong. Yeah, and you know who's saying that right now? And granted, Bruce Wayne, Joker was bad. Okay, Bruce Wayne needed to find Joker, but this is the government. This is DHS. This is the local cops saying we have to find that man. We have to find that man who's probably probably some immigrant who has applied for asylum, and they're using this surveillance system to hunt them down.
At what cost?
The database is now key encrypted. It can only be accessed by one person.
This is too much power for one person.
That's why I gave it to you. Only you can use it.
Spying on 30 million people isn't part of my job description.
Boom.
This is an audio sample. If he talks within range of any phone in the city, you can triangulate his position.
I'll help you this one time. But consider this my resignation. As long as this machine is at Wayne Enterprises, I won't be.
When you're finished, type in your name.
Ah, that hits hard. Lucius fuck type his name. Dark Knight. Okay, now where does he actually does it? Is this it? Wait. No.
Let me get this straight.
No, this isn't it. Is it this one?
This is too much power for one person.
That's why I gave it to you.
Oh, it's the end of it. Yeah.
Only you can use it.
I'll help you this one time. But consider this my resignation.
This shitty ass clip.
Type in your name. Sometimes people deserve to have their faith rewarded.
Okay, but wasn't this guy in the business of like war, LOL, making war machines, but he stopped at surveillance? Shh. No. Shh. Anyway, how do we do that? How do we type in our name and shut it down?
We won't let them use this feature. This feature is just for dogs. Guess what? We've automatically opted your cameras in. Who has time to read settings? Not you. You're too busy being a hero, whether you know it or not. And the best part, it's free for everyone. We're just doing this out of the goodness of our hearts. Customers are loving Search Party, and so will you. Don't these nice images of kids
wait.
You know it or not. And the best part, it's free for everyone. We're just doing this out of the goodness of our hearts. Customers are loving.
The Central Intelligence Agency, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the National Security Agency, Internal Revenue Service, and U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement. 5 stars.
Search Party, and so will you. Don't these nice images of kids reuniting with their lost dogs feel good? Look at this one. Doesn't that make you feel warm and fuzzy? There's absolutely no reason to go to wise.com and buy a camera with an SD card, because if you own all your own footage, you won't be able to help people find lost puppies.
Exactly.
I'd tell you to join the neighborhood, but you're already in it. Search Party, way better than Wisecam, and definitely only for dogs.
The timestamps of those reviews.
Search Party, and so
yeah. January.
We're just doing this out of the goodness of our hearts.
January 20s, February 1st, 2026, November 29th, 2025, January 26th, January 4th, 2026, January 17th, 2025.
Are loving
the last frame with all the cameras on the roof.
But you're already in it. Search Party, way better.
Oh my God. Oh, this is too accurate. This is scarily accurate. Mass surveillance is bad for privacy. It is bad for democracy, y'all. Okay, we gotta regulate this shit.
Than Wisecam, and definitely only for dogs.
And really, we promise, it's just to find the billion lost dogs.
Every year, 10 billion dogs get lost and fucking explode. So we
love this guy.
Big Brother in parentheses for dogs. I know what you're thinking. No, it's not the same thing as the book. This one's only for dogs because we said it was. We kind of just did this and we didn't ask anyone because we can't. Privacy is a big word and it's boring. And it's frankly anti-dog. Since launching, we found a dog a day. and to put plenty of dog-thought criminals behind bars. Probably wondering, are we tracking human movements with this stuff? Can this track humans? We know a lot about our community's dogs. We know when they're first taken outside, when they go on their daily walk, who they like to play with most, what they talk about, what kind of car they drive, where they work, what their political beliefs are, what they're planning, what they whisper at night when they think no one's listening. It's kind of like the scene in The Dark Knight where he has the huge surveillance thing. You can see everything. But for dogs.
But for dogs. Oh no. Oh. Okay, the one good thing is that the overwhelming response to we have a Jesus chatter, excuse me. Sorry, I have to always hold space. For the Jesus chatters. The one good thing about this is that the overwhelming response was people said, fuck this shit. People were like, yeah, no, we see what you're doing here. This is really dark. This is really disturbing. And people were announcing online that they were going to be uninstalling their Ring system, that they were no longer going to be customers. I do think
Ring camera did
I do think that the Ring camera ad at the Super Bowl, it was not worth the money that they spent on that, because a lot of people were really disturbed by it and saw right through the, but we're just going to protect the dogs. I'm tired of the plots from my favorite dystopic films, games, and books becoming reality. I know.
The Super Bowl commercial where they're advertising a new feature that uses AI to help find lost dogs. It allows them to remotely activate every Ring camera in your neighborhood and use AI to match description. So the whole commercial just ended up being this. Have you ever lost your dog? Well, good news. We're going to use AI to spy on you. 10 million people lose their pets every year. We'll find like one per day probably, which isn't very effective because mathematically that means we'll only find like 300 dogs a year. But at least we'll always know where you are. Ring camera. We probably won't find your dog, but we sure will find you. Paid for by Amazon. Ring camera did a Super Bowl commercial where they're
Oh my God, that fuck ass music. That happy-go-lucky, positive sounding. Isn't it great? Isn't it wonderful? Isn't it lovely? Nightmare. Where's the spider? Why did you just fucking ask me? I just forgot about it, and now I don't even see it. And now it's probably, I don't know, crawling up my butthole as I speak. If you're concerned about privacy, all Amazon Alexa devices are about to start auto broadcasting like this in about a week if you don't opt out of the sidewalk system. Ring is also part of this, but it's far larger than Ring. List of devices here. The sidewalk setting in your Alexa app only appears when you have a compatible Echo device linked to your Amazon account. Compatible Echo devices. Okay. Amazon Sidewalk is a shared network that helps devices work better. You can use Sidewalk to simplify device setup, will find lost items and more. Amazon Sidewalk's optional and can be turned off at any time. This is kind of like with the location services on Instagram where they were like, it's going to automatically be on, that people can track where you are. And people had to go to their Instagram to make sure that it wasn't on. That's why we just got to get, you know what? Get the Chinese cameras. I'd rather have the Chinese spying on us. Top She having my data. From we don't have it because she hasn't had a subscription for a long time. Also, Google Cams recovering footage they said didn't exist days later. Investigators wrangled video from Nancy Guthrie's Google Nest camera out of blackened systems. It's not yet clear how FBI collected the video. Experts said in some cases it's possible to collect data from the complex infrastructure that's enabled cloud-based cameras. Yeah, and this was not reported on until the last, 48 hours? Back end systems. Shortly after Nancy Guthrie disappeared, Pima County, Arizona Sheriff Chris Nanos said that a camera fixed to her door had been disconnected, that she did not have a subscription that would have saved video, and that investigators were trying to work with a tech company on the difficult forensic task of recovering any video. Against those odds, they were successful. More than a week after her reported disappearance, that video was revealed, marking the most significant public development in a case that's captured the nation. An internet-connected Google Nest camera captured an unidentified person in a mask and gloves and carrying a backpack and a gun approaching Guthrie's home just before she disappeared. And the other thing, too, okay, the point needs to be made. An 84-year-old woman, somebody's mother being kidnapped by strangers, this never happens. Like, truly, please don't. I'm sure this is going to be used as an example of why we need mass surveillance. This never happens. And that is why this case has been so bizarre. It has been so unbelievably strange because of how uncommon this is. Home invasion is one thing. Kidnapping is a whole other. It costs money to delete data. It was probably sitting on a server waiting to be overwritten. These companies are not interested in protecting your data at all, and it shows. Right. FBI Director Kash Patel, Cash Money, said the Bureau was able to collect the video from back-end systems. It's not yet clear how the FBI was able to collect the video. Experts told NBC News it's in some cases possible to collect data from the complex infrastructure that has enabled cloud-based cameras to become a common household feature. Over the last 8 days, the FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Department has been working closely with our private sector partners to continue to recover any images or video footage from Nancy Guthrie's home that may have been lost, corrupted, or inaccessible due to a variety of factors, including the removal of recording devices. The video was recovered from residual data located in back-end systems. What is also scary here, though, is that, the whole like nothing is ever deleted, where when these companies have, whether it is footage from a security camera that's defunct, or it's whatever, you've posted online and deleted, it is kind of a scary reminder that it's probably on this cloud. It's probably on the cloud somewhere. Who watches the watchers? Yeah. Who watches the watchers? Google's Nest devices are part of the company's smart home products, which include cameras, camera-equipped doorbells, thermostats, and more. Nest cameras and doorbells are meant to record video and send it to the company's cloud computing system, meaning it uses the internet to send the content to remote servers. People can then view video and other content on their Nest apps. The other concern is like you can, if someone breaks onto this and has access to all this information, just like the Discord hacks. NBC News asked Google for more information about how the Google Nest system works and how it worked with law enforcement. A Google spokesperson acknowledged a request for comment but did not provide additional details. It's not clear which model of Google's Nest doorbell Guthrie had outside her door. Newer models include backup batteries and local storage that automatically optimize to record what the company calls events, such as someone approaching the door. Timothy Gallagher, a retired FBI agent who is in charge of the Newark, New Jersey field office and has worked in cyber investigations, said that even if Guthrie had not been paying for a subscription, the device could have still been transmitting images to Google. That data is being transmitted to the cloud, but even if it had not gotten there, there are many stops in between where data will reside, and the FBI prides itself on being able to tear into these data streams and pull out bits and pieces of data and piece together an image like we see here today. Former FBI cybercrime agent E.J. Hilbert said that it can be challenging for Google to find recordings and that it takes time for legal processes to play out. Nest/Google deletes billions of data points every hour. To find this data set means they're finding a single needle in a 10,000 foot by 10,000 foot haystack. The advent of internet-connected cameras has been a boon for law enforcement. Many tech companies, including Amazon and Roku, now offer such devices. Authorities regularly work with the companies to recover video relevant to investigations, although a lot of times they don't as well, sometimes using subpoenas to gain access to sensitive or private images. In a transparency report, Google Nest said it does work with law enforcement, but that it also works to maintain user privacy and notifies users about legal demands. For example, if a U.S. government agency presented us with a search warrant to investigate a crime they think was captured on a Nest Cam, we wouldn't just hand over user data. Yeah, fucking right. You guys have been doing this. Wait, why do you think all these companies have been rolling out these verification policies without being legally mandated? We'd analyze the request to be sure the warrant wasn't overly broad. Then we'd make sure the information they requested was within the scope of the warrant. These are just reassurances. Josh Brunty, a professor of cyber forensics and cybersecurity at Marshall University, said law enforcement seeking Google data like Nest Video has to enter a legal request through its law enforcement request system. When Google receives a legitimate legal request for data, the response is usually handled fairly quickly, in many cases just a few days. If it's an emergency disclosure request, then it goes through quicker. Remember that horrifying footage of a little girl's room being hacked and the hackers talking to her through the speakers? No, but that's fucking so scary. Why the fuck do my AirPods need a camera? Oh, no. AirPod Pro 4 is going to feature cameras to see around. Why the fuck do my AirPods, the things that I put in my ears to listen to Sympathy with a Knife, why do I need a camera on them? Just to find the missing dogs in your neighborhood. Underrated comment. Yeah, obviously your AirPods need a camera in order to find the billions of missing dogs that are in your neighborhood. So it said they're still not fucking waterproof. Who the fuck asked for this? No one. That's the point. Yeah, I mean we all know, or we all should know why there are these cameras. Why everything is now a camera. Why everything is just contributing to this mass surveillance. Adding cameras, but it's the same price. It's such a steal. It's going to be available at the same $249 price. This is a benefit to the user, and that's why it's at the same price, because it's all about just benefit to the user. When the surveillance state gets thwarted with a small amount of paint or tape, but Corso, thank you for the bits. Maple, thank you for the gifted sub. Everybody needs to not go along with this. In the same way that we need to all stop being such fucking cops, whipping our phones out, recording everybody all the time. I'm not talking about, at a protest recording ICE agents murdering people. That's not the same thing. I'm talking about like the story I told of that woman who was just recording me. She was secretly, she thought she was not so secretly recording me. And when I confronted her, she was like, yeah, I'm putting this on the internet. It's the cop mentality. Yeah. It's this fucking, everybody trying to be a cop, recording people constantly, It's like when you see somebody take a screenshot of somebody's text messages and go, haha, isn't this so embarrassing? Haha, somebody's down bad. I'm like, stop being a cop. Yeah. Y'all are, this is part of the panopticon that we cannot escape. What happened? What happened is that I took Farley for a walk. I went to a coffee place. That's one of those outside ones where you just order out a window. Farley pooped. I threw the poop away in a only trash can that was around. And this woman was so mad that I threw it away in this trash can because it was nearby the coffee place. It's not like I went inside. This is not a coffee place you go inside. It's not like I threw the poop away in a trash can inside the establishment. And I was like, I don't know where else I should put this poop. There's other poop bags in this trash can. Like there's already flies buzzing around it. Yeah, I was, at least you picked it up and threw it away. I said, I can't just leave my poop here. She was like, oh, what? You want a prize for picking up the poop? I said, no, I don't. I have a dog and I'm responsible for my dog's poop. Should have handed her the bag. And so then Farley pooped again. This little fucker, he pooped again. And I was like, okay, great. So I had to throw the poop in the trash can again. And that was when I noticed that she was recording me. Yeah, Farley was like, oh, watch this. Mm-hmm. And then I turned to him. I was like, I swear to God, if you poop a third time. She was recording me and I was like, are you recording me? And she said, yes, I am. And I'm putting you all over TikTok. I'm going to show everybody who you are. And you know what? If she had something to like scan me and, figure out my name, my address, my age, everything, I'm sure she would have done that. She would have taken the little device out, used it, and then posted all my information. And I was just like, why? Why are you doing that? That's how I was talking to her. Because sometimes it didn't work, but sometimes I think when you just ask people, why are you doing this? You kind of use that tone that hopefully will reveal to them how crazy that behavior is. And I was like, okay. And then she just kept, she just kept yelling at me and recording me. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to record you because you're harassing me. Like, is that what we're doing here now? And then she's like, well, then I'm recording you, recording me. I was like, yeah, this is the problem. So then I dramatically took the entire bag out of the trash can and I walked it all the way home and then threw it away in my trash can at my home. Oh, now I'm pissed. Get him banned. I am not the one, baby. I am not the one. Oh, now I'm pissed. She'll be with that Ring camera thing. Yeah. She can just use a photo of your dog to find you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that's the other thing. It's like people who either just don't really care. They're not concerned about it, or those who will use it to further their own cop behavior. So let's say they have an interaction with someone, and they want to expose this person on the internet, and then they'll use the Ring camera mass surveillance system. And I just don't think that's good. I'm a little disappointed you took it out. Well, I was trying to make a point, and then afterwards I was like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I was trying to make a point about how ridiculous she was being, how unbelievably ridiculous she was being, but I don't think that she had any change of mind or heart. Some people are so obsessed with true crime. There are people who also see true crime in everything. That's what she essentially was telling me I was committing a crime. So she had to stop me. And by stop me, she had to put me on TikTok. Okay.
We've been watching a congressional hearing.
Only poop bags in the building. People are dying, Kim. People are way too comfortable taking pics and videos of strangers regardless of the situation. Yeah. That's the second time I've had someone do that. The other time was when that woman had kicked Farley. And I was furious, obviously, and I was following after her on this hiking trail. I was like, "What the fuck is your problem? Why, you're insane. Like, you just kicked my dog." And then she whipped out her phone, started recording me, said she was going to call a 5150, was telling people that I was a mad woman who was trying to hurt her. And I was harassing her, and she had taken out her phone to record me as evidence. And then that's when I had called Will, and Will ran over from where we were living at the time. And then he took out his phone and started recording her. And he was like, I'm famous on the internet, and now I'm going to put your face everywhere, because she was using her phone to try, and what she did was wrong. What she did was wrong, objectively wrong. She kicked a fucking dog. She kicked my dog. There's no excuse. But then she was trying to intimidate me, and she was threatening to call the cops again, because everyone's a fucking cop now. They want to be a cop, and was recording me as proof of how of proof of how I was the one in the wrong. She was threatening to commit you after kicking your dog. Yeah. Yes, she was. Oh boy. I was trying to teach my puppy place and come. I had a vibration collar on her because I had run off leash before, so I needed a method to reach her for my dog's safety. This oldie came out of her house and told me she was going to have your dog ripped away from you because you're abusing that puppy. Yeah, it's not abuse to train. Yeah, and then yeah, people really get in people's business. Really get in people's business. Okay. Cool. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Wait. Let me fix one thing. Okay. Great. Do you know what is really fun? When Twitch will lock your account because you've I don't know, if you do anything, political or inappropriate, and you don't have the proper label, and they'll lock your account, but they'll still run ads because they get money from those ads, but the streamer doesn't get money from the ads, but they will still run ads. Yeah. Isn't that funny? Because these advertisers are still paying. It's just that the streamer is not getting getting any percentage of that revenue. Yeah, it's great. All right, let's talk about Pam Bondi's crashing out I want to talk about this. I want to talk about Abby Wambach's leaving Wasserman, and then we will get into some gaming.
Hearing erupt into shouting matches.
I'm going to grab some
Attorney General Pam Bondi has been defiant and explosive as she fields questions from members of the House Judiciary Committee, and it's happening on multiple fronts and multiple controversies, including the Justice Department's release of the Jeffrey Epstein files. First, just watch this exchange with Democratic Congresswoman Pramila Jayapal.
It is about you taking responsibility for your Department of Justice and the harm that it has done to the survivors who are standing right behind you and are waiting for you to turn to them and apologize for what your Department of Justice has done.
Members get to ask the questions, the witness gets to answer in the way they want to answer. The Attorney General can
that's
respond.
not accurate, Mr. Chairman.
Because she doesn't like that.
Here's what I will say. Fuck Scam Bondi. Fuck her. But let's not forget who she is getting her orders from. And if you see conservatives start to throw Pam Bondi under the bus if they haven't already, but not say anything about Donald Trump, it's because that is who they are also serving. Yeah, fuck Jim Jordan as well. Fuck all of them. But Pam Bondi is Trump's lapdog. Pam Bondi was put into that position to do whatever the fuck Donald Trump asked her to do. So it's fuck Pam Bondi, but don't forget who's pulling the strings here. And if conservatives are being critical of Pam Bondi, if they're throwing Pam Bondi under the bus in the same way they'll do to Kristi Noem, it's not because they've had some moral change here. It's not because they like all of a sudden care. No, it's because if someone has to take the fall, then it's going to be one of these ones.
Answer. So, Mr. Chairman,
Why
I have asked
didn't
a
she
question.
ask Merrick Garland this?
I am
Twice
reclaiming
when
my
he sat in
time,
my
and
chair.
when I
will
reclaim my
continue to
time,
answer.
it is
Mr. Chairman, the gentlelady has reclaimed her
I'm not going
time.
to get in the gutter for her theatrics.
There was also this moment when Congresswoman Jayapal asked Jeffrey Epstein survivors who are in the room.
The concept of Congresswoman Jayapal having theatrics. I have theatrics. I am a theatrical person. Also, the theatrics of trying to continue this cover up by the Trump administration. It's very funny to try and ascribe that to Pramila Jayapal.
To raise their hands if they haven't been able to meet with the Justice Department. Every one of them.
The human-shaped mold man was saying we have to get rid of this bitch. This looks bad. Case in point.
Raised their hands. Now, Bondi did acknowledge in her opening statement the victims, and she said she's deeply sorry for what they've been through and that the FBI wants to hear from them. Over the last 2 hours, it has been very clear that the Attorney General was speaking to an audience of one. Lots of moments like this.
Robert Mueller found no evidence, none, of foreign interference in 2016. Have you apologized to President Trump? Have you apologized?
Oh my God, are we pulling up Russiagate?
All of you who participated in those impeachment hearings against Donald Trump. You all should be apologizing. You sit here and you attack the president, and I am not going to have it. I'm not going to put up with it.
You can let her filibuster all day long, but not on our watch. Not on our time. No way.
They love to pull this say thank you, or did you even say sorry? Did you even say, yeah, did you say thank you? Did you say sorry? The things I wish I could say about her. Yeah, no, it's fuck Pam Bondi. It's fuck Pam Bondi. But also she is doing what she is supposed to do and why she got this position.
And I told you about that, Attorney General, before you started.
You don't tell me.
Yeah, I did tell you because we saw what you did in the Senate.
Washed up?
Not even a lawyer.
Washed.
Within 40 minutes, you asked me a question. Within 40 minutes,
Wexner's name was
You
added
don't.
back.
Oh, now I'm
40
pissed.
minutes of me
This is the bad version of oh, now I'm pissed. There's the good version of oh, we don't do that here. Get them banned. Oh, now I'm pissed. I am not the one, baby. And then there's the bad version, which is Pam Bondi's.
You red-handed.
There was one redaction out
Where
of
he's
over
listed as a
4,700,
co-conspirator.
and
Okay.
we invited
what?
you
Show
in.
the video.
This
Show
guy
the-
has Trump
Gentlemen.
derangement syndrome.
Ugh.
He needs to get, you're a failed politician.
Okay, I'm joined now with our panel. Start with somebody who is the opposite of a washed-up loser lawyer.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I want to get into a lot of the specifics because so much.
She was so clearly scrambling. She was so on her back foot. Not
of sort of
not
what is
good,
bubbling
not
up
effective.
in news and controversy goes through the Justice Department right now across the board. Epstein files, and on and on and on.
Oh yeah. Also, did you guys see this? Just spoke to Rep. Jayapal about AG Bondi's binder page, Jayapal Pramila search history that seemed to include what Jayapal looked for at DOJ when viewing unredacted Epstein files. It's totally inappropriate, Jayapal told me. Is this the whole reason they opened the files up to us 2 days early so they could essentially surveil members to see what we were going to ask her about? So talk about surveillance. It seems as if Pam Bondi and the DOJ are surveilling the members of Congress who are looking at, looking into the Epstein files and what specifically they're looking at. When she was asked if any underage girls were at the parties Trump went to, she short-circuited. Yeah, that's because you can only tell a lie so many times before you really start to flounder. Here's it zoomed and flipped. Jayapal Pramila, search history. New Brazilian just arrived, sexy and cute, 19 years old. Thank you for a fun night. Your littlest girl was a little naughty. Thank you for a fun night. Your littlest girl was a little naughty. From Kira Diktar to Jeffrey E., I found at least 3 very good young girl, but we was so tired. I'll cover up this week. Meet this one, not the beauty queen, but we both like her a lot. Epstein victim list, all redacted. I love the torture video from Suleim to Epstein. Child exploitation and human trafficking task force PowerPoint on the Epstein trafficking. Okay, that being said, Jayapal assumed her searches and those of other members were likely being cataloged because they were all asked to sign into the DOJ computers with specific logins, but she was shocked to see that Bondi would have used them as prep to rebut Democratic questions. Just also creepy too. Creepy that she has this printed out and in her binder. And she's sitting there in front of the House Judiciary Committee. Real weird.
But I just want to, for a second, talk about the tone and tenor of this hearing. Yes, we saw Pam Bondi do this the last time she testified. She had, her list of insults that somebody caught a picture of. She knows what she feels that she needs to do so that the president sees her fighting back. She also wants to deflect on a lot of these issues where she is in the hot seat. As somebody who worked at the DOJ, your thoughts on what we've seen so far?
This is a fiasco. I wish I had a nicer way to put it, but this is the Attorney General of the United States. This is the top law enforcement official in the country. This is the same job that was once held by Robert F. Kennedy, Sr., by Elliot Richardson, by Janet Reno. And there are vital questions that the American public needs transparency.
She also had note cards with personal insults for the committee members. You can see her look through them. She can't even come up with her shitty insults on the spot. Oh my God. Oh my God. She is a bot. Oh. Even Massey called out her damn flashcards. They literally asked her to get rid of the burn book before it starts, but she doesn't because she's really stupid. She's really, really stupid. And again, she's following orders. She is just a soldier for Donald Trump. God. One of the committee members asked her to pull out the card she had for him and read. It's so pathetic. Oh God, it's so fucking pathetic that she had pre-written insults. Oh God. Oh. Oh God. A funny thing about Bondi's insults to members of Congress who had serious questions, staff literally gave her flashcards with individualized insults, but she couldn't memorize them, so you can see her shuffle through them to find the flashcards insult that matches the member. Oh, it's so bad. She was sitting there scrambling through her note cards to try and match the insult card to the congressperson and couldn't. Oh yeah, well, you're stupid and ugly. I thought maybe she was working on the spot. Oh no. No, that's how pathetic it is though. Is like with this creepy ass prep that Pam Bondi did and still floundering. Just flopping. An absolute flop. She's playing Bondi against humanity and she's losing. Yeah, everyone was laughing at her because she's cartoonishly stupid. Like it was so, she was so unserious. But also, let's not forget that she's participating in a cover-up of sex trafficking crimes. So she is stupid. She is a joke. She is a disgrace, but she bears responsibility. She's accountable here.
Bingo. And if anything, the Epstein files, by the way, tarnish the reputations of Trump foes and political adversaries, from British Prime Minister Keir Starmer to Bill Gates. So this hearing was much ado about nothing. The initial handling and messaging, and I said this at the time, surrounding Epstein, it wasn't great. But right now, there is zero criminal wrongdoing.
Well, hold on a second. This is tarnishing the reputations of Trump foes because of Trump foes, allegedly. Bill Gates is not a Trump foe. Let's be for real. That have been mentioned in the files. So then by that logic, isn't it Trump allies? Isn't it Trump himself? Bondi called a congresswoman who's pro-Zionist and whose grandfather died in the Holocaust an anti-Semite. I know. See, the problem is when you call everything anti-Semitic and everyone an anti-Semite, that's your kind of final card always, is you will end up calling people who are Zionists. Like you're trying to use the anti-Semite thing due to criticism of, it's all about Israel, right? And it's people who are like, hold on a second. Hold on. That's a line that I will use as well. I will call other people anti-Semites because I am protecting the interests of Israel. And then they will someone like Pam Bondi turns around and does that to someone who's like, no, that is my line. Hold on a second. I know that fucking line. Someone, friendly fire. Friendly fire where you're like, no. wait a sec. But I mean, this is it's so absurd. This is the absurdity. It's the absurdity of using the line on someone else who uses the line. You're like, nope.
Doing alleged against President Trump or anyone in his inner circle. And it's a
yeah, Laura. Great logic there. Is this the Spider-Man meme? Yeah, it's the Spider-Man meme. It's the it's the calling everything and everyone anti-Semitic in order to always protect Israel and protect the United States, and doing it to people who do the same thing. Yeah, you're firing on your own troops.
He needs substantive answers on. Instead, what do we get? Accusations of Trump derangement syndrome, name calling, you're a loser lawyer, this and that. I mean, coming from the AG of the United States in the U.S. Senate, did we get any meaningful clarity on the Epstein investigations, on the Epstein files? To your point, do the victims feel, MJ, to what you were saying earlier, like they've been given any transparency, any clarity on any of this? Have we learned anything new about what DOJ is doing to investigate in Minnesota? Have we learned anything new about the search warrant in Fulton County? Have we learned anything new about the fact that dozens of judges across this country have found that this DOJ lacks credibility? No, it's been name calling, it's been amateurish, it's an embarrassment to the Justice Department, what we're seeing from Pam Bondi.
I mean, it's name calling that she couldn't even do properly because she couldn't get her cards straight because she was flipping through them.
I guess at some level, but from the non-lawyer, washed up or otherwise. I think I'm not some like stuffy institutionalist. I love a good back and forth in a hearing. I pointed to Scott Bessent, it's some really great one-line retorts that he didn't have to prepare for or have his staff prepare in a very lengthy book of opposition research before his hearing. I think it's a great part of the game, and lawmakers are just as guilty of this as administration officials and have been from every single Congress and administration you can think of. This is farcical, and it's embarrassing. And it is also extraordinarily juvenile in the approach. And to Ellie's point, which I think is important, as we've seen kind of the congressional role in the branches of government continue to diminish year after year after year across several administrations, but in particular in the last 13 months, like this is an oversight committee of this agency. There was a moment where a Democratic lawmaker asked the AG, can you please submit this document that I'm talking about, since you won't answer questions, to the committee, which the answer has to be yes. And she said, I'm not going to commit to anything because I don't like how you're answering or asking these questions. Like it's just should not be a plausible option for a cabinet official, period.
Silver, thank you for the prime. Keeks, thank you for the 16 months. Oh,
which,
and happy birthday.
Still a lot of people who are left to ask questions.
Sam, thank you for the prime.
Including, like you said, I mean, one of the things that we've been talking about a lot on this show is the elections coming up. First of all, the fact that the DOJ released the evidence that they gave to allow for and to get permission for a search warrant in Fulton County, Georgia. There were a lot of sort of washed up, to borrow a term from Pam Bondi, conspiracy theories that were used, and somehow the magistrate judge said yes. There is the lawsuit that DOJ is involved with about 24 states to try to get really sensitive personal information from them on voters. And so these are critical issues for the American people and for the Congress to do their constitutional duty for oversight, and sort of owning the libs and showing the conservatives in conservative media that you're not going to sort of answer questions of Democrats and even some Republicans. That does undermine what this is supposed to do. And look, I mean, to be fair, there are theatrics on the Democratic side too. There's theater, at least bad theater, like not getting good reviews theater across the board.
I think one of the most striking things to me about these hearings is they've really devolved.
CNN has the worst audio.
Time, and I wonder if a member just asking a question plainly without sort of the hyperbole going into it, I don't think it would change anything for Pam Bondi in this hearing, but it does get to the whole underlying issue, which is there was a time where even if it was a Republican administration, if a Republican witness was acting that way, the Republican side of the aisle, at least someone, and not Thomas Massie in this case, because we know how he and the president feel about each other, but someone else would say, you know, as a reminder in the course of this hearing, and that just is not happening. This is just a free-for-all. This is for clips. This is for the president, and obviously for the audience of one that we've been talking about.
It's mostly for the president, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the number of times that she sort of unprompted brought up the president's record.
Yeah, it's all for the president. It's all for Trump. It's all for Trump. That is why Pam Bondi will go down swinging those cards, lashing out in just a really, really unbelievably gross way, because her job is to try and convince not just Congress, but the American public that we need to focus on the stock market. You know, she literally said, I think why aren't we talking about the stock market? Why are we focusing on that? She wants to move the attention away from the biggest pedophile sex trafficking ring in American history, that currently conspirators involved in that are walking around, some of them in power, in political power. She's like, yeah, we need to not talk about this anymore. And that is all for Trump.
The moment where she was being asked about Epstein-related issues and then brought up the Dow breaking records. And I think it was a Democratic congresswoman who just shouted into the ether, what does that have to do with any of this? She clearly is keenly aware of the audience that she most needs to win over, including on the Epstein stuff, which...
Exactly. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but we're almost out of time. But I want to just pull something out of you, which is especially on the Epstein stuff, because there's a lot of criticism of her, the way that people believe, conservatives believe she bungled the beginning of the administration on this.
Right. I mean, how many times have we played the clip of her talking about this so-called client list and saying it's sitting on my desk right now? That sort of set off this entire firestorm of controversies, and she's not been able to shake that off. And we've wondered, Todd Blanche has sort of been the main face of the DOJ when it comes to Epstein issues.
She really fucked up by going, the client list is sitting on my desk. The client list is on my desk, Pam Bondi's desk, and then going, what? There's no client list. Let's talk about the stock market.
Because she bungled it so badly initially that she couldn't be trusted to be the face of this really important and politically explosive issue.
Not to excuse anything with the sitting on my desk. No. I understand, but what she made it sound like was that she kept saying the list is on my desk. And so there are a lot of, not enough, but some conservatives who were like, wait, what? What? This is confusing. She really fucked up the messaging. Yes, she did a piss poor job.
Attorney General.
She did a terrible job. Yeah.
Bondi.
As far as the cover-up
goes.
You
apologize to the survivors in your opening statement for what they went through at the hands of Jeffrey Epstein. Will you turn to them now and apologize for what your Department of Justice has put them through with the absolutely unacceptable release of the Epstein files and their information?
Congresswoman, you sat before Merrick Garland sat in this chair twice.
Attorney General Bondi.
No, can I finish my answer?
No, I'm going to reclaim my time because I asked you a specific question that I would like you to answer, which is, will you turn to the survivors. This is not about anybody that came before you. It is about you taking responsibility for your Department of Justice and the harm that it has done to the survivors who are standing right behind you and are waiting for you to turn to them and apologize for what your Department of Justice has done.
Members get to ask the questions, the witness gets to answer in the way they want to answer. The Attorney General can
That's
respond.
not accurate, Mr. Chairman.
Because she doesn't like the
my
answer.
time.
So,
Mr. Chairman,
why
I have asked
didn't
a
she
question.
ask Merrick Garland this?
I am
twice
reclaiming
when he
my
sat in
time,
my
and
chair.
when I
will
reclaim my
continue to
time,
answer.
it is
Mr. Chairman, the gentlelady has reclaimed her
I'm not going
time.
to get in the gutter for her theatrics.
Can you fucking imagine how it must have felt to be one of those survivors sitting there, bearing witness to all of this?
How many of Epstein's co-conspirators have you indicted? How many perpetrators are you even investigating?
La, 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 la. Oh, there she goes. Oh.
First, you showed it. I find it.
How many have you indicted?
Excuse me.
All
I'm
right.
going to answer the question.
Answer my question.
No, I'm going to answer the question the way I want to answer
Let
the
me
question.
just check these cards so I can call you.
Chairman Jordan, I'm not going to get
You look like the old man from Up, huh? How about that?
in the gutter with these people.
How many
But
of you-
I'm going to answer the question.
How many have you indicted?
Again, the time belongs to
Reclaiming my time.
the time
Well,
belongs.
I think it's very
Reclaiming
interesting.
my time.
I think it's very
Reclaiming my
interesting
time.
You can
that
reclaim
he
your
talks
time,
about
but
they
reclaiming my time,
indicted.
Mr.
The
Chairman.
president said they
Close the
indicted
clock.
him
Mr.
twice.
Chairman, please
They
stop the
sure
clock
did.
and stop the
he
clock and
indicted-
restore his time.
Okay, here we go with these
Committee will be in order.
theatrics.
The
Reclaiming
time
my
belongs
time
to the
and
gentleman
yield
from
back
New
the clock,
York.
please.
We will give you a few more seconds. We will do that. But when
Reclaiming
you
my
ask
God, I
the
hate
question,
this piece of shit.
the witness
question
gets to
was-
answer. You may not like the answer, but she gets to
The
answer.
question was, how many
She's
of
not
Epstein's...
They don't
the
like
question.
the answer,
Reclaiming
Chairman,
my time.
because it's honest.
Reclaiming
So
my-
he asked a
Reclaiming my
4-minute
time.
question.
Restore 45
and
seconds,
I
Mr.
am
Nadler,
going
please,
to
Mr. Chairman.
Answer.
You can let her filibuster all day long, but not on our watch.
Reclaiming-
Not on our time. No way. And I told you about that, Attorney General, before you started.
You don't tell me.
Yeah, oh, I did tell you because we
Washed
saw
up
what you did in the
loser
Senate.
Lawyer, not even a lawyer.
Committee will
Not
be in
even a
order.
lawyer.
Get back at least 45 seconds.
We will give you a few more seconds. I
Not a
said that
few more,
already.
45 seconds.
Okay, I'm timing right now, Mr. Nadler. Go
All
ahead.
right.
Reclaiming my time. The answer to my question, how many of Epstein's co-conspirators has she indicted, is 0.
You are acutely aware of how important it is
You
to
don't
protect the
tell
identity
me.
of victims of sexual assault, correct?
I have addressed this multiple times. I think others were cutting
She's
me
doing
off
the
when I was
meme.
trying to.
She's like, it's because they don't like the answer. And she's pigeon cawing and is checking her notes and it just says caw. She's like, well, it's because I'm honest. I'm honest, and that's why they don't like my answer. And she's literally not answering any of these questions.
I just simply asked, are you aware of the fact that it's vitally important to protect the identity of sexual assault victims as you prosecute the people they accuse of assaulting them?
As you
Isn't that correct?
prosecute.
Excuse me. As we have said multiple times,
Protection of the identity
of all victims
of the victims
are
is
protected.
so very
Who are
important.
protected under? Do you want me to answer or do you want to interrupt?
Well, because you're not answering the question. You do a Jekyll and Hyde kind of routine around here.
It's like you do this
And I just want you
crazy-
to answer my questions.
What does Jekyll and Hyde
evil
mean?
white
It
lady
means you're
shit.
nice to the
Explain that.
Republicans and you turn like Hyde on Democrats.
I want to know, were there any underage girls at that party or at any party that Trump attended with Jeffrey Epstein?
This is so ridiculous, and that they are trying to deflect from all the great things Donald Trump has done. There is no evidence that Donald Trump has committed a crime. Everyone knows that.
I can't even speak because it's so obvious how Pam Bondi is protecting this network of pedophiles and rapists that she is protecting Donald Trump, her boss. It is so open. Look at her.
This is so ridiculous.
Are you really going to sit there and ask me if there were underage girls at this party? The fuck is wrong with you? I mean, really? That is just, is anybody hearing this question? Jesus Christ, I need the right card. What's a slur for Asian people? Because whatever it is, that's what you are.
Ridiculous, and that they are trying to deflect from all the great things Donald Trump has done. There is no evidence that Donald Trump has committed a crime. Everyone knows that. This has been the most transparent presidency. He's the one that asked that those.
Even if you were lying, you would say no. Yes. You know what somebody who's better at lying would be? And granted, I don't want that. Okay. I don't want like people lying to cover up this sex trafficking ring, but you would go, absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's it. Like, you just absolutely not. And Pam is like, you can't. You people. I have never been so, I mean, you should all be fired.
Yeah, I mean, claim my time. I got your answer. You said there's no evidence.
Trump asked
How dare you?
Stop the clock.
The legislation. This is
Time belongs to the gentleman from California.
Okay. I'm going to put up another document from a witness who called the FBI's National Threat Operations Center because I believe you just lied under oath. There is ample evidence in the Epstein file.
Don't you ever accuse me of a crime.
I believe you just lied under oath.
My
and
God.
This is on videotape. You said there's no evidence of a crime. I'm showing you. Here is a witness statement who called into the FBI's Threat Operations Center.
Don't you
He
ever.
drove Donald Trump around in a limo. He overheard what Donald Trump said to Jeffrey on his cell phone. He was so angry, he was going to stop a limo and hurt Donald Trump. And he met a girl who said she was raped by Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein. She later had her head blown off, and officers at the scene said that could not have been suicide. No one at the Department of Justice interviewed this witness. You need to interview this witness immediately. Epstein should rot in hell, so should the men who patronized his operation. And as we sit here today, there are over 1,000 sex trafficking victims, and you have not held a single man accountable. Shame on you. If you had any decency, you would resign right after this hearing concludes.
The gentleman has expired.
Did you ask Merrick Garland that the last 4 years?
She's like, you expect me to understand anything coming out of your mouth, Chinaman? I mean, come on. Can we get people in here who speak English?
Do you talk about Epstein?
I'm reclaiming my time. I'm glad you're asking about Merrick Garland.
You don't get to reclaim
because
time
this
when
is
you don't-
bigger than
when you can't-
Watergate.
when I don't answer a question the
This
way you
goes
want.
over 4 administrations. You don't have to go back to Biden. Let's go back to Obama. Let's go back to George Bush. This cover-up spans decades, and you are responsible for this portion of it.
And that's
now,
where the
I want to know, at what point did the FBI and the DOJ decide that Lex Wessner was not a co-conspirator? Because our Epstein Files Transparency Act requires you, please put it back on the screen, please, to release the internal decision about whether to prosecute him or not, and it's not in the files, and it's not in the files for any of these other men.
Time of the gentleman has expired.
May she answer?
Also, some of you have brought this up, but yeah, Jim Jordan's a real piece of shit. And if there's one thing that Jim Jordan knows, it's covering up abuse cases. Because Jim Jordan, once upon a time, was the assistant wrestling coach at Ohio State University from 1986 to 1994. And there were many sexual abuses that were committed by Dr. Richard Strauss while he was the assistant wrestling coach. He said that he didn't know. But there are victims of victims who experienced that abuse who have said that he did. And he was deposed in a lawsuit, and he was questioned under oath about his knowledge, and of course denied knowing anything. And one former wrestler said that, I think this was in the documentary on the Ohio State wrestling abuse case, and one of them said that Jim Jordan had called him and cried on the phone to try and pressure him into saying that one of his fellow wrestlers' claims of abuse were false. And guess who was on the board of, Les Wexner. Yes, Les Wexner, who owns Ohio. Les Wexner, who is still contributing millions to Republican politicians in the state. Yeah, so great to see Jim Jordan as the chairman here, because that's a guy who really cares about exposing abuse.
And he's a hypocrite because he voted against the ban that we were...
Judge grants Ohio State abuse victims motion to use alternative means to subpoena Les Wexner. Wexner was on the OSU Board of Trustees when Dr. Richard Strauss preyed on students he's being asked to testify in a civil case against the school. Ohio billionaire Les Wexner, who's being compelled by the House Oversight Committee to give evidence about his ties to Epstein, also faces a subpoena in his home state to testify about another man accused of being a sex offender, former Ohio State University physician Richard Strauss. Is this new? This is new. This is from January 13th, this report. But the sexual abuse case involving Ohio State wrestlers and Richard Strauss happened back in the 80s. You know, there's always something going on at Ohio State, I feel. There's always something. Strauss died by suicide in 2005. And he preyed on hundreds of men from the mid-1970s to the late 1990s. So for over 2 decades. For over 2 decades, he used his position as the head doctor at Ohio State and was sexually abusing young men. An independent investigation sponsored by the university concluded that Strauss sexually abused at least 177 male athletes and students, and that coaches and administrators knew about it for 2 decades but failed to stop him. So once again, these massive sex abuse cases are never happening in secrecy. It is not something that no one knew about it. No one who was, in a position of power knew about it until it all came out, because these sex criminals, they're just too crafty with it. Every time the situation is the same, that people knew that abuse victims tried to get help, tried to stop these abusers, and they were ignored. They were pressured into silence. Just this enabling and these cover-ups, abusers being protected by these systems. OSU has paid out $60 million in settlement money to nearly 300 victims, and its former president has publicly apologized to each person who endured abuse at the hands of Strauss. In recent months, the plaintiffs have staged several protests on campus aimed at pressuring Wexner to testify in their case, where they also pointedly brought up Wexner's past friendship with Epstein. The lawyers for the plaintiffs have also deposed other prominent Ohioans with ties to OSU, like Rep. Jim Jordan, who was the assistant wrestling coach at the university from 86 to 94 before he went into politics. So this is what I was referencing earlier. Ex-Ohio State wrestler says Rep. Jim Jordan asked him to deny the abuse allegations. Jim Jordan aided and abetted in the university's cover-up of sexual abuse within the program, the former team captain said in front of Ohio State legislators. This was 2020. Jim Jordan called me crying, groveling, begging me to go against my brother. This was his, oh my God, this was his brother. This was his brother who had been abused. Begging me to go against my brother, crying for a half hour. That's the kind of cover-up that's going there. Adam DiSabato, captain of the team during the early 90s, told members of the Ohio House Civil Justice Committee that Jordan and other officials ignored former Ohio State doctor Richard Strauss's sexual abuse of wrestlers from 79 to 97. DiSabato said that Jordan and other team officials knew about open shower facilities that facilitated sexual harassment and abuse of team wrestlers. Wednesday's testimony is a part of a hearing on legislation that would permit survivors of Strauss's abuse to sue the university for damages. Currently, the statute of limitations disallows them from doing so. A former Ohio State wrestler told the university's lawyers in 2018 that based on testimony from victim athletes from each of the aforementioned varsity sports, we estimate that Strauss sexually assaulted and or raped a minimum of 1,500 to 2,000 athletes. Oh my God. So that's Jim Jordan. That is who the chairman is here. And it is a hearing on the DOJ covering up the conspirators involved in Epstein's sex trafficking operation. No surprise he's on Bondi's side. Yeah, he's like, you know what it is? He's probably looking at her and going, good God, you are so bad at this. I bet that's what it is. I bet he's looking at her and going, ugh, do better. Be like me.
Talking about on deep fake AI porn. Only 2 people voted against it, and you were one of them, hypocrite.
Was the president aware of Secretary Lutnick's ties to Epstein when he chose him to lead the Department of Commerce? Was he aware?
Chris Malin was a Border Patrol agent.
Okay, so I'm going to conclude that the president, in fact, did know about his ties because he was the next door neighbor.
Shame on you.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
You're
this
from
is
a tiny,
pathetic.
beautiful
This is
state.
pathetic, Mr. Chair.
Will be in order.
I am not asking trick questions here. The American people have a right to know the answers to this. These are senior officials in the Trump administration. This is not a game, Secretary.
I'm Attorney General.
My apologies, I couldn't tell. By 2008, we knew that Epstein was a convicted sexual abuser. And we now know that Lutnick went to Epstein's Island in 2012. How was that not a deal breaker for the president? And why aren't you asking questions of the Commerce Secretary about what he saw when he was at the island, which he lied about?
Yes.
Not ever going to. Why are you not asking these questions? And I see that my time is almost expired, so I will say this. Do the right thing, Attorney General. Meet with the survivors. They have been asking for a year. Meet with the survivors. Do the right thing. I yield back.
The lady yields back. The gentleman from South Carolina is recognized for 5 minutes.
That's what Pam Bondi thought she was doing. With her little cards.
I have 20 seconds of his time.
So that'll be up to the gentleman, but.
Absolutely, Madam.
Thank you. Thank you. I was curious if you, Congresswoman, asked Bill Clinton that. Didn't see one tweet, not one. I didn't see one tweet when Joe Biden.
Ain't no fucking way she's talking about tweets. She's talking about tweets. She's looking at her binder and she's seeing whatever her fucking whoever wrote it, her staff member who's like, she never tweeted. She never tweeted.
Was in office about Bill Clinton. Didn't ask Merrick Garland anything about Epstein, not once when he was.
Weak sauce.
And
Weak sauce.
also, I want the record to reflect that, with this anti-Semitic culture right now, she voted against a resolution condemning.
Oh, he is Jewish. I just want to be clear.
Oh, do you want to go there, Attorney General? Or do you want to go there? Are you serious? Talking about anti-Semitism to a woman who lost her grandfather in the Holocaust? Really?
This is not.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Honestly, you guys, I could not be a politician, because if I were there, you know what I would say? I would just be like, you fucking lying cunt. You lying bitch cunt. And they'd be like, I don't think you can do that.
Under attorney-client privilege because it was sent from Jeffrey Epstein to Ghislaine Maxwell. Will you commit to publicly providing the unredacted version of this so that the American people can understand the extent of Donald Trump's lies about...
And then I would turn to Jim Jordan and say the exact same thing. I would be like, hey, Jim Jordan, remember Ohio State? Remember Ohio State? You remember that? Yeah, they would haul me out of there.
His relationship with Jeffrey Epstein.
You're about as good of a lawyer today as you were when you tried to impeach President Trump in 2016. Have you apologized for that in 2019?
So will you unredact this?
You would get 10 to 20 million plus likes across platforms. I would be like, we're fighting. Let's fucking do this.
I'm asking you, will you unredact this?
Privileged.
Privileged, of course. I look forward to discussing this more. Now, these are obviously improper redactions.
And let me stop for a minute.
I'm talking.
If they're not privileged,
quiet.
Don't yell at me. If they're not
Mr. Chairman, would you stop the clock? This is on your time. It's not on Mr. Goldman.
If they're not
privileged, you used your improper redactions.
You'll like my answer.
To continue to protect.
Time
belongs to the member.
Be happy to release them.
We'll stop the clock. We'll stop the clock. Time belongs to the member. Go ahead.
Oh my God.
Even though you used improper redactions to protect Donald Trump
Bohemian,
and
thank
other
you for the 3
predators
months.
associated with Jeffrey Epstein, you did the exact opposite thing with the survivors and victims of this scheme.
Support journalism.
Oh God. I just keep thinking about the fact that survivors were sitting behind Pam Bondi, that they had to sit there and witness that, as already they have been re-traumatized over and over and over and over, that they are the ones who are the reason that any of this is even still, is even happening, because they have not stopped in their quest for justice and accountability. And now they're like, we're putting together our own list. Having to sit there as women and watch as another woman, watch as a woman is protecting the men who abuse them. You know? It's unbearable. This photo right here, Jesus. This photo with Pam Bondi looking down, blurry, and in the background are survivors raising their hands to say that they have been ignored by Trump's DOJ. Bondi refusing to look at them. A woman who is upholding this patriarchal, abusive world by covering up the crimes that these wealthy men, these powerful, wealthy men committed against these women when they were girls. She can't look because she won't look because she can't look. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, I want to cover this last bit of news, and then I will move on to some gaming. There's another photo of Bondi smirking while the victims were looking at her. Yeah, I would have clawed her face off. What was the scene or what country was it where there was actual fighting happening in the chambers? What was that clip that went viral? I can't remember. Y'all just listed 5 different countries. I don't know. There've been a few, but I'm thinking of the one that I swear it went viral last year. There was literally a fight in the Turkish parliament today. Yeah, I would have launched myself at Pam Bondi. Sitting there watching her lie. Oh my God. Scuffles broke out in Taiwan's parliament during a bitter dispute. Damn! 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 This is WWE. Holy shit. Okay, this one's from last year. Let me see. Oh, this is the same clip. This is the same clip. I think it was this. I think it was this. This person has a helmet on. Lawmakers surrounded the speaker's seat, with some trying to leap over tables. Our Congress is so geriatric, they would instantly perish. This is true. Oh my God. Viral Ugandan parliament fight. Okay, so you're telling me that this is happening like everywhere except the US.
I invite you straight to the chamber.
Oh my God! They have sticks! Oh my God! That went from 0 to 100. That guy was on the table. Auntie got the broom. Holy shit. Oh, man. Yeah, see, that's the kind of Congress I'd be operating in. I'd be throwing hands. I'd be ripping Pam Bondi by her hair. What's the one move that Will was telling me about, this WWE move? She does a gator flip, a gainer, not gator, gainer. She does a gainer flip and then lands backwards. This is really popular WWE wrestler. I mean, I would try to do that shit and then I would break my neck. Sol Rika. Yeah, she's got that move where she runs to the corner, jumps up, does a backwards gainer, slams him to the ground. The Soul Snatcher. Yes, the Soul Snatcher. Was this the move?
Guys, in general, we need to dial up the on this podcast. We are like kittens. I watched an episode and it was nigh unwatchable.
A few moments later.
What's your favorite position? I'll jump in. Electric chair drop.
Oh God, stop it. Oh my God, no, it's this episode. Oh, I'll never be free. I'll never be free. No, stop. I thought he was going to be talking about WWE, little liars. Oh. No. Okay, anyway, Let me cover this so I can transition to some gaming. I just want to talk briefly about Abby Wambach, who is a famous soccer legend. And Abby Wambach is also with Wasserman Agency. And if you don't know, Wasserman Agency is owned by Casey Wasserman. He's very, very powerful executive in Hollywood. And he is currently facing a lot of heat because he was very friendly with Ghislaine Maxwell. Also, there are photos of him in Ghislaine and Jeffrey, and he and Ghislaine, I think it was particularly this period in the 2000s before Jeffrey was first investigated. And they just it's like gross flirting in these emails, very gross. So his communication has come to light, and it has caused internal strife at Wasserman. You have agents who are trying to buy out, who are trying to take their clients and go independent. You have people who are leaving, artists who are leaving, as big as Chappell Roan, who left a day or two ago and said, the reason is because of Casey Wasserman's ties to Ghislaine Maxwell. He is also on the Los Angeles Olympics board, and protesters have tried to get him removed from that. And I believe that the board said that he's going to stay. The executive committee of the board has said, sorry, we're not getting rid of him. So right now the leverage in removing Casey Wasserman are the big talent under his umbrella who are leaving, and Abby Wambach is the latest to do so. Wambach wrote in a post on Instagram on Wednesday, "I have left the Wasserman Agency. I read Casey Wasserman's correspondences in the Epstein files. I know what I know. I am following my gut and my values. I will not participate in any business arrangement under his leadership. I also need to say this. I'm grateful to my agent, who I've known for almost 20 years and I trust. Casey should resign. He should leave so more people like me don't have to. I'm unclear of my next steps. That's okay with me. I just know where I can't be." Wambach is widely considered one of the greatest female soccer players of all time, as a 2-time Olympic gold medalist and a FIFA World Cup champion. She's among the latest high-profile figures to leave the agency, including several recording artists like Chappell Roan, who have publicly announced their departures. And this piece in the Times is all about the chaos that has broken out internally at Wasserman. Top agents are reportedly demanding a change in leadership. Talent managers and touring executives say they expect imminent change, possibly a sale of the music firm. One manager for a major Wasserman artist who is not a Wasserman employee and who spoke to the Times on condition of anonymity to preserve their relationships within the firm said agents there informed them that Wasserman plans to step down from the music agency and spin it off into a separate company with a new name. Representatives for Wasserman did not respond to requests for comment. Providence Equity Partners, a private equity group with significant investments in Wasserman, did not return requests for comments on the situation. 2 other high-ranking music executives from outside the company, who also spoke to the Times on condition of anonymity to maintain relationships there, said talent and agents at Wasserman Music are furious, and they are planning exits if Wasserman stays much longer. The executives believe Wasserman will likely step aside from the music agency and sell that wing of his company. They saw no signs yet that he would part with his namesake sports agency, which he has helmed for over 2 decades and whose clients have been less vocally critical. Wasserman is also facing calls from local lawmakers to step down from his role heading the 2028 Olympics in Los Angeles. He has not indicated that he will leave that role. Agents and acts and agents are starting to run out the door. The senior agents there have begged people to give them a minute, one music exec said. They've engaged with Casey and investor group Providence to say, we're going to have trouble signing artists. We're going to lose a lot of acts. We're losing a lot of people. Let us go. I think the most likely thing is they end up splitting off the company. Wasserman has faced pressure to leave following revelations of emails with Ghislaine Maxwell. He admitted to flying with Epstein on the financier's private plane on a trip to Africa with Maxwell and former President Clinton. And didn't we cover this before, that there was some correspondence that pointed to there being 4 underage girls, and it's on this flight that appears to be this flight that Clinton, Maxwell, Epstein, and Casey Wasserman took to Africa. In the emails, Wasserman wrote to Maxwell, "I thought we would start at that place that you know of and then continue the massage concept into your bed and then again in the morning. Not sure if or when we should stop. Not sure if or when we would stop." She responded, all that rubbing, are you sure you can take it? The thought, frankly, is leaving me a little breathless. There are a few spots that apparently drive a man wild. I suppose I could practice them on you and you could let me know if they would work or not. Wasserman has said that he deeply regrets his correspondence, never had a personal or business relationship with Jeffrey, and yet he was on his private plane. He's like, well, it was a humanitarian trip as part of a delegation with the Clinton Foundation in 2002 on the Epstein plane. I'm terribly sorry for having any association with either of them. Wasserman previously had a contentious separation from his then wife, Laura Zifrin. It was reported by the Daily Mail separate allegations of inappropriate relationships with employees, and the couple divorced in 2024. That is why Billie Eilish left. Billie Eilish left after those allegations surfaced, though it's unclear if they played a role. I mean, I was not aware of this when it happened, but Billie left soon after these allegations surfaced. After the documents released, major acts like Roan, the most high-profile act to defect so far, made clear that his ties to Maxwell and Epstein made it impossible to stay. Outlets, including The Wrap and Hollywood Reporter, have reported that top agents, including Duffy McSwigan, that it cannot be a real name, and Marty Diamond, who represent Joni Mitchell and Coldplay, among others, have led a staff revolt demanding Wasserman leave or sell the firm. One outside executive told The Times that the team behind Phish and Dave Matthews Band, 2 of Wasserman's lucrative touring acts, could potentially be the next big departure. It's not just the Epstein stuff, but the stuff that preceded it. People are emotional about this. There was talk of a mass work stoppage, walkouts. I understand Casey's reluctance to let it happen, but look at everything with the Grammys and ICE. Music is too volatile. He had already canceled a planned appearance on Telemundo scheduled for Thursday night. On February 26th, the Wallace Performing Arts Center in Beverly Hills will host its gala. The Wallace Delivers Cheers to the Home team, where NBA Commissioner Adam Silver and Disney chief Bob Iger are scheduled to attend in celebration of gala honoree Wasserman. I think it's a major black eye for the city of LA. One music exec said of Wasserman's Epstein ties, but I think it shows that musicians are not afraid to stand up to anybody. Karen Bass isn't pushing back. The Olympics aren't, but Chapel Roan is. Ain't that a sentence right there? Karen Bass isn't pushing back. The Olympics aren't pushing back, but Chapel Roan is. Yeah, shame on the Olympics committee, the LA Olympics committee, and shame on Karen Bass. We are going to get her the fuck out of here. And speaking of that, Ray Huang's team reached out to me. I am going to be setting up a conversation with Ray, which will be very exciting. Also, the person in the email said that they just watched my conversation with Taylor on China Maxing. So Ray is running for mayor in Los Angeles, is one of the people who's challenging Karen Bass, and Karen Bass has got to fucking go. Karen ass has got to go. Okay, so I think we're going to try to set that up sometime in March, which will be cool. Got some good stuff. Got some good stuff coming up. Okay. Anything I didn't cover here? I think I got just about all of it. Speaking of online harassment, have you seen the whole thing with the Overwatch voice actor and Grums? Oh, what a real winner, Grums. No, I think I have Grums blocked or muted on Twitter. Yeah, that guy's a real fucking weirdo. A real freak on Maine. So I usually miss whatever is happening with him because there's always something happening. He's always he's always doing the shit that he does. I know. It's a shame Caroline even has to say Grums. He said women shouldn't have a say in games. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of today. I don't know if y'all know this one. Kang Min Lee. He's another one of these. He's another one of these people whose tweets always pop up on my timeline. I probably just need to block him as well. He's like a Korean misogynistic men's rights activist. Piece of shit. And I was talking about how it's incredible to see these misogynists on a platform like Twitter, in between posting about how evil women are and blaming women and feminism for all of society's ills, post about Epstein stuff, be like, wow, this is really fucked up. Wow. And it's very much hot dog meme. It's very much we're all looking for the men who did this. It's just unbelievable. It's unbelievable to comment on how evil the Epstein abuses are and then return to your regularly scheduled posting, which is to be incredibly, incredibly hostile towards women. Yeah. So there's a lot of these guys that I always have to remember to just block and mute. The Grums of the world. Like the less I see of that piece of shit, but then there's always another one. There's always another piece of shit, isn't there? Where one disappears, another one pops up. Did you talk about the back and forth between Nigel, Uncle Roger, and J. Kenji Lopez alt over Asian accents and stereotypes? I have not. I know of Uncle Roger. I don't know J. Kenji. I don't know J. Kenji. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I either will see and go, huh, yeah, true, or fuck that, or that I just don't see because there's a lot of things to see and to not see. Okay, anyway, I don't really want to talk about. I want to get to game. If you guys want me to get to gaming, we have to move on from talking about Grums. Grums is a piece of shit. Grums fucking sucks. But I would rather do some gaming at the moment than talk about what a piece of shit he is. But he's a piece of shit. He's a real piece of shit. Okay. I wish these pieces of shit would just get put into a trash bag and thrown in the trash. You know? All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I'm sorry. I have to move on. I can't watch anything else right now. I can't click on anything else. I have to get to some Red Dead. Y'all, I need it. I need it. I gotta have more Red Dead. I gotta. Please. I gotta. Please. Please, may I? Please, can I? Well, also because it's a game that is 100+ hours. It's 100+ hours. I am going to be dead before I finish this game. I will be 100 years old. By the time those credits start to roll. All right, peeps. Thank you for joining for the news and commentary part of the stream. We are now in gaming. And I don't know if I'm going to be live tomorrow. Because initially I put my schedule in Discord. I put it that I was going to take maybe tomorrow off and then definitely Saturday, but I might actually have to stream now on Saturday because I think I have my first sponsor of the year, a gaming sponsor, and I think we have to do it Saturday, which is Valentine's Day. So in that case, I will have to stream Saturday, so I'd like to take at least a day off. So I think tomorrow I'm going to take off so I can try and do some other work outside of Twitch. If that's cool with everybody, that's all right. Am I seeing Wuthering Heights? No, I'm not going to be able to see it before the Discourse breaks out tomorrow. Is it released tomorrow? Read Absolute Wonder Woman, Absolute Batman on your day off. I have to see if Will has them. They're his comics. The previews are tomorrow. Okay. Gotcha. All right. I'm gonna turn my lights off. I'm gonna run quickly to the bathroom. Okay, peeps. Let's Red Dead. Beam, beam, beam. Bomb, bomb, bomb. I forgot it has to load the entire game. Thank you for the interview with Taylor and all the coverage as well. Put quite a few things into perspective. I learned a lot as usual. Proud to be part of this community. Gee. Like I said, go check out her YouTube channel. She has so many videos. So many videos on the topic. And she does a really good job of breaking shit down. Okay. Shit. Where am I? Oh, yeah. I'm going to go do... Where's my horse? What the? Oh, right. Because I was drunk. I passed out. Shit. So now I'm on foot. That's right. I'm on foot. Do you think this guy will give me a ride? Hello? Oh my god! Oh, I didn't mean to take his horse. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Wait, what? The auto slot? Oh, do you want to overwrite the data? Oh, okay. Okay. Sure. Do you think he's mad? Call your horse. It's close. Okay. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm sorry. No, I'm not looking for trouble. No.
Like I thought.
No. Oh, like you thought? Okay, you could not take me. And my horse.
You want this?
No. Why are we... Wait, does he have his gun? Are you fucking kidding me?
You're done.
Oh, you fucking kidding me, you piece of shit? Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me take his gun. Oh, shit. Wait, LB? Wait, how do I pick this? What is LB? LB, pick up. LB. Here we go. Ha! Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, no. It wasn't me. Well, how'd it do? Okay. Whew. All right, well, I wouldn't have done that if that guy wasn't fucking with me.
Morning to you.
Shit! Unavailable due to your recent crimes? God damn it. All right, it's fine. I know what to do here. Okay, wait. Damn it! I don't have a camp anymore. Hi, Caroline. I've been watching your VODs on YouTube of Red Redemption. It's an honor to watch the... It's an honor to watch the Grim Reaper in real time. Hope you're having a wonderful night. Thank you. You too. Okay, so if I go here, I can do it. Okay. Shit. Is that still not enough in the grass? You're too close. Go check out the fire. Wait, what fire? Look at the smoke. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. Come on, Farlita. Come on, Farlita. Let's go check this there fire out. Come on, Farlita. Let's see why there's some smoke. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Okay.
Hey,
you're fine.
Get yourself gone from here.
You
don't? It's time for you to go.
Oh, I'm...
All right. Time for your whooping.
Wait, no, I'll give it... Hold on.
Sure lucky I didn't do that.
What? What? Okay, well, now I have to kill you. I have to kill you. God damn it. God. All right. Well, I'm trying to move past. Wait, can I rest at this camp? I'm trying to move past my crimes and I've just committed more. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Look, in my defense, they're the ones who it's the NPCs who keep taking their guns out. You know? Okay, let's cook. It's time to cook. You were robbing him? Well, I thought we could share a little bit of gin. I thought we could, you know. Thought we could do that. But I guess not. You're playing a white man just running up on a black guy trying to camp in the 1890s. You know, that is true. That is true. He definitely should have killed me and would have been very deserved. Yeah. Okay, maybe I should just jump off this cliff. I thought we could share some gin. Well, I don't know what. So basically, it's either nothing or fight. There's no, you know, there's no like just being dudes hanging out, drinking some gin. Okay, I'm not gonna steal any more of his stuff. If you hold LT when interacting, you get to escalate or de-escalate. Okay. Yeah, but I get overwhelmed when they start shooting, you know? I get scared. Bastard. I don't know, I'm new around here. I'm new in town. It's a lot. Shit. Jeez. It's still locked. Hey. Wait, do I know oh, I don't know these guys. Oh, that's so awkward. Okay. Look out. I'm sorry. Oh God. Okay, I'm probably gonna take these. Thanks. Shit, why is this still... Where the fuck is Mr. Man? It still says it's locked though. I can't even access it. Fuck. Is he even here? All right. You need to sleep at your campsite. Remember, oh, right. I was starting to go try and set up camp so I could sleep and all my crimes would be forgiven. So let me just kind of... Why are you wanted? I'm always wanted. It's because I'm so sexy. Okay, let's see if this is far enough away. I'm gonna set this shit up. Hey! All right. We're gonna sleep. You know what? 6 hours is good enough. Not a full 8-hour slumber. But we'll feel rested. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, Farlita, I think we should be in the clear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Scared the shit out of me. All right, where? I gotta go back here. Okay. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. All right, boys. Ignore the 3 other times that I've been here. Okay, Reverend.
Swanson!
Where you at?
Hey, look out.
Sorry. Oh.
What's the hold up? Lay your damn hand.
Here we go. I want you to try out Deadeye. Haven't I done that before?
I took your advice, sir. I took your advice.
What advice?
Your God has finally deserted you. What you talking about? I took your advice, sir.
You little gamba?
I have removed myself from Morpheus's embrace. No more shall I sink, sir. I am free. I am free. You don't seem free, friend. You seem drunk.
Sit down, Reverend. We ain't finished.
You ain't finished. Look at him. He's
Try and use it during combat.
Liquor down his throat, friend.
Okay.
I just want him to play.
Now, firstly, we ain't friends. Don't make no mistake on that subject. Now, secondly, he
I don't
can't hardly see,
have
let
any
alone
friends.
Now, reasoning ain't never been one of my strong points neither, but seeing I do just fine. You want to step outside or deal with business here?
I just want him to finish the game.
Why can't we all just get along? These are good men, Arthur. They're children of God. They're children of God.
How's about you playing his place, huh? That seems fair?
Fair?
Sure. You want a game?
Oh. Okay.
Sure. I'll play a few hands.
Well, sit yourself down then.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? I got a second to get it twisted.
I'm Luther. This is Marvin.
Oh, shit.
Fortunate for you both, we're being gentlemen about this.
Same goes for you.
Okay, oh god, this is too much. It's poker. I can do poker.
So, you two know each other anyway.
Okay, I have a queen and a
Don't
10.
seem like
Arthur.
the likeliest of friends, if you don't mind me saying.
Poker face.
We go a long way back.
And now you're his
Okay, I have a
chaperone?
queen and a 10.
I guess it's something like that. Can
Okay.
we play?
He can't be no real clergyman. He committed about 5
Wait,
cardinal
what?
sins
I just
just
called.
in that
I
chair you're
called.
sitting
Okay, I
in.
called.
I think he used to be.
What are the community cards? Okay.
Drifted a little in recent years.
8,
Life is a
queen,
challenge
7.
To all of us.
Wait, that's good. That's good. Queens. Queens.
Can you imagine him at the pulpit? If he could stand out.
On the 4th day, he turned
Okay, I have a
water
pair.
into whiskey, and I don't remember much after that.
Hold. Okay, it's Arthur's turn to bet. How do I go all in it?
Going through a bad time.
It's not letting me go.
Disrespect him again, and you'll find yourself in a bad time too.
I'm going all in.
All right, all right. Just trying to have a little fun here.
I'm going all in.
It is a game after all, mister.
I only have $1?
Huh.
Shit!
Somebody put on his big boy pants this morning.
Oh, wait, they're not falling for it. shit.
I'll check.
A7. Wait. Oh my God, this is huge. I have two pair. Queen and 10, I have 2 pairs. That's huge.
There you go. Pile of crap.
Don't laugh.
Woo!
For Christ's sakes.
Yeah.
Woohoo! Yeah! You've unlocked the Gambler Challenge. 1 of 5 poker hands. Oh my God, wait, am I going again? Okay. Ooh.
Wish you'd left some booze for us. I'm parched.
Okay.
Now we got a game going.
Oh my God, that was it. That was maybe beginner's luck. All right, what do I have? A 4 of heart and a 9 of heart. So I just need a 5, a 6, a 7, and an 8 of heart. Okay.
Sure.
I'll go.
I'll check.
Okay, let's see what we got. 4 and 9. Oh, shit. I'm just gonna go all in.
I better go all in.
Let's see if this works.
Not for me.
Yep.
It worked! Oh my God, I'm so good. I bluffed him. I freaking bluffed him.
This has been quite the eventful day.
Okay, let's see if we can do it one more time. Wait, these are good. Jack and 10. Okay. I don't know. I actually have no idea what about poker. I'm just making shit up.
There.
Okay.
I'll raise you.
Call.
Hand sandwich. Okay. Let's see what we got. Them cards. Jack 7 9.
Okay then.
Okay, hold on. We've got a pair of jacks. Okay. We got a pair. I want to see this play out a little bit, but I'm going to raise $1.
Here we go, then.
Damn it.
Shit, he's folding already. Okay. Let's see what Mutton
right,
Chops has got.
So, here.
Christ.
Not looking good, huh?
Damn it.
Well, gentlemen.
Oh my God, I'm incredible.
Oh, hell.
Oh,
You're
hell.
one lucky son of a bitch.
Oh,
you know
you
that?
guys
I'm
fucking
surely a son
suck.
of a bitch, but lucky, I ain't so sure. Come on, you.
See you later,
Let's move
losers.
Where is he?
I just cleared them all
The
out.
Reverend, where'd he go?
I don't know.
Ah, shit.
God damn it.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
I was too busy playing poker. I forgot what I was doing here.
Reverend!
Doing these help unlock
Reverend
items
Fox!
at the trapper locations. Ah. Yo. Y'all seen...
Excuse me, I'm sorry. You see a drunken idiot, priest, wandering about?
Sure, we saw him, smelt him, and avoided him. He went that way, I think.
Thanks.
Guy looked kind of crazy, mister.
Yeah, he is crazy.
You crazy?
Where the fuck is he?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Idiot.
Oh, wait, horse bonding has increased. Farlita! All right, what?
Get your hands off him.
What the
now,
hell's
son
happening?
of a bitch.
What the hell is your problem?
He's with me.
Oh! Hey! Hey! Fuck you!
You bastard!
You bastard! Oh, you just shoved me! Wait, what the fuck?
You're going down!
You're going down. Shit. Wait, how do I block? You stupid reverend son. Okay, now I'm dying. Hold on. This guy's kind of kicking my ass.
I'll kill you both.
Okay, Reverend, you stupid fuck. I'm getting whooped. Wait, can't I just kind of shoot him? Oh, shit!
Oh my God, you killed him.
Damn! Wait, did I kill? Oh, shit! Wait, oh, I gotta stop this guy.
You're a fine man, Arthur.
Damn it, Reverend.
Oh, God.
Hey, you, get back here.
Fuck! God damn it, I gotta make sure there's no witnesses! Come here, you stupid piece.
I said stop, damn it.
Okay.
Tell anyone what you saw back there.
I'll kill you.
You're a dead man. You understand me?
Yeah.
Oh, this is de-escalation.
I won't tell a soul. I promise.
You better not. Why is he running still?
Reverend, get off the damn tracks.
This fucking guy go. You think we believe him? If he rats on me, I'll go get him. I don't know. I have to deal with Reverend. What the fuck is going on?
Swanson!
What the? God damn it. God damn it, Reverend. Stupid piece of shit. Where's my horse? Where's Farlita? Farlita! Am I too far? Oh, wait, no. There she... Okay, good. Wow, that was a sick move.
Come on, my friend. It's just a simple mistake. You can still be saved.
The fuck is happening? What are you doing?
What have you done with your foot?
It appears to like
Oh,
this
God!
place.
Oh, fuck!
I must stay.
Oh, shit! Oh! Oh, my God!
Get your foot out of here. Twist your leg, you drunken bastard.
Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, God! Wait, Farlita!
Get it. Come on.
Shit!
Thank you, sir.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, my
What the
God.
hell is wrong with you?
What the hell is wrong with you?
Oh,
Throwing me off a
Farlita.
bridge like
There
that?
was a goddamn
So
train,
smart.
you crazy bastard.
Have I been bad again, Mr. Morgan?
You stupid son of a
I'm
bitch!
sorry. I wish I was different.
You're so stupid. God damn it.
Let's get you home.
If he had cost me Farlita, I would have
That's a
murdered his
wonderful
ass.
idea. I could have tea with Margaret.
Margaret, who's Margaret?
But
Oh, God. He almost cost me Farlita.
Kippers, please.
Stupid son of a bitch. Where does he want to freaking go? He wants to go to freaking Horse Overlook. All right, let's go.
Yep. Come on.
You dumb son of a bitch.
Yeah.
He is barely hanging on. I do not know how he is still on. There's simply not any realm of possibility.
Don't mind if I do. That ain't so special. Just passing through.
Oh my God.
What are you mumbling about now?
What are you mumbling about now? You goddamn asshole. Oops, my bad. Sorry. Look at his body. Drop Reverend Swanson off in his bed. Yep, I know. I know.
I was wondering when he'd show up.
You better sleep your way to salvation, my friend.
Oh, what happened?
Just
what do you think happened?
Poor bastard.
Exactly.
Well, thank you, Mr. Morgan.
You're
I'll
welcome.
keep an eye on him.
He was lucky this time. Real lucky.
He damn near got himself run over by a train. Oh, what a time it's been.
Hello, Mr. Morgan.
Hello.
You stalking me too, Arthur?
What?
You're getting crazy, Dutch.
Stalking? Why was he even on the tracks? I don't freaking know. Okay, we've got Uncle. We've got Strauss needs to speak to you. Uncle needs to speak to you. Okay, we can do Unc.
Oh, hello, Arthur.
Wait, I can upgrade my cap? Like my own one, or? Oh wait, I gotta talk to my buddy. What is this?
Lenny?
Hey, Arthur.
That knife's sharp enough, ain't it?
Depends. Why? You feel lucky?
You know what? I won 3 rounds of poker,
Before
so
me, at least 6 generations were born and changed.
I think
and
I
for the last
am.
3 years, I've been running from every lawman and bounty hunter west of the Lanahassee River. So yeah, I feel lucky. I'm the living embodiment of luck.
That is one way of seeing things.
But I'm also skilled. And in this game, you got to have luck and skill.
And stupidity.
The Outlaw's Trinity. Luck, skill, and just a dose of stupidity. Come on. You ain't too old and too slow just yet.
After you.
As you wish. You know, we should head back up that mountain sometime and make Jenny
you
a
know
proper
what?
grave.
We should. Oh, I'm scared. You dumbass. 3, 1, 2, 3. Ah! 1, 2, 1, 2.
You're up.
Oh God. Okay. Oh, okay. This isn't too bad. Wait, I'm actually so good. I'm so good. Easy. Ooh, Lenny. Okay. Show him how it's done. Oh! Oh, shit.
Nice and easy.
Shit. Round 3. Damn it. How do I get him to hit his... fuck, he's too good now. This is one of the dumbest games ever committed. My bad. Why is it so fast? So fast. The speed demon. Pot is only 40 cents? What is this shit? Ah, fuck. Fuck! Oh, that's a Y. Oh. Oh, my bad, my bad. Shit. Come on, Lenny, fuck up. Yeah, 40 cents to lose a finger.
All you.
Okay. Gotcha, sucker. All right. You know what, Lenny? I gotta get out of here. He's like, enough of this stupid ass game. I got more important things to do. I gotta go find Unc. Oh, shit. Unc?
Ow! Whoa, whoa! Careful not to work yourself to death there, Uncle.
I was thinking.
Yeah, does it pay well?
Oh, eventually.
So, while the rest of us are busy stealing,
Killing, lying.
fighting to try to survive, you get to think all day.
Yeah, it's a strange world we live in, Arthur Morgan.
Oh,
You wanna head into town? See if we can find anything out?
Sure. I got some errands to run.
Great. Go check the horses are ready.
You gonna take the old man into town? Take us too?
Well, what you got
what
planned?
you ladies need to do in
Find something
town?
for y'all to do. We always do.
We're bored out of our minds. Been
All
cooped
right.
up here for 2 weeks now. Karen's about ready to murder Grimshaw.
Well, can Miss Grimshaw spare you?
Can Miss Grimshaw spare you? What's happened to you, Arthur? 3 young, healthy women want you to take them a robbing. You're worried
Well,
about
ladies.
house chores. Let's go.
Fair enough. You got me.
Let's
Come
all
on,
get on Farlita.
I can't believe we're going to see civilization. Feels like weeks since we did.
Yeah, Valentine.
The girls want to go out.
Civilization. You ladies are gonna
That
love
horse
it.
is shitting in the
Sure, you'll
background.
see. Real civilized. Let's go.
All right, you know the way?
Yeah, me and the boys.
All right, let's go. Ladies, you better hold on.
All that talk about how hard you've been working. You've been drinking.
Oh, ladies, I'm so sorry. Ladies!
Sing us a song.
You'll be all right.
Oh,
You got the wagon
oh,
stuck.
everybody okay? Okay, can we get a different song? I'm a little. How about we just in silence? Oh!
Look at that coach. He's all over the place.
Yeah, he's all over the place. What the hell's happening?
This is all right.
Is one of you going to get that fella's horse?
Well, I got lumbago. It's very serious.
Oh shit. Okay.
All right, I'll see what's going on.
Yeah, the singing was distracting me.
Lumbago.
Okay, I'm gonna help this. I'm gonna do a good deed here.
Oh, hey, you couldn't help me get my other horse back from over there, could you?
You know what? Sure.
No problem.
Thanks. It's the white one over there.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay.
Easy.
Easy, girl. Easy.
Whoa.
Whoa. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. I'm a horse whisperer. I'm a horse whisperer.
There's a girl.
There's a good girl. Come on, girl. Good girl. I'm vibing with the horse. That's a good girl. That's a real good horsey. You're all right, girl. Good luck, babe. Good luck, babe.
Here you go.
You're a gentleman, sir.
I know. I've got honor.
Trying to impress the women.
Well, anyway, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, ladies.
Come on, let's go.
You can sing Chapel Roan or you can't sing at all.
You're turning into a regular old fairy godmother there, Arthur.
Good luck, babe.
Means you got a heart.
Good
a
luck,
small one,
babe.
perhaps, hidden deep inside, but a real one.
Yaks of the world.
Blizzards have hearts.
Well,
Just
Arthur,
to
I'm
stop
proud of
the
you.
feeling.
If you lot hadn't been here, I probably would have robbed him.
What, Arthur? Arthur, don't say that. Shit. All right, hold on a second, everybody.
Do we have a problem here? Gutless cocksucker!
Wait, me? What's happening? Wait, the law? The law? The law? Oh, shit. I have a bounty, that's right. Oh, I always have a bounty on my head. God damn it.
Oh, very funny.
This looks like a decent little town.
Dance at the club, oh, mama. Hi! Will,
Sure don't want to be back up
Will,
there.
I keep
You
having
think we should
bounties
have
put
asked
on
Mom to
me.
come with us? Oh no, Miss O'Shea.
What do you mean you saw I shot a lot of innocent people?
Likes of us, or to do any real work. She's
They,
a
not all of them are
society lady now.
innocent.
Okay, take a good look around, ladies. Let's see what we got here.
Go left here, down the
I
main street.
shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy.
Heaven forbid you put your head on the line.
Yeah, apparently Will's been sent some stuff.
Ooh, yes. We can get up to some mischief here, all right.
Ladies'
Just
night.
remember, keep a low profile.
Will you remember
Ladies
that,
drink
though,
for
Arthur?
free.
Probably not.
Let's park up down the end there, near the stables.
Dance at the club, oh mama.
Here we are, just like I said.
I'm just
Cultural
having
center of
fun.
civilization. Man at its finest.
You can be a bounty hunter. You
What are
know,
we doing?
maybe
What
if I
doing
play
any
off stream at all, I'll do
self-respecting
stuff
maniac
like that. I'll kind of
Put the
like
women
do
to work.
side stuff.
With pleasure. We'll start at the saloon.
Dance at the club,
Okay, just
oh
stay out of
mama.
trouble. Don't get yourselves noticed.
Right, I need to get something from the stores.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
ladies,
we'll see you
don't
at the
do-
general store when you're done.
Don't do nothing I wouldn't do.
Come on. So that's
It's
how
kind of
you see
like when
yourself,
Sam and I
is it?
were.
A maniac?
What?
Well,
Uncle.
In my youth, I used to be known as the one-shot kid. Okay. I'm not gonna ask why.
All right.
You are a sad man, Arthur Morgan. But I know you love me.
That is true. I am
Desperately.
sad.
You're my favorite parasite. No. Ringworm's my favorite parasite. You're my second favorite parasite.
Very funny.
I lied. Ringworm. Then rats with the plague.
Hey, Caroline, came from your
Thank you.
Pinterest. Ah,
Shut
yeah. My
It's the place
Pinterest
now.
is really
Come on.
popping.
Afternoon.
Said my Pinterest be popping. My Pinterest be cool.
What do you need?
Drop of whiskey for a start. Well, something to pass the time while we're waiting on the women.
Items in
Yeah.
a shop.
Reckon
All
I
right,
should probably
what we got
steer
here? We got
clear
a
of the saloon
candy.
This time.
You're looking a bit tired there, Arthur.
I
Why
am.
don't you pick up some coffee while we're here?
Plenty
plenty out on the shelves.
You know
but I got
what?
more out back. Whiskey's
Buy
on the top
some
shelf. Here's
coffee.
the door. Wait. Hey, you're the fella who had the fight with Tommy outside the saloon?
Yeah, that all got a little out of hand. But
Well, I don't know if I would call it a fight.
And that was some good viewing. Don't reckon folk ever seen
Hey.
Tommy lose a fight before.
Hey, why are you pushing
well,
me?
it's all done now.
You not getting anything, Arthur?
No, brother, I am. How about some cheese? You know what? Let me see what you got. Provisions. How about we get some?
What do you reckon? Lamb or the sausage?
Well, this here's a sheep town. The lamb's the best in the state.
Get some stuff for my horse. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a ripe cheese, all right.
So, you're actually buying for once? You feeling all right?
See this? Young folk got no
Should I get
respect
some
for their
apples?
elders no more.
All done.
Thank you
Okay, I'll
kindly.
get some apples. I'll get some carrots.
This should do the trick.
Yep. That's
Okay.
fine whiskey.
Sold
That should do
out.
us. Let's go wait for them outside.
How do I get damn? Where's damn? Where's the coffee? Assorted biscuits, ground coffee. Let's get some horse survivor. Where is that? Got some canned salmon, strawberries. Under horse supplies. Okay. Oh! Well. That's pretty expensive. I probably need to buy some more. All right, I sold out. Okay. Fully restores health, horse stamina. I'll buy some of these. Horse stimulant. Okay, what else can I buy? Maybe a hat? Let's see what outfits they got. $85? The fuck? Shit's expensive. Can I like try it on or? Y'all. You can. Okay, maybe I find some accessories. Where's my bear hat? I don't know. Oh, some boots. Oh. Ooh, some gloves. Okay. I kind of like these. You know what? Treat yourself. It's time to treat yourself Tuesday. Yeah, these are so pretty. Oh. Oh, those look so good. There's more on the other pages. Oh! Oh! Shit. Gotta get some suspenders. Try these on. Oh, cute. Let's get some pink suspenders. Love it. Love it. Gotta watch out for how much money I got. Oh my God. Oh, shit. I look fancy as fuck. I mean, I look like I'm probably gonna sell. I'm gonna be like that doctor who would cut off goat balls and put them in people and was like, "This is how you'll get pregnant," or like, "This is how you can fix being." And any issues and any issues that you have. Yeah. I look like I'm going to sell something like that. My God, I look so sick. Fuck. Jeans? Oh my God. I look so good. Good luck, babe. I sell tonics that will cure baldness. Yeah. Wait, do they have any more pants? Cuffed pants? Okay. Fancy pants. I got. 'Twas Pirelli's miracle elixir. Oh, sick. Hell yes. I look like a magician. That's what did the trick. So true, so true. Okay, that's good. Wanna buy a bottle, mister? Wait, I kind of did pick a joke. I kind of did pick a Joker fit. Is this good? Do I look cool? You think people would be like, yeah, you look great. Where did bro go? Oh, there he is.
Oh,
wanna buy a bottle, mister?
Health, sir. And to being down here off that mountain.
Was Pirelli's miracle elixir.
It's
That's what
funny
did the
world.
trick. So true, so true.
This time in my career, I pictured myself being married to an heiress.
Oh.
Gentlemen, I think I got something good.
What?
I snuck into this fancy house, acted like a servant
Girl.
girl. Usually works. Someone was saying her sister was taking a trip from New York or someplace. Train full of rich tourists heading to Saint Denis and then cruising off to Brazil.
Okay.
A train laden with baggage and passing through a bit of deserted country at night as to get to the docks in time for the tides in some place called Scarlet Meadows.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, it's right out near New Hanover.
Yeah.
It's real quiet out there.
Real
Good.
quiet.
We're still in camp.
I think at the hotel, they were picking up some drunken fellas that they was gonna rob.
Why?
It seemed easy. They have been gone for quite a while.
I guess I'll go see if there's any trouble.
Oh, there's Tilly over there. That does not look ideal.
Excuse me.
You thought I wouldn't find you, Tilly?
Oh, shit. Wait, where's this happening? Oh.
I've been
I'm here to break shit up.
Get your hands off her.
Get your hands.
A friend of mine.
Get the hell off of her, you
son of a bitch.
Hey, take it easy. There's no problem here.
There will be if you don't get out of here.
God, I
right
love
now.
Arthur. Look at how good I look.
You're making a big mistake, Tilly
I'm
Jackson.
so intimidating.
I ain't doing this
With this
you
vest.
Go wait with Uncle and Mary Beth. They're across the street.
Okay.
Hey.
We're in a busy town, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, you lucky. You. I'ma beat your ass next time you come round here.
Look after her. I'm gonna go see about Karen in the hotel.
Can I help you, sir?
Can I help you, sir?
I'm looking for a girl who came in here earlier with a drunk fella. Mid-20s, blonde. You'd remember her.
Yeah, they're in 2B upstairs. Are you, a friend of his?
I sure am. I'm her.
No trouble now, please.
I'm just a guy. He goes, hey, no trouble, please. Oh, you about to get it, all right. You son of a bitch.
A friend of hers.
Get out of here,
Why does he look like Benedict Cumberbatch?
Hit her, you goddamn animal.
You goddamn piece of shit. Oh, what a he went down after one punch.
Not very well.
You okay?
One punch. Look at this little.
Yeah. Nothing
Those
to
little-
worry about. Just man.
One punch man.
Stupid bastard. Stupid bastard.
Damn it, he only had
About the
30
bank.
cents.
The bank?
Sure, I know small town banks are usually a waste of time, but this is a livestock town. There's lots of cash sometimes.
Girl, you okay?
Okay. Keep investigating.
I will.
I hope, everything's okay up there?
Yeah, everything's fine.
After you.
Love this guy. Like, hey, I don't want no.
Thank you.
Don't want any
Arthur.
trouble.
I don't much like being saved, but when I have to be.
I understand.
You okay?
Sure. He only punched me. Arthur punched him a lot harder.
And he went down after one punch.
Guy over there looking at us.
Weren't you in Blackwater a few weeks back?
Me? No, sir.
Me?
Ain't from
Oh, you were.
I'm
Well,
not from
I definitely
around-
saw you with a bunch of fellers.
Me?
I don't know
No.
what you're talking
Possible.
about.
Listen, buddy, come here for a minute.
I saw you.
Come
I'm
here.
from
Come on,
England.
I don't like this. Me neither. Go get the girls home. I'm gonna go have a word with our friend.
Wanna buy
Be
a
careful,
bottle,
Arthur.
mister?
Just a word.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're chasing after him. Oh,
Just
my bad.
following it.
You stay away from me.
I'm sorry.
Why me?
I just want to talk. I just want to talk, sir.
Ain't nothing by it. Honest.
You stop right here.
Hey,
Yeah. Yeah.
shit, I'm game. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no, you're in a real bad spot, aren't you?
Why are you telling lies about me?
No. I got it wrong, partner. I got it very wrong. Now please help me up.
Oh, that's
I ain't
interesting,
never been in
isn't it?
Blackwater.
Then why are you chasing me?
I've got an unfortunate face.
I just got one of those
Me
faces.
too. Now please pull me up. Please. Please. My hands are slipping.
All right, fine.
All right.
I'm a man of honor sometimes. But you better not get it twisted.
You okay, partner?
No. No, I am not.
They say I'm a psychopath around these parts, but they got it all wrong.
Yes.
Well, you ain't dead.
There is that. Jimmy Brooks.
I think it's best for both of us if we pretend this never happened.
Well, I agree. You saved my life. You're a good man.
Is he
and
trying to outdress us? Throw him off? Yeah, wait a
You want a
second.
pen?
Hold
One of
on.
them steel ones.
Only one of us can have these sick patterned outfits on.
That's very kind of you. But I'm not a good man, Jimmy Brooks. Not usually.
Oh, shit.
You see,
I killed a
was in
lot of people.
Blackwater. I kill people. And maybe I should have killed you. Should I
Arthur.
have killed you? Jimmy Brooks.
He's scary.
Me? I never saw you. Not now, not never. I think we have an understanding.
Of course we do.
I think we do.
Jimmy Brooks. I will remember that. I've got a good memory.
Oh my God, Arthur is so scary.
I haven't. Not one lick. Not 1 cent in this here old mind.
Well, that sure is true. Wait, what the hell? Who's shooting?
Have a nice day now, sir.
Where's that coming from? Yee! I don't know. All right, where am I? Look at the mini map. Wait. Oop. Hold on. What am I looking for? Wait, whose horse is this? Wait, where's... Oh, shit! Damn it! Look at the gray dot. Oh. Oh, fuck! Oh my God, there's some serious shit happening. Should I get involved? Do you guys need help? Oh my God! Okay, well now I'm involved. Now I'm involved. Okay. Okay, was that right? Wait. I'm trying to what? I'm trying to dead eye this shit. This is too hard. Don't worry, you guys. I got it. Wait, who's the crooks? Am I shooting the wrong people? I don't know. I just kind of... I can't see anything.
We're dealing with you next, old man.
Wait, me?
I'm done with this son bitch.
Who's the son? Who's the son of a bitch?
It's as real as it gets, you son bitch.
You son bitch. Come on out. Yeah, you're welcome. There was the one... Oh, there was one person who was getting shot? I don't know. I'm confused. Horse medicine. Oh, it was a fan... Oh, gosh. Oh. Oh. I don't know what's going on. It's a home... I just jumped in. Did I make things worse? It didn't go well. Okay. Fuck. Where's Farlita? Come here, Farlita. The crooks were robbing a family and let the family die. I didn't freaking mean to. Oh, God. I guess I'll just have to take some stuff. Okay. I mean, they're dead, right? And plus, I did help out, so I do deserve a little bit. Something. Guys got any money around here? Oh my God, that was so embarrassing. What's mine is yours. Wait, this is not my horse, though. Hold on. I need to find... How do I find Farlita? Oh, my horse is at... Wait, my horse is in town? At the stables. Wait, was I riding a different horse the entire time? In here? It's at camp. Wait, that was part of the quest? I, like, straight up do not remember. I don't. Oh, right, because I had the wagon. Okay, that's right. I took the, Farlita was never here. I have amnesia. I have not been on Farlita this entire time. I don't know. Sometimes I'm riding a horse and I don't know where it came from. Okay, so now do I have to go back here? Where's the team? I do have horse blindness. I really do. It's an affliction. The mission is done. So do I just go home? I just kind of go back or something? Okay. I guess I'll take this horse. Goodbye!
Yep.
You! It's a rideshare horse. Yeah. You can return the horse. Hello? Oh. You stole that guy's horse, ran over him. Wait, what guy?
Look at what we snagged.
Literally, die! I'm so sorry to these horses! Whoa, I'm dead! Wait, I died! Shit, I got ambushed. After Arthur gave that really scary speech to that other guy in the bow tie, I got ambushed. Wait. Shit. Wait, what the fuck? Why am I back on Farlita? Where the hell am I? Because you died? Okay, huh. I got Driscoll maxed. Fuck. And I lost money. Shit. There's a bounty in Valentine. Uncle mentioned there might be bounties available at the sheriff. Okay. I guess I'll go there. Dude, these goddamn Driscolls. Piece of shit. All right. So do I go in? Wait, what?
Heavens above!
You heavens above. Hey. Okay. I can't believe I'm freaking... Ugh. So stupid. Whatever. Take my stupid ass money.
Howdy. Clear this ride up for you.
Howdy. Okay, now how do
So
I
that
go...
train got robbed up in the Grizzlies?
How do I...
Thank you.
Yeah, see ya. Wait, what? I'm sorry. That was rude. What were you saying? Okay. Now, how do I go get a bounty myself? Okay, bye. Gotta go to the sheriff. Newspaper seller. And fuck. Bounty hunting. Oh. I already have it marked. Wait, Arthur is starving. Wait, Arthur does look pretty bad, doesn't he? He's pretty rough. He's not doing real well. You want something else? Let's have some more beans. There you go. Okay. There's your baked beans. He's looking pretty skinny.
Girl.
Arthur's on the Ozempic. Oh, fucking hell. Smoke a dart? Yeah, he just had 2 cans of beans. Go on, get. Come on, Farlita.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy, partner. All right, it's time for the bountied to become the bounty.
Well,
nope.
Looky here. Maybe this is our man.
You a bounty hunter, mister?
I am now.
Maybe. It depends.
Who's
Well, I'm
asking?
guessing you ain't here to pass the day, turn yourself in, or discuss the finer points of county law. Then I don't need to know much more than that, till I got a reason to.
Okay.
All right.
Should I turn myself in? Yeah.
You smell that? This here's a livestock town, mister. Attracts delinquents and reprobates like flies. Now, I'm not a fellow to pass a quick judgment, but I've been around long enough to know you don't hire a saint to catch a sinner.
Oh.
You bring me what I need, and I'll pay you well, and I won't ask no questions.
Oh.
So, what is it you need?
Who is it
Why
you
don't you have a
need?
look at that poster on the wall over there.
It's just my
He's a low
face.
down huckster. He's been poisoning folks with his miracle cure from here to Annsburg. Killed more than Landon Ricketts without even pulling a trigger.
Oh my
Gets some
god.
kinda sick satisfaction out of it.
The fella over at the saloon says he thought he saw him by the gorge straight north of here.
It's RFK Jr.
Can bring him in? The money's good. I need him alive, though. I want to make sure the women he witted get compensated before he swings.
Okay.
I'll see what I can do. Well, good luck to you.
Well, all right.
And we need him alive. That's an important point. Alive? I got
Okay, shirt.
All right.
Come on, Farlita. Yee! We'll get him alive.
Okay, girl.
Okay, honey.
Yeah.
Wait just a minute. Oh, I do have a lasso. And hold on just a second. Okay. Oh boy. We gonna bring him in. Well, all right. Oh, sorry. I got trees in the face.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so pretty. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. I see a fire. Yeah, what's that over yonder?
What we got here?
Oh, looky here. This guy looks like a crook. Confront the Barney.
Albright? Oh, sir?
Yeah, you are. That's crazy.
Look like him.
It's crazy. You look just like him.
Be up here. No.
No, that's not me.
Because I want to buy some medicine, and I heard good things.
Oh my God, he's such a bad
Okay.
liar.
And go. If you could help me.
I want to
find
buy
him.
some medicine.
It's just my mother's real sick.
Oh, well, if that's the case, if it's for a sick woman, I'd be happy to help.
Oh, I'm
a
sure
healer,
you
know?
would.
A medical man. Finest medicine in the state.
Game's over, mister.
Yeah,
Put
you
your hands
stupid
up.
son of a
Taking me in.
bitch.
Taking me in? What for?
Apparently that stuff you're pushing is killing folk. And there's a price on your head. I don't know, it ain't my business.
Come on, partner, that's crap. I'm a healer.
Now,
I
you a
gotta know.
con man.
I speak to spirits. I'm a scientist. Folks get real angry for no good reason. This.
I'm gonna
this
shoot
is
his top
mistake.
hat
Keep
off.
your
I
hands
should.
up, buddy. They only want you for questioning.
I have to insist that this is a mistake.
Don't be a fool.
Oh, this freaking guy. This freaking guy.
Wait.
Shit, mother. This.
Oh, you saved me.
Now come on, buddy, let's make this easy.
What, you taking me in?
It's just for questioning.
Oh, you saved my life.
Ain't we had enough drama?
I'd be better off jumping.
They expressly told me not to kill you.
Oh, this is about you.
Yeah, it's about me.
Don't jump.
Or what?
If you
can't kill
jump,
me
I'll
now.
kill you.
Please.
I'll take my chance.
Come here.
Bye, friend.
Oh, God damn it. This stupid fucking guy. All right. Now he's really pissed me off. Yeah, you stupid idiot.
Yep.
Now I'm gonna have to go. Now I'm gonna have to go save this asshole.
Swim to the edge.
God damn it. Okay. Hold on. Where is he? I can't see him. Wait, is he in front of me? God damn it, I want my money. Wait, is this a bad idea?
Around the rapids. Hold your breath.
God damn it! I can't see anything. I don't know, this is kind of crazy.
Get over to the bank.
Oh, there he is. Okay, there he is.
Help! Help! Save me!
Shit!
A rope or something, please. Please, throw me a rope.
Wait, I got him! Oh, this idiot! Wait, I actually got him! I got him! Oh, wait, shit. Oh, he's gonna die. He's gonna die if I do that. Oh, God. Okay.
You saved me. Let me go.
Okay, now. Oh, wait, I should have looted his body. Okay, wait, let me drop him. And then loot. See what he got.
So, what do you got for me?
$4? You know what? I'll take it. Yeah, you know, he can take a little dragging. He'll be fine. Damn, I'm so good. Okay, riding through deep water with a hog-tied passenger will cause him to fall from the back of your horse and most likely drown. Okay. Well, I guess I can't do that then.
Hey, what the hell?
Fuck it, just waterboard him.
Sir, I think I must be suffering from exposure.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, sir. Please. I'm sick. Oh, shit. Farlito's tired.
You seem to keep blacking out.
Farlito?
There, girl.
You're a good girl. Farlita.
Sir, this isn't necessary.
Oh,
I'm a
it
medical
is.
man, a healer. It's all just a big mistake. Oh, I don't feel very well.
I told you to shut up.
You gonna fetch me a nice coin.
Who made you judge?
I'm only in it for the money.
Oh, I don't feel well at all. You're a bully, sir.
You deserve worse than this.
Oh, my lord. I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Yep, it's
Mrs.
me.
Calthorpe was just leaving.
Sure. Where you want him?
Cell in the back.
Why is this sketchy? Why is, what's, something's happening.
Any of it.
I thought I told you to shut up, partner.
But I told you.
But nothing. Shut up. And, good luck. It's been real fun.
You ain't much of a man. You ask folks for forgiveness, you remember this, partner?
I've already forgotten. Now, sure, how much was you offering?
$50. Here.
Thank you.
Get myself a new vest.
Please, remember what I told you.
Remember what? Well, I guess we'll never know. Who the fuck is this? Where's my horse? Somebody better not have stolen my horse or I will kill. Wait, who's this? Wait. Have I been on this horse the whole time? Whose horse is this? This is the doctor's horse? No. Wait, you stole that guy's horse to chase him down the river? No, I didn't. Where is Farlita? Wait, when did I steal this horse? Somebody, I need a clip. Hold on. Farlita's up. I remember I was on Farlita. What the fuck? Check the mini-map. Oh, shit. Farlita is there, but it's gray, meaning out of whistling range. Damn it! How do I have to go all the way back there? Okay, I'm gonna stable this horse, I guess.
Let's go, girl.
Fuck! During the cutscene, when you caught the doctor and he jumped, Arthur jumped on the doctor's horse to chase. Oh my god, I do not even... I really have horse blindness.
Looks like a friend
Wow.
here had a few too many sugar cubes. Got some
Okay.
sales space for rent if you're interested.
She's only $6? $6?
Because of the missing paperwork, okay?
Oh, the missing paperwork? My ass.
I hope it stays this way.
I'll keep these horses fed.
Oh, because it's stolen. Okay, wait. How do I get Farlita back in the stables here? If you lose your saddle, it'll be retrieved for you when entering the stables. Let's see. Manage. Oh, shit. Retrieve.
Sure.
Yes!
That ain't far from here.
Oh,
You can
thank
get there.
God. Oh, Jesus. Let's get you something
Oh,
nice.
The horse will really like this.
Let's get you something nice here. Oh,
I'm always happy to stable that horse.
thank God.
What's your issue?
What you?
Leave me alone, will you?
You leave me alone. Okay. I have like over 100 hours of this game. I had no idea you could do that. Yeah, I think it's always just discovering. I think it's always discovering new things in this game. Should I upgrade? She's all shiny now. She's so shiny.
You and your horse. Afraid I ain't got any
She's
spare
so
stalls for you.
shiny. How about equipment? Increase your outfit, mask, and hat storage. Increase your horse's speed and acceleration. Yeah. Let's get these. What are the most
Oh,
expensive
yeah?
ones?
That's a smart choice for your saddle.
Should I go all out? These ones look stupid. Let's get something nice.
It's
Nice.
well worth the price.
Yeah, it sure is. Okay. A horn?
Yeah, that'll go real well with the saddle.
What does a horn do? Oh, like this. Oh, it's sick.
Okay.
Oh my God. Amazing. So
I can't
cool.
tell you how many times I use that one.
Upgraded saddlebag. What happened to the bear hat? I don't know. I think it's back in camp. Let's get an upgraded
choice.
saddlebag. Okay.
High quality.
That's kind of expensive. Kind of be spending money. Damn! Farlita looking so good.
Be sure to let everyone know where you got this nag groomed.
And we're gonna keep the braids. Okay. Wow. Slay. Thank you.
It'll cost a sweet penny to get out of this, Graham.
Did you ever sew the hat on your horse? I don't think so. Mama, every Saturday. I can feel the... Oh, wait, I can check. My bear hat. You know what? First, I'm gonna give Farlita a little carrot.
All right, girl.
Oh, good girl. We look so good. Okay, I also miss... outfits. I don't think.
Morning. Girl.
Under the hat, go to the hat slot. Okay. Under the hat. Go to the hat slot, press RT. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Drip the fuck out. Now that is what we call a sleigh. The sleigh of all time. One last main mission. Okay, let's see what we have. One last main mission. What does he want? Strauss needs to speak with ya. All right, give me 1 second. More like.
Oh, God.
Oh, hell! The hell you wearing?
What? My body just collapsed. You okay? Yeah, it's because I was sitting cross-legged for too long.
What's this all about?
What's it all about, Alfie? Wait, some dude roasted your fit while you were gone? Who? Which dude? Son of a bitch. Oh, he said his name was Howard, yeah. I'm looking for Howard.
Go.
Oh my god, look at how much faster we're going now.
Yeah.
I can't believe he roasted my fit. What do these losers know about fashion? What do y'all even know?
Hey, who's there?
It's me, your mom. Wait, Bill? Oh my god, this camp is doing bad. This camp is not doing well. Is nobody else putting money in the thing?
Mr. Morgan. Dandy, how are you?
Yeah.
Not now, Susan.
Not sad, just bored.
You're bored. Bored's good. Bored means you ain't scared. I'm grateful for being bored, lady. Soon enough, you're gonna be scared.
Herr Morgan! Herr
Hit him.
Morgan!
Oh, yeah, this
You
guy
busy,
again.
my friend?
Why?
I'll
Why?
cut you in.
Loaning. Already?
You know how it is. People is happy to borrow off someone like me, but more
Oh, yeah.
enthusiastic paying back to someone like you.
Of course. Who are they?
Let me see. Chick Matthews works at Guthrie Farm. He's a hand, I believe. Mr. Roble, the small holder at Painted Sky, runs the operations there, badly. Miss Lily Millet is a ranch
I
maid.
know the hat
up
is so
at
good.
Emerald Ranch.
And here was me believing Dutch's bluster about us helping folk.
It's legal work, Mr. Morgan. Debtors belong in prison. We are doing them a favor.
Are we loan sharks? Oh my god, are we the bad guys?
Put the debts in the deed box and try not to kill them. It's very bad for business.
Individuals that owe the gang money are marked on the map with LS money. Seek out the debtors.
You're gonna suffer.
Oh God.
It's gonna go on. That's the truth of it. I won't lie to you.
Oh boy. All right, well.
Ah, Mr. Morgan.
Ah.
You seem chipper.
I've come to collect.
Come on, girl.
Come on, girl. We gotta go collect. All right, we gotta get these LS. Whoa! Wait, it's not. You can't get hit by lightning, can you?
Yeah.
Well. Well. Bro, where are these freaking... Where the... Oh, okay. Okay. Chick Matthews. We're going the right way. This is scary!
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry! I was just shooting back.
Come on.
Do you think did that guy's horse? Wait, did that guy's horse just kill him? Oh my god! I scared the horse and it killed the guy. Oh my god!
Damn it!
I'm so wait, no, don't you dare! Don't you dare shoot Farlisa! Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare! No! I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Wait. Oh. For a moment, I thought, wait.
Wish whiskey grew on trees.
Can it be? Can it be? Oh my. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna give you carrot. I'm gonna give you lots of pets. Wait, why does Farlita look bigger? Wait, how the fuck is Farlita bigger? Also, Farlita was definitely not this color. Wait, I'm so confused. Wait. Hold on a second. What horse is this? I don't get it, because it has Farlita's braids. Well, this is not Farlita.
There, boy.
Boy? That's your Tennessee Walker. Farlita is gone. Dude, the horse blindness is contagious. I can't tell now either. Wait, I thought Farlita lived. Okay, well, at least we have... Now we have Farlito. We have Farlito. I'm so sorry. A moment of peace. A moment of peace. In remembrance of Farlita. But Farlito lives on. Farlito lives on. Oh my god, that was horrible. Also, that happened because I looked at stupid chat! It's your guys' fault.
Whoa now.
Whoa! Hey! We are Farlita. Ow. Hurt people, hurt people. Hey!
You Chick Matthews?
Oh, no, not me, sir. That's the greenhorn over there.
What?
Oh, and there he goes.
Oh shit, he's on the run! He's on the run, this son of a bitch! Damn it!
Get back here. You
Where is he? God fucking hell! There he goes! Oh, shitesta! Oh god, I can't lose Farlito.
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta get my rope. I know. This son of a bitch. Oh my god, is he gonna get hit by a freaking car?
The more I chase, the more you up.
The more you is in trouble. Oh, it's gonna be bad.
You make me go much further, I'll get more than a debt off you.
Oh, that's right. You make me put in all the work.
You don't want to get me angry, boy.
Oh, shit. God damn it. Gotcha, bitch. See ya. Okay, let's just get to a place over here. Oh my god, the screaming is so awful.
Dang it. This map will take you to the mud.
Lucky I ain't taking your teeth as well.
Yeah, you idiot.
You'll find it there.
I'm just gonna scare him a little bit. Watch this. Okay, where is this map? Documents. Maps. Chick's treasure map. Something should happen to me. My worldly possessions are stored here. Okay. Come on, Farlito.
Yep.
Excuse me. Wait, I'm so sad. Farlita. Ugh. I'm actually so pissed. Search the highlighted map. Okay. Oopsie! Okay. Oh, wait, I gotta look at... Oh, hold on. Wait. Something. There's something. Oh my god, Farlito, it's all good. Don't worry, don't worry. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I'm not gonna put... You know what? Let's just get down. There we go. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm putting you on top of that mountain was so stupid. Okay, all good. There's a... Okay, okay. Whew. We got it.
Yep.
Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, giddy up.
Yeah.
Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. Damn. Where are these other... Ride like the wind, Farlito. Okay. No, because I want to get back to camp, because... I'm gonna try and... I mean, God, the game is so... There's just so much to do in the main story, so if I do... If I play any of it off stream, just to kind of, like, do some side quests and stuff, I might do that, but... Farlito... Oh, sorry. Oh, shit. Ah, God. Oh, fine. Oh, okay.
My legs all numb.
Ah.
Please hurry.
What happened?
Oh, obviously a horse fell on her, you fucking idiot.
I don't know why. It's my friends. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You saved me. Oh, that was bad.
Okay. Sure.
You better not rob me.
I could have been stuck here and starved or...
Okay,
eaten.
bye.
Oh, you poor...
See you later.
dumb animal.
Wait, am I supposed to go? God damn it!
It's selfish of me to ask, I know, but would you mind taking me home? Not sure if my leg will get me there.
Fine.
You have to.
Really? Thank you so much. Do you know Valentine? I live there.
Yeah, I know that place. Yeah, but don't tell anybody that you was with me. Yeah, what is this, horse Uber?
Slow down, please.
Nope. This is how I ride. Good luck, babe. Good luck,
I don't normally travel this far alone, you know.
Yeah, I could stop
I was
the
off inquiring
world
about a possible new line of work.
just to
I borrowed
stop
a
the
friend's horse for the trip.
feeling. I'm sorry,
See,
I'm singing.
Slow down, please.
I'm sorry, you don't understand how we do things here
I'm sure it is.
in a horse Uber.
A good opportunity. That's what I'm looking for. Not much work for a woman with a boy to raise. I won't work in no saloon, but I've got sharp eyes and quick hands. Slow down, please.
Good luck, babe.
I was
You know
hoping to
what?
get a job working as a seamstress.
Shit. Farlito is getting tired. Ah, damn it. Gotta get, hold on. I'll slow down until we get our stamina back.
You may be right, I suppose. Yeah, he said he'd provide room
My
and
driver
board for me
rating
and
is
for my
going
child.
down.
He wanted to meet me first.
I'd be careful with offers like that, ma'am.
I can't afford to dismiss offers like... Slow down, please.
Just be careful is all I'm saying.
I may not have another opportunity like this. I'll
Well,
have to pay Mildred back for her horse.
It sure sounds like you're in a hard position.
you're in a hard spot, ma'am.
Is the only good thing that's happened to me in a long while.
You could become a bounty hunter. It's good money.
Slow down, please.
Well, I think we're here. Here you go. You can jump off at any point.
We're close now. Just a little further.
Okay. Guess I gotta keep going.
Why would you ever? What's your problem?
Do you need something?
Here you go,
Thank you
ma'am.
for all your help. You're a good man.
Glad
Oh.
I was able to help. You take care.
Oh, thanks for the ring.
You be well.
All right, see you later. You're a good man, Caroline Kwan.
How's that horse doing? I'm sorry, but we're out of free livery space at the moment.
Hey, what the fuck? How do I have two of these? Okay. Farlito.
Good choice.
Let's get you a nice horse care package. Farlito, I guess we'll do what? Farlito the second. Okay.
Well, I suppose it's up to you.
Bye.
Welcome back.
Farlito. Okay, I just want to make sure that I drop this money off so that... Whoa! So that, the mission is complete. Too Farlito, too furious? Too Farlito, too furious. All right. Yep.
Hey,
Donate the recovered debt to the camp funds. I guess I will. Oh, God, Arthur looks so fucking stupid. She's beauty and she's grace. She's Miss United States. How does he falling off? I don't freaking know. Nice. Use the ledger to purchase a camp upgrade. The good book. I now have access to the good book. Oh, nice. Okay, do they have hot tubs? Some local farms are selling off. If we get Pearson better tools, he can make extra gear. Ooh, kind of broke. What do we need? Arthur's wagon. Yeah, how do I get fast travel? Lodging upgrades are the ones that unlock. Shit. There's not enough gang money. Alright, I'm not gonna buy anything yet, because... How do I get myself out of here? Oops. I don't know what I just bought, but I bought something.
How did you get on, Herr Morgan?
Collected on that ranch hand. Slippery feller. Lucky I got him.
Good, very good.
My pleasure.
Well, if it's pleasure you're after, there is one other. This farmer preacher fellow I met in Valentine, Mr. Downs.
The opinionated little do-gooder? Yeah, I know the one. I certainly know the type.
Thank you, Herr Morgan.
There's no need to thank me. Like you said, it's pleasure I'm after.
He's more slippery than he seems. I've tried being polite. Don't take any nonsense.
Nonsense? Me?
If he doesn't have the money, beat him.
Oh!
Well, I usually do.
I know. I know.
Okay. That's something I can definitely do. Wait, am I still in this mission? No way. I'm scared. Wait. You're not? Are you sure? Because why does it say I can't save? Oh, wait. No, I can. Oh. I was scared. At first I was afraid. I was petrified. Kept thinking I could never live without you by my side. And then I spent so many nights feeling how you did me wrong, that I grew strong. And I learned how to get along. It's fine. It's okay, y'all. I am tie-tie. That is it for me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was just shooting back.
Come on.
Wait, this is when the guy... Oh, I'm sorry. I was just shooting back.
Come on.
Oh, no. That sounded so bad. It definitely broke his neck. Yeah, no, he's very dead. He's very, very dead. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. He's totally dead. Yeah, he's like 1,000% dead. Guy's horse, wait, did that guy's horse just kill him? Oh my god. Wait, you guys, is he like dead? His dead, isn't he? Yeah, he's dead. Yeah. Well.
Cool. You can say that we ain't nothing, but you know.
All right. TBD on tomorrow. TBD on tomorrow if I'm going to stream. Oh, you want me to finish? Oh, sorry. Oh my God. I thought the clip was over. Oh my God. Oh no. I scared the horse and it killed the guy. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Wait, no, don't you dare. Don't you dare shoot Farlisa. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. No. Okay. Excellent, Emma. Emma, you linked that. Excellent clip. Very very well done. The cutoff at the end. the screaming at the end. Oh my God. This game depresses me, but it's also fun, but it also really depresses me. Yes, I bought all that Horse Survivor. I know. I'm aware I bought all that Horse Survivor and I was unable to use it. Well, until next time. Anyway, as I was saying, I will TBD on tomorrow. TBD on tomorrow. I might end up taking off to work, but we'll see. Okay, I'm going to send you guys to Mafia James.